been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Oh, we're back, D. How you doing, Dana?
Testing.
Yes, we are back. We're back. So how you doing, D? What's going on with you?
Nothing. Just working, being busy.
Just working, being busy, doing your thing?
Yes.
All right. Shout out everybody. Yeah. I'm good. I'm always good. Just kicking it, teaching these young men how to get women without spending money.
Mm-hmm. I heard you in the background. I heard you before you came on.
Anyway.
I told you to give me 2 minutes. And I you talking to somebody.
Without Shannon Sharpe. Without Shannon Sharpe. Without
you said I'm gonna give it to you tonight.
Hey. Anyway, without Shannon Sharpe.
I heard you.
Yeah. So anyway, we gonna kick it right. Guys, y'all want to call in 833-859-8744 is the number. Guys, we're gonna trip out. Man, hold on. We already got a call, man.
Yeah, let's see. Jordan.
Yeah. Shout out everybody. Oh, wait, let's grab this call real quick. 321. What's your name? Question, sir?
How you doing? Nick from Orlando, Florida. How you doing?
Okay, you got myself and Dana on. What's going on, buddy? You got us both on. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Of course. So I have a question because I got this girl's number and we set up a date for next Friday.
Okay.
And I want to text her. We already set it up, but I want to text her like in between the week.
Okay, what do you want to say to her?
I just want to know if there's a line or something I could say. Like,
well,
I want to say what I want to say, but
what do you want to tell us? What you want to say? Then I'm gonna let Dana go first because I'm gonna be a gentleman. So go ahead.
No, yeah, I understand. I just want to like catch up with her a bit in the midweek and tell her like something to do before the date, or like before we see each other.
Okay, Dana, what do you want to say on that? Yeah. Because he's already got a straw. I'm gonna say he failed, but Dana, what say you on that to help him out with? Let's hear I want
to hear what he has. He said he already has.
Well, he doesn't want. He's asked you what should I say. So I'm gonna tell him second. So
but he said he wants to tell her to do something.
Yes. It's an action, a task.
But that means you want to make up something because you don't even know what it is you want her to do. So
I'm gonna help him. I got him.
But what is it? What is it that is going to fail because you don't know what you want her to do?
Yeah, I mean, I can put like something to wear or like something like I can choose for her or something like that.
You don't know her. This is the first meetup. You want to tell her how to dress already?
The guy that was. I'm sorry.
I mean, you want to. So is it that you want to be flirty or you just want to be bossy?
No, not like bossy, like commanding like that, just like kind of make her feel safe. I just want to for Friday.
But you don't know what you want. I think you just want to be flirty during the week or something.
Yeah, I could be flirty too at the same time. That's what people want too.
I mean, so you want to say something along the lines, oh, make sure you look sexy, that type thing?
I want to have but I know I just met her, so I don't want to come off too strong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to come off too strong and stuff.
Exactly. So don't be like, oh, wear something sexy. Like, where are you taking her?
We're just gonna get coffee. That's what we're gonna do.
So why would she look sexy for coffee?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
let me ask you this. When you met her, was she looking sexy when you met her?
Yeah, I thought she was. Yeah, she was wearing like a skirt, not too short, but like a nice skirt, so you can see her thighs and stuff. And then she was wearing like a nice little some kind of top or shirt, you know.
So why do
Shirt.
you have to tell her to wear something sexy when you met her and she was already sexy?
Who said she was sexy?
He did.
Oh, that's his problem. See, he's already messing up.
I asked, he didn't tell her that, but I asked him, was she sexy when he met her? And he said yes. So you don't have to tell her to be sexy because in your eyes, she was already sexy because that's how she was when you first met her. Now, you said coffee, and I think, are you nervous that she may pull up in some sweatpants and sneakers?
No, not worried about that. Actually, no.
Okay. Well, if you're not worried about it, then you shouldn't have to tell her. This is just a first date. You don't know each other, and you don't, like you said, you don't want to come off too strong or bossy or whatever. We don't want to scare her off or whatever. So, as far as telling her something, you need to figure out what is it that it is, and why do you want to tell her something? If you want to just hello during the week or something, fine, but don't.
Well, just because the days are so far away, like we're from here till Friday, there's like a.
But why did you pick Friday?
Because he can.
No, I'm asking him.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Because I can, first of all, but also that's a good point. But also,
did you pick Friday?
No, the thing is, I told her we can like this weekend, right? Sometime this weekend. She's like, I can't. I work weekends. She's like, we could probably do next Friday because I work weekends. Because I told her for this weekend.
Well, if she work on the weekends, why would she say Friday and not like a Wednesday? It's
too much emotion.
It's only coffee. I'm just saying, if you saying that it's too far from now until Friday, maybe you should have took the initiative and said, well, are you open Wednesday afternoon for coffee? Because you're only taking her to coffee. That's not an extravagant date.
That is an awesome date. That is an awesome date.
But you don't have to wait till Friday. You could do it on a Wednesday. That's during the daytime.
Okay, caller. Now that we got all that
I'm asking him a question.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
Okay, well.
So my thing is, she suggested Friday.
Yes.
And you went along with it. And now you want to tell her something about what to wear or just something about Friday.
Yeah, just to like, build some comfort, like along to the Fridays coming up. So.
I think she's very comfortable, sir.
I don't think so.
I think she's very comfortable because she's told you when she's available and you agree to it.
Yeah.
And I think if you want to, maybe you just want to peep your head up to say hello during the week just to keep the lines of communication open.
But,
all right. So then ask Steve, what can you say that's flirty?
Well, yeah, but before we do it, do you have her number?
Yeah, no. So
yes or no?
When I met her, I don't. No.
Why don't you have her number? How are you going? How are you going to wait? How are you going to get in touch with her?
Because we did Snapchat, so I didn't do the
okay.
All
right, listen.
Didn't give out numbers.
Well, what did I tell you to do when a woman says she doesn't give her number out? Where are the 3 places I tell you to put her on?
How did they communicate?
What's that now?
Put her on the back burner.
No, Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp.
Wait. But how did they communicate?
Well, that's what I'm saying, through Snapchat.
But that's what young people do.
I do understand Snapchat, but they also do Instagram.
But he could have asked for her number. He didn't.
But she didn't want to give it to him. She didn't want to give it to him. That's what I'm saying. She didn't want to give it to him. That's what I'm saying, Dana. She didn't want to give it to him.
Okay, because sometimes kids just.
No, I'm fine with it. It's the fact that she didn't want to give it to him, but that's why you move it to Instagram.
Okay, he asked and she said no. Here's my.
Right. Well,
I'm like, snap these nuts. Get out of here.
Yeah, what I would do is I would. Your biggest problem is this. Okay, so let me. How old are you, young man?
30.
30. Okay. Do you have a grill? Sir, do you have a grill? Have you ever grilled in the backyard? All right. I guess he hung up. Let me see. I guess he ran. Okay, he'll call. I guess he'll call back. I don't know what's wrong with his phone. All right, his phone fell. I guess phone fell off. All right, anyway, let's continue with the show, guys. Y'all got a question, guys? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But anyway, Dana, so we're gonna talk about a little bit of Shannon Sharpe, and we're gonna do some reactions, and we'll take your phone calls and all that. Dana's gonna be on for a little while, then we'll come on and we will probably do game time for my guys so y'all can learn how to talk to women.
You want to stop with this? Dana gonna be on for a little while. Shit, honey. I just came back from vacation.
2 hours is not a little bit.
I just want to stop saying that.
Okay, wait. Dana's gonna be on for a long while. Is that better? Hold on a second.
How about after this show? I'm going to do blah blah blah.
Okay. After Dana and I are done after the show, we can go da da da. So anyway, 3, 2, 1. Have you ever grilled outside?
Yes, I've done a grill before. Yeah.
Have you ever put any steak? Have you ever put any steak on your grill?
Yes, I put steak before.
So let me ask you a question. Do you just grab the steak out of the package and throw it on the grill?
Well, you got to season it. You got to marinate.
Whoa. Say it again. You got to season and what's
season, season, marinate, sauce.
Okay, marinate.
Yes, sir.
The problem with you guys is that when did you meet her?
I met her today's Saturday. No, today's Saturday. Yesterday, Friday.
So you met her Friday, and your date.
Thursday.
Okay, you met her. You met her on Thursday.
Thursday night. Sorry,
right. You met her Thursday night. Today is Saturday. So, and you have not said anything to her, right?
No. We messaged all Friday yesterday about like meeting up and stuff. So.
But okay, is that the only message?
No, it was like I would say 1, 2, 3, like probably like 6 messages back.
All right, well, okay, look, what I need you to do, because I don't want to take Dana's time from her. What I need you to do, caller, when after the show with Dana is over with, I want you to call back in so we can go over the messages, so then we can tell you what to say, okay, buddy? Because I need to see the messages and see where you're at.
I'm tell him this right now.
Yeah,
she's not that into you.
Right. Well, I know that she's not into him because he's not giving her a reason to be into him, and that's the problem. So we've got to look at your message, because a lot of you guys, y'all think just because you exchange information and just because you set up a date, there's interest. That doesn't mean interest. Right. It just means you set up a date. So we've got to see. Right now you're failing. Right now Dana is correct.
The red flag is that she extending it for almost a week and a half, a whole week ahead.
Well, no,
she has no intentions on meeting you for coffee.
Well, it's not a red flag, Dana. It's showing him where he's going wrong, because he's not saying and doing anything.
No, it's a red flag he should see that, okay, this is a red flag. Let me just not pay her no mind.
No. I disagree, Dana. The thing is, she's moving off of him, Dana. He's not doing anything. So there is no interest there because he's not being interesting. And if he was interesting, like you would say, I agree with you, Dana. If he was interesting, she would move the date up to see him. That's what I'm saying. That's where he's going wrong. There's a little gap where he's going wrong because he's not being interesting right now. So you're right, Dana, but I've got to go over we'll go over your text messages, okay? So just hit me up.
Yeah, I'll give you the data.
All right, just hit me up. But Dana's right. I agree with what she's saying. She's not interested in you right now. We've got to turn you into being interesting, okay?
But my thing is, I get what you're saying, Steve, but why would anybody waste their time on someone who is not interested? If you're not interested in me from the door, I'm not trying to persuade you to be interested in me down the line.
Well, a lot of young men are awkward. A lot of young men are shy. A lot of men are nervous. A lot of men don't know how to speak to women. A lot of men don't know how to communicate themselves properly. So it takes a lot. Now, you're cool, 3, 2, 1. It takes a lot, Dana, for them to even go up and talk to the woman. They just don't know what to do afterwards, and that's where the problem is at. He went up. He got the courage to talk to her, exchange information, but because he doesn't know what to say to her.
They were only talking on Snapchat. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So I got you, big dog. I just call back later on tonight, okay, brother? And I got you covered, okay, big dog.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Respect. We got you, buddy. Hey, dog. We're gonna salvage this, okay? We're gonna salvage this, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh yeah, I've been going on a lot. So
all right. Thank you, sir. Good luck. All right. Good one. Okay. So Dana. Now, hey, Dana, I've got a great video clip that I saw that was really funny. Even though we don't have a video clip with Shannon Sharpe there because everybody's seen all the clips and everything, So I saw this one clip that I was like, yo, this is the perfect clip. This is the perfect clip to run it. You ready to see this, Dana? Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Check this out. We're going to talk about, let me see, where is it at? Here we go. Check this out, Dana. Check this out.
Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million.
$50 million? And who you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?
This is a shakedown.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
I might choke you in public.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine.
Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs. Let me tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. I know. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there.
Well, what, Gabby?
You're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
I might choke you in public. Big black guy chose small white woman.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look, bitch. You did what they think you did to me.
That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself.
I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do.
You take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You're trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
Damn, Mo!
When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah,
because I can't go no further. You get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter, because that's going to get your energy back up.
You know, I had all those clips ready.
Yeah, hey.
Played it because
that was good.
First of all, Monique gave him too much grace because these dudes ain't going 3 or 2 rounds. So
look,
round, he tapped out after the first. Stop it.
Listen. When you get older, you slow down a little bit.
You slow down a whole lot.
No, you slow down, guys. When you get older, you slow down a little bit. You don't stop. You slow down. Don't let her say that. Don't let her say that. She doesn't mean that.
That was funny.
That was good.
And I told you this on the phone that I am pro Gabby. That's her name. What's the only?
Whatever. I don't know why.
What's the OnlyFans name?
I was pro Shannon I'm not pro Gabby. I was pro Shannon in the beginning because I felt it was extortion, but once I got most of the evidence, I realized Shannon didn't have any game. And if Shannon had some game, he would never, ever put himself in a position. I always tell guys, they got to pay attention to what they're saying to women. Because I think he was in the role play. See, a lot of guys, Dana, I want to get your opinion on this. A lot of guys, when they're playing role play, okay, with a woman, all right? When they're playing role play, when they're talking to a woman, sometimes they think they're in the role play. They think they're still in it. She wasn't in it. She was recording. He thought he was in it. So he was talking to her. And, you saw the text messages, right? We only need to show the text message, but you saw the text messages. So the text messages prompted the statement what he said about big black man. You see what I'm saying? Because he thought he was in the role play. He thought he was in the phone call with her. Because when you're on the phone with her and you're role playing, hey, you.
Well, I think he was just saying it in just like, yeah, I might choke in public, big black man.
Right. But that's the role play. That's the role play.
Yeah, but that's the role play. And listen, whatever he's in, that's his business.
Yes.
But first of all, you are 56, 50. You're closer to 60 than you are.
Oh my God! What? Don't you say his age?
I did. I say he's close. He's 56. He's closer to 60 than he is 50. So
he can't get someone young.
He picks up a night. I think she was 19 at the time. 20. And first of all, and then she's basic. But my thing is, he thought that he was doing something, and now the joke's on him. And the reason why I am pro Gabby,
yes,
because if you're old, what did I call him? Old, dumb, perverted ass cannot keep a 20-year-old in line.
Well,
you deserve to pay out $50 million. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Well, and shout out to real quick, Truck Driver. Thank you very much for the super chat. Real quick, Dave G said 1950 was right. No game. That's what we're talking about. 50 was right. He didn't have any game. If he had game, Dana, he wouldn't be in this situation. Number one.
That is why I am pro Gabby.
And shout out to Miss from here. She's here from the Star Report. Shout out to Star. Shout out to Dana. Yeah, shout out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, and that's what we want to talk to you guys about. And real quick, because if he had the game, Dana, you can tell when a woman is into it versus a woman that is bothered or doing something that she shouldn't be doing. Because it's a difference between, I'm going to choke you. And she like, no, I don't want you to choke me.
She's into that role play.
Right. Wait. But that's how she got him. She doesn't. Okay. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying we're in what they talk about. I'm saying through experience. When you're playing role play roles, right? They play the role. They don't act like they're we got a phone call. Let's grab the call. Guys, I want to call in. We got you covered. Guys, got a question, put a Q.
Exactly, Anita. We know he ain't got no game. He is paying for it.
Yeah, he is paying for it. Eric 630, what's your name, sir? And comment or question. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up? This is Randy. What's up, Dana? What's up, Steve?
What's up?
This is Randy. My comment is, I got two things. One, Shannon ain't got no game because first off, he should have vetted that girl before he even put it in his life. Because how you Shannon Sharpe, you on ESPN, how you gonna just go with anything? That's
okay,
one.
Wait, hold on. Let's do one thing at a time. Check this out. Okay, can you mute your phone real quick and listen? Just mute real quick because there's back noise. We're gonna talk to you. Can you mute real quick? Okay, good. Okay. So wait, Dan, do you want to go first, or shall I? You want to go first on this? Okay. So young man, here's the thing. People think just because you have money, influence, and fame that you know how to be a man, and that's not the case. He is a very influential person, but he's not really good with women. A lot of these guys, like Travis Hunter, so to speak, a lot of people are star athletes. They're really good at their sport or whatever they do, but a lot of young men are not good with women. So Shannon was blind. Not by the booty, but he was blind, and that woman ran game on him. But Dana, what say you before he comes back on?
Well, he thought he was the one running game on her, and I think maybe in the beginning he was. I think he never was. Listen, she was on OnlyFans. She know how to hustle. Maybe she had a imaginary pimp, but Tony Busby is the new pimp, and he's like, listen, we could flip that 10 mil that he offered you, that the lawyer advised him to give her. We could flip that to more. So the joke has always been on him. She knew from the door. And listen, a lot of those chicks that you pick up at the gym, especially in those upscale areas, that's what they do. That's what they do. So she's just a 20-year-old that knew how to finesse the situation. Yeah. And because he don't have any game, because he's, creepy.
No.
He is creepy, but because he's dorky, creepy, and all this other stuff, and just thought, oh, I'm Shannon Sharpe, and no. And she walked his ass down. She walked him down not only 10 million, but 50 million. Now you humiliated. You lost your job. Like, come on, dude.
He's not creepy. We'll discuss it. But caller, what say you on what we're saying, big guy?
No, I agree with y'all. He got play. He got play.
Yes.
Now I got a gang question.
Sure.
Now, so I met this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I popped it at her, and then I got some, I got some from her, but like I bought, afterwards I bought her some McDonald's in a motel room, and then, she take a shower, and then she leave. You know what I mean? So I feel like she owed me some money.
Wait. Whoa. Wait.
I feel like she owed me some money.
Oh, Dusty.
Wait. Caller, mute yourself real quick. Dana. I'll let Dana go first on this one. Dana, what do you want to say to this man? Because
you sound like a Dusty. First of all, you said motel, now motel. Then you said you went and got a McDonald's. I wouldn't eat that shit either. I would have bounced. That motel is
2
hours screwing, and then you bounce. Why I want to sit and eat with you? This is a motel. Like, get out of here.
Yeah. The caller. It sounds like you're in your feelings. You only bring her to the motel to smash, let her clean herself up, and you leave. Did you want to cuddle or something with her?
All right, so I did smash at the motel, but I might want, it's 7 o'clock, right? It's 7:30. She left like 20 minutes ago. I might want some more before the night over.
No, she don't. First of all, dude, you took her to a motel. She wasn't giving you anymore. What she did is she went slummy for an hour, how long it was, and now she's dashed. Now, if you would have took her to a hotel, something that's upscale, she probably would have spent some more time there. But who wants to cuddle on a worn out, bug infested mattress?
Brother, did you take her to like a Hotel 6?
I took it to Motel 6.
Oh my God! Why do y'all?
I'm not trying to spend no money on this. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to spend no bread.
Oh, why do you hate yourself? Why do you mess with these raggedy, bottom of the barrel women?
No. I think he's the raggedy one, not her.
Wait a second. Wait.
I think she knew what time it was. He did.
Now, a woman agreeing to go to a Motel 6 is not rag. Come on, Dana. Look, Dana, come on. You want to go to Motel 6.
Listen, all right. I'm not having sex in public or in a car. You just get a motel and you just boom, and then you break out.
How much was the hotel? How much was the room?
50 cents a cheek.
How much was the room?
$76.
Yeah, like you money. Listen. She just wanted to get her shit off and bounce. That's all.
Oh man, when you peeled the blankets, did it go?
Listen, it was cheap, but I don't.
Okay, so look, how old are you and how old was she?
She's 23. I'm 27.
Oh, okay. You in your 20s. I done dipped in some motels, honey, in my 20s, but that's because you just want to bang, bang, bang. A lot of times that'd be the best sex. That's why he wanted her to stay. Those be the best sex to get it in like that.
I'm fine with him. I'm fine with it getting it in, Dana. But the problem is, why do you want to okay, caller, this is going to sound
He wanted
mean.
some more ass.
Well, he can't get it if you don't know how to give it the first time. You're not giving her a reason to stay. Hey, look, now let's do the mathematics here. You smash, yes?
I hit it in the car, then I took it to the motel, got it again.
Right.
Right.
So you got it twice. You got it twice.
He wanted another round at the hotel. So, sir, let me ask you this, sir. Why did you get up to go to McDonald's? If you wanted to hit it for a third time, why you ain't stay in the hotel and hit it for a third time?
Why'd you get into McDonald's?
She told me she was hungry.
Well, you don't feed them. You don't feed them.
You should have said to her, "We'll go get something to eat after we smash again."
Man, you don't feed them.
That's what you should have said. If you wanted to hit again, you should have said, you should have just said, "We'll go get something to eat after I get this round 3 in."
Nah, we don't feed you. Hey, you ever watch the movie Gremlins?
Right.
You don't feed them. You don't feed them. You give them that dick. That's it, man. You don't feed them. Why are you feeding her? And now you fed her. What'd you feed her? Was it 2 cheeseburger meal? A Big Mac? What was it?
No.
She left.
10-piece nugget.
You gave her 10 piece. Was it barbecue sauce or sweet and sour?
Barbecue.
Oh, man. Wait, how many nuggets? 10 piece? So.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Did you get her some fries?
Yeah. She got some fries and sweet tea.
Did you get? Oh, you got the sweet tea.
Oh man, yo,
you got her the sweet tea be banging at
God.
McDonald's.
Oh God, please, wait, a caller for you just real quick because we're still going to ask you some questions. Chat room, please, all at one time, guys. When I say all at once, please, guys, take your hand and just place it on your forehead on the count of 3, please. 1, 2, 3. Brother, what are we doing? Why do you care? You got the ass. You shouldn't have gave it a 10 piece, but why are you in your feelings? You know what? Wait. You want to solve this?
Anita's right. She must have thought it was trash, but Anita, she gave it to him a second time. So maybe she thought it'd be better if they were on a bed. I don't know, but she wasn't sticking it. When you went to McDonald's, she got a phone call.
Yeah.
And she got in the shower and bounced.
Wait, call. Do you have her number?
No. I gave her mine.
Wait a second. Then how? Wait. And she hasn't called you yet?
No, she ain't called
me. Oh, that dick might be trash.
Did this happen today?
Come on, Steve. No. Steve, come on, Steve.
Wait, caller. Did this happen today?
It just happened like 30 minutes ago. 6:45.
All right, wait, caller.
Oh, wait. But how did you drop her off, or she caught Uber?
No, she left me. She just left.
Oh, she was driving.
Yeah, she rolled out. So call her.
Wait, Steve, slow down.
Oh my
Sir,
God.
she picked you up in her car. So how are you getting home?
She picked up my car.
No, wait, you picked up your car. So what? She left. So you drove her home?
No. She literally was like, "Okay, I'm about to leave you." Got mad and then just like opened the door, walked up the door. Even I picked up in my car.
What do you mean got mad?
Like, okay, I was saying something, then she started mocking me.
What did you say?
I was like, why are you mocking me?
Did you say I love you? What did you say?
I just said I was talking about my plans. You know what I mean? I was kicking my vision. I was trying to kick my vision.
Wait.
Okay, so did they drive their own separate cars?
I'm trying to understand this. You picked her up, or did y'all meet? What happened?
No, I picked her up.
Okay, how long have you known her for?
I met her today.
But how did he met her today? He picked up. What did she leave in, sir?
Yeah. Where did you meet her at? Something's not adding up. Where did you meet her at?
Okay. So hold on. I met her like, what was it? I was outside the gas station. She was at the gas. I was talking to her.
Wait.
You know
what
what
was
I
she
mean?
doing at the gas station with no car? Because the gas station puts gas in cars. So what was she doing at the gas station? Or was she sitting?
I don't know.
So she was sitting by the entryway to the clerks, the cash register?
No, she was inside the gas station. I don't know what she was doing. I was talking to her though.
She was prostituting. How much did you pay her?
Yeah, how much did you pay the prostitute, dog?
I didn't pay her no. I didn't pay her nothing. I didn't pay this broad nothing. Y'all playing.
How did you scoop her up to get her to leave with you?
I just said, come on, you know, get the room. phone, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm trying to talk to you.
Wait. You just met somebody, you picked her up, and you want to tell her your dreams and aspirations?
I'm trying to catch.
Wait. What are you catching? A disease?
Oh, you funny as hell.
No, wait. Do the math.
I'm trying to understand. So you saw her at the gas station. She just hanging around the gas station.
She's just hanging around the gas station like prostitutes do. I mean, like regular women do. Like women that have things to go. Like she's a lawyer, Dana, I guess, or a doctor or astrophysicist, and said, you know what? Instead of doing what regular people do, I'm just gonna post up at the gas station for some guy.
So, but I didn't pay her no money. I ain't pay her no money, Steve.
No, wait. You did pay her money. How much is chicken nuggets now? It's like $9 or $10 now for 10 piece of nuggets.
He got the sweet tea.
And he got the meal. How much is? Oh, I'm gonna
meal. That's like $10.
Meal. So you did pay.
You paid $100 for the hotel, the food, and the gas.
So do she owe me some money there?
No.
Just be thankful that you allegedly got 2 nuts off.
No, I just want to know why you in love with her.
Yeah, why are you telling someone, a stranger, your hopes and dreams?
Yeah, why are you in love with her?
Because honestly, she's stupid. Because when you started talking that the light bulb went off on my head and be like, oh, I could finesse some stuff out of him.
That's so beautiful how guys that are desperate for booty would just smash anything. That's crazy.
But no, see, you're right though. You did make a point. Why you mad at her? You're right. I gotta move on. You're right.
I'm asking you why you mad? Wait. Why are you mad?
Cutie pie.
No. Tell me. Let's talk about that nugget and fry. Let's talk about it. Why are you so mad? Let's talk about it.
I'm gonna move on. Give me a new one.
Let's talk on how much game she ran. So you were kind of like a Shannon Sharpe then. She Shannon Sharpe you. That's what we need. Hey, no. When y'all guys get got, I think I'm gonna come up with this right now live on the air. So if everybody uses it, I just came up with it. You got Shannon Sharpe. She ran game on you.
That's a good one.
You got Shannon Sharpe. So if any of y'all here,
so wait, let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Did you use a rubber?
Yeah.
You lying.
You lying. You hit it wrong.
Did you give her anal?
Golly.
Did you give her anal?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
You did not.
And if you did, you ain't use a condom.
Yeah. Hey, sharpened. You got sharpened. That's a good line.
So give me some game though. Give me some game though, man.
No. What I would do, okay, I would go get your cat vittles, go ahead and get a book and some wine, watch The Notebook on TV, and when the rain scene happens, start crying, and then roll yourself to sleep. But before you go to sleep, I have something very good to do. Before you go to sleep, you got to go to Al 7. You know what Al 7 is?
No.
Al 7, man, the Tampax. You got to go get a box of your man maxi pads.
Oh, shit, see.
No, I got you. Get your box of man maxi pads. For those days when you cramp and you bleed between your legs. Get a box of man maxi pads. You're good, big dog.
All right. I'm gonna go to the club. I'm gonna take a shower. Go to the club.
Don't go to that club, Sharpie. Hey, you've been Shannon. You got Shannon Sharpe. All right, man. We'll let you go, guys. Lines open. You got a question? We'll continue this conversation, but call it. All right, man. Hey, good luck to you, man. Hey, go see the doctor, okay?
Damn.
All right, man. We'll holler at you later. Dana.
He ate her pussy.
Oh, hey, call it. Wait, call it. Did you eat it like nuggets, dog?
No, I didn't eat it. No.
Come on, dog. You know you ate it. You know you ate the chips. Come on.
No.
Did she go down on you?
Did she go down on you?
Yes.
Then you went down on her.
Yep.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. I did not. Okay, when she went down on you, did you have a condom on or no?
Yes, I had the condom on. Yeah.
Really?
Right. Who had a condom on when getting head?
Yeah.
Unless she was a prostitute and told you to put it on.
Yeah. So how much money did you pay her for? Wait.
I didn't pay her. What
did you say to get her to the room?
I actually, she, asking like you trying to spend the night with me? Like, what you trying to do?
Spend a night? Why do you want to spend a night with a woman?
Are you a truck driver?
Oh, he a trick.
Are you a truck driver?
He's a trick.
No, I'm not. No, I didn't pay her, Steve. I did not pay her.
Shannon, you did pay her, Shannon. Shannon, that's what we're gonna start calling you, Shannon. You paid her. The Nuggets.
And the motel.
Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. No, it's not even Holiday Inn. You went to a Hotel 6. That's the worst. Isn't a Hotel 6 worse, y'all, than a Holiday Inn?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Why would you take dog? You had okay, what state are you in? What state? Not city, but what state are you in?
I'm in Texas.
You're in Texas and you spent $75 on a Hotel 6?
Yeah.
Brother, you don't have to go to a Hotel 6. I'm looking at some prices here. Look, dog, you can go to the Days Inn. Is the Days Inn better than the Hotel 6?
Yes. It depends on the quality of the Days Inn and what neighborhood.
You can go into they got something called the Days Inn Suites. That's $55.
You could have went to
the suites.
Isn't something called a Candle Suite something?
They got Hometown Studios. That's $42.
Best Western. You could have went to a Best Western.
Yeah, you could have went somewhere instead of a Hotel 6. That's pretty bad.
You went to the trenches.
Yeah.
All right, 23.
Yeah, so go ahead and wash it off, man, and make sure you see a doctor, Shannon, okay?
All right, appreciate you. Good guy.
All right. See you later, Shannon. Oh, my God. Lines are open, guys. Got a question. We got you. Getting back to Shannon Sharpe. So, Dana, I don't understand the creepy part. There's nothing wrong with him being with an adult. Is she not an adult?
Somebody said Nights In. Oh, that's trash, too.
Nights In?
Honey, this is not 1995 Route 1 and 9 in New Jersey.
He said Nights. Hey, B Will, come on, dog.
Everybody was hotels back in the day in the 90s were on point. This is not that anymore.
B Will, I know you didn't say Nights In, dog. Come on, dog.
1995, the motels were on point, honey.
Yeah, back in the day, the whole
starting from Elizabeth all the way down to Woodbridge, somewhere down there. But this is not that anymore. This is not.
Y'all have they have nicer hotels at that price. You don't want to go to the Hotel 6.
Somebody said Hotel 6 has been updated.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I would leave Hotel 6 alone. I would leave that alone. You can go to the Days Inn. There are other places.
Jay was like, shout out to 1 and 9. Yes.
Oh, man. Wait, 1 and 9?
That's a Jersey thing.
That's a Jersey. Oh, that's a Jersey.
Some parts of New York, you know what it is.
No, we don't have 1 and 9 as a
Maryland. The loop.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Oh, it seemed like y'all women know a lot about these hotels. So, ladies, feel free to tell us about the hotels that you have frequently visited to let everybody know which ones to go to since you've been on your back in those hotels and on your knees. So, ladies, y'all can please share with everybody. Let us know the best.
Especially around prom season, 1 and 9 was packed, honey. It was on fleet.
ladies, let us know what hotels you go to and for smashing. What are some good hotels, ladies? We'd love to know what kind of hotels you've gone to. So, Dana, as we keep talking about, real quick about Shannon. So we got, ladies, hotels, the Marriott. Okay. Well, the Marriott's kind of a high end. I mean, I don't know if y'all should be spending like $100.
No, you want to drop that Marriott, and I want the elite.
No, come on, y'all no.
Layers to the Marriott.
No.
Yes.
Wait.
Ritz Carlton, yes.
Why y'all lay LaQuinta in? Oh man, guys, y'all are crazy in this mug. No. Hey, look, ladies, don't try to outprice your coochie by trying to say you're going to these luxury suites, knowing that, come on, nobody's spending $200, $300 on a 20-minute romp. What about the DoubleTree? No, not the Hilton. No, hell, no. Hilton is way expensive. No, lady, stop capping.
The Hilton
Man,
is cool. What's
there you go. Oh yeah, hey, I remember that.
No, that's trash too. Red Roof Inn. No.
I'm saying back in the 80s and the 90s.
Okay, so truth be told, Embassy Suites, that's for if you have kids because they have the breakfast. That's more kid friendly because those are nice. Those are nice, but that's nice for like family and kids and stuff. But yeah, no, give me that Ritz, give me that Marriott. Yeah.
No, gentlemen, do not.
We're gonna be spooning. We're gonna be spooning and
no, there's no spoon.
Room service. I need robes.
Room service and robes. No.
I need that king claw tub. Yeah.
No extent. No, ladies, y'all.
Extended stay.
Whatever y'all are smoking, y'all are crazy. All right, hey, compliment to you.
Thank you,
Dana, compliment to you. Yeah, guys, get something half decent. No, hey, watch the gym. I got it. How about this? Why don't you get the, what is that? Give me a hotel that you say that you want to go to. Give me a good one. Where's it going, Dana?
What, Ritz-Carlton?
Okay. All right. Guys, get the Ritz-Carlton and tell her to pay half of it. You pay one half, you pay half.
So then half the night I'm gonna fuck myself. I gotta pay half the night. I'm fuck myself.
If you women want something
half the ass.
If you women want something expensive, you should pay half of it.
And you're gonna get half the ass.
No, you get all the. No, ain't nobody spending. No. Hey, there's no coochie worth $500 a night unless it's horizontal. If it's horizontal, I pay $1,000. If it's horizontal, I'll pay $1,000.
Sierra, how that new Sierra song go? I got that good punani. I love her new song, but she keeps saying the chorus is I got the good punani. Yeah.
Wait, why is she saying that she got that and she's a married?
Oh, why? Yes, and the song is fire.
No,
the video is fire too.
She's just saying, you know what? I breast milk, I breastfeed at this time. I want to hold my kid.
No.
She shouldn't be singing that. I got that bad. Well, see, that's Russ. That's bad direction from Russ. Russ should be like, hey, Sierra.
Have you seen the video? No, it's not.
Russ should be like, Sierra, let me tell you something, girl. If you ever put some, but you know, it's like, oh, that's really nice, Sierra. Okay, please don't be mad at me, Sierra.
He like, oh, that's sexy as hell.
Oh man, come on. Oh, wait. All right, hold on. Let me ask all the guys in the chat room. If your wife was like Sierra, or your wife was a singer or a rapper, whatever, and y'all got together, y'all are married. Hold on, y'all are married. I'm asking every guy in here. And she says, I'm gonna put out a song called what, Dana? What's the name of the song?
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy, singing about what? I got that what?
I don't know how much more this I can take.
All right. Dana, monetization, girl. Anyway, so the question I'm asking you guys out here, if she puts out something like this, would you allow your woman to put something out like that, put a 1 or put a 2 where you'll pull her aside and tell her to put out something more mature because it's a bad look on you putting out music so women can shake their asses and titties too?
The chorus go, I got good punani.
Oh my God. So, let me know, guys. Put the number in there, guys. Let me know, not the women.
Play a song for 30 seconds. As long as 30 seconds are under, you don't got to worry about the monetization.
All right, hey, Dana, you see that? See the guys in this room saying,
I got good punani, na-nani. I got good punani, na-nani. That's the chorus.
You see that? I'm proud. See that, Dana?
What's the question?
The question is, if you had a woman, let's say she was like a Sierra, and y'all are married and y'all have kids, and she wants to put out a song like the one you have right now, talking about her good punani and all this other stuff, would you tell her it's okay, or would you check her and say, don't do that because it's a bad look on me? And all the guys in here are saying the 2. It's bad. So 2 for bad, 1 for good.
They're not Russell Simmons. And
Wilson.
Oh, yeah. When I say Simmons.
Yeah. Y'all women in these.
Good. Yes, honey.
No, wait a second. Dana, look, let me tell you something. She should not. Look at that. What kind of woman? Man, my guys, are we serious? Dana.
I love it.
Dana, are you telling me, I'm gonna blow this up, Dana. Are you telling me that you're telling me a man should, I'm gonna move this thing out the way. No, Dana. You're telling me, Dana, are you serious? Dana.
Yeah, I love it.
Divorce. Guys, if you let your gentlemen, see how women, this is terrible.
I like what she do with the chair. Is that the chair? Yeah, she's on the chair. Or
what are we gentlemen, look at this. Do you see why women need structure? Oh my God. Really? We can see a birth canal. Really? Dana, come on. Dana, what are we doing on the chair? Where's her pants?
I love the chair. Love it.
Put her legs down. Put some pants. Oh my God. Put a dress on. Are we serious? This is what we do. Guys, y'all see, ladies, why don't shake your ass. Oh my God. This is terrible. Gentlemen.
I love every minute of it.
Do y'all see the disrespect? This is the most disrespectful video. This is gentlemen. How to see her?
That's my favorite part right here. Look what she's doing on the chair.
God. Why are you doing the birth canal?
Yes, honey, you gotta have that cord. That cord gotta be tight.
Why is she popping her ass when she's guys? This is unacceptable, man. What is she grabbing? What? Dana.
Dana.
What?
She grabs her ankles from the back, girl. Honestly,
my God.
Honestly, she never get on my nerves. This is why, because
gentlemen,
how many men want these women to be able to do that?
Oh my God. Do y'all see why women need structure? This is disrespectful. It's grabbing your coochie, spraying your legs, shaking your butt cheeks. This is disrespectful. A grown-ass woman married with kids should not do that. Why are we doing this, Dana? Look at this, guys. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Sexist.
Oh my God, Dana. Gentlemen, hold on. Guys, hold on. Guys, let me ask you a question. If your wife was doing this, are we getting a divorce here? Where are the divorce papers? Where are the divorce papers?
They ripping those clothes off. They ain't divorcing her.
Man, guys, you cannot. A woman, okay, gentlemen, and I know Dane's gonna fight me on this, but I'm gonna tell all you guys the real. Any woman that's on your program, any woman that you're messing with, any side chick that you're messing with is a representation of you. And if she doesn't handle herself to your expectation, now watch this, Dana, because you probably
pause. Somebody said Beyonce in the chat. So Beyonce, Steve, do that in her concerts. So should Jay-Z divorce her?
Absolutely, because I know why. I know.
Why you a hater?
You want to know why? Yeah, I lost respect for Jay-Z when her sister jumped him and she didn't snatch her sister up. So I don't even know what Jay-Z counts in this whole thing.
Because he did something. He did something to where she
doesn't matter
for beating on his ass. I don't care, but we ain't talking about that. We're talking about the things. And first of all, honey, let's pause. All right, let's take a moment of silence for a second. Moment of silence.
For what?
Take that comment off real quick.
What, for the breast cancer?
No.
Oh, so what are we talking about?
I need a moment of silence.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
So starting on Monday, it's a holiday. And the holiday is going to run all the way until July.
And what holiday is that?
Bitch. Cowboy Carter Chitlin Circuit Tour. It starts.
Oh my God.
Fucking right. Yes.
Jesus Lord. Oh God.
Heaven. Yes. All that.
Oh God.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Get it. Yes.
Now can we get to this point that we need to make?
No, I still want a moment of silence. Because now I'm not wearing no chaps, honey, for the concerts. I'm not. Because I'm not in shape. Now, if I was in shape, even though my age is my age, I will wear some chaps, but I would have like the professional stockings underneath it. But Miss Thing, I know she's going to have her chaps on because the body is flawless. So I'm waiting for that opening act outfit. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to wear. So it's a holiday. And I told you, Steve, I told you every time on Saturdays, I need 5 minutes to talk about Beyonce and the tour.
You want to talk about
what I'm gonna, and I should have a clip of something of her.
I'm doing it right now as you are talking because all you Beyonce, Church of Beyonce women that Believe in that woman. Oh my gosh. Here you go, Dana. For you, Dana. For you, Dana. Okay, for you. Before we talk about this real stuff, because we're not done with Sierra. Go ahead, Dana. Is that okay?
That's part of it.
Okay, go ahead, Dana. Oh my God. Can we come on, Dana? Come on.
Okay, wait, let me get it.
Thank you. Now can we get back to the show, please?
Okay, my part coming up.
Oh my God.
Baby, I've been waiting my whole life.
This is why they don't get a man.
You and I, it's a real you.
This is crazy.
Real me. I can do nothing but envy.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna teach y'all the game soon.
Love run through me like lava.
Okay,
Yes.
All right. Now, anyway.
Me like lava.
So, gentlemen.
Well, if it come up, it's gonna automatically tell you could trim out this section.
Well, I don't want to do all that, but now I have to. So anyway, gentlemen, back to Sierra. If you when I was young, guys, okay, because I always say I like to use this phrase, I'm from the 1900s. So back in our day, when everything was in black and white, when I was a little lad in the 1970s, my parents would always tell me when I go outside,
off that lemonade.
If I go outside and go somewhere, I have to represent the family name. That means that wherever I go, you better act like I'm with you, because if you act out of order, there's going to be a belt waiting for you when you get home. Now, I'm not saying it should be that for women, and I'm not talking about abuse. It was good. We got spankings and stuff. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, is that Sierra should not do a video like that. That is very disrespectful to Russell Wilson and his name. And I cannot believe that you would encourage these women to dress like that, shake their asses, spread their legs, grind on a chair, and then get mad when guys treat them like trash.
Well, do it for your man. If you're married, do it for your husband.
But she's not doing that for her husband. Maybe she is, but she's doing that. Look what she's putting out.
She's an artist, so it's different. Yeah, she's doing it to the public, but she's an artist. And somebody in the chat said, "Was I going?" Yes, I'm going to Beyonce concert too.
That was terrible.
So NetLife in Paris.
That is very a woman, ladies. I hate to say it. If you're a wife, a girlfriend, a side chick, that you have to represent your man. And if you don't represent your man right and move like a woman, like he's around, then he's going to get rid of you. There is no reason to be around a woman that disrespectful. That's disrespectful, Dana. That's disrespectful.
What if he said okay? What if he gave her the green light?
Okay. You want to know why he probably gave it the green light? Because she's running the relationship. She's running things. Russell ain't running anything.
Well, she did what she had to do to get married.
Oh my! Yeah, I see. Okay, and listen. Hey, ladies, I'm just saying you can't complain. So, ladies, if your man dumps you, finds somebody else and replaces you, you want to know why? It's because you're not representing him.
Ladies, do that for your man. You could record yourself, do it for your man, and then say, "Should we put a snippet 30 seconds on Instagram?" He gonna be like, "Yup." Because he want to show you off. So, yeah.
Dana, she's damn near smashing that chair. She's shaking and popping her ass. She's got her legs spread open, grabbing herself.
So you're saying, are you saying because she's a wife or because she's a mother or both?
Well, no. It's not wife or mother. It's that she's wife. She's representing her man.
Hold on. Can you time out, John?
Wait, who's John? Okay.
He said Beyonce.
John. Okay, I got it. Okay, John. You can't talk about Beyonce here. We can do it after she gets off, but not now.
No, not even after I get off. Time out.
So what I'm saying, Dana, I'm saying it's not the marriage. I'm saying that a woman has to represent the man regardless of the situation, or she is going to get dismissed or replaced, or he's going to cheat on her.
Well, how would I get dismissed if you enjoy it?
Okay.
And you give me the green light.
No. What I'm saying is, if I enjoy it, that's fine. Okay. If it's you and I, that's okay privately. But if you're showing what you're showing to the whole world, what are you saying about me?
She's a public figure. Now, I tell you this, if I had a shape like Beyonce or Ciara, yes.
No,
I will be doing Pilates on that chair like she was.
So I want to make sure your ladies understand this. So ladies, please understand that these women who believe in what I want to know that the ladies believe in Ciara, what she's doing, because I see why it's wrong. As a man, you got to represent me. And if you represent me in look, I'm not going to say it's sluttish or it's art. I get it, but it's tacky. It's disrespectful. If she was by herself, I can see it. I would be fine with it. But the fact she's doing it is very important. These young men out here realize if you have a woman dressing scantily clad like that, damn near having sex with a chair, popping her ass, spreading her legs, and shaking her booty and grabbing. What was she grabbing, Dana? What was she grabbing? No.
Yes,
Wait.
grabbing her ankles.
Jerome, there are women out there that dress classy. There are classy women doing this. Hold on, we got a call real quick.
So she's supposed to be covered up while she's singing that song?
Classy. 347, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I'm Frederick Woods. My issue was, or what I was saying was
wait,
Beyonce does something.
What is your name?
Or Ciara does something. That doesn't mean her man, huh?
What is your name, sir?
Frederick Willis.
You said Cedric
From the
Willis.
Love
Cedric.
Podcast.
Okay.
Cedric Willis. Yeah,
okay, Cedric. Okay. What do you say? Because she did what now?
Because Ciara or Beyonce lives a certain way doesn't mean that her man is an acceptor, and every couple of people don't live the same way. So we can stop putting our own views on other people.
All right, caller.
Other people live different. They don't have to live out our standards.
Wait, caller. It's not about standards. The problem is, as a man, when you have a standard and you had a game, women gonna act the way they need to act to be around in your presence. From day one, Russell.
We don't all think the same.
From day one, from day. Okay,
so
are you wait, sir?
Wait,
sir. Sir, are you married? Sir, are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
How long have you been married?
I'm a Muslim and I believe in
how
polygamy.
long, sir?
I've been married for 12 years.
Okay, you've been married for 12 years.
Polygamy, but I don't want another wife.
So you're fine. I'm just asking you a question because I'm not here to judge. So you're fine with your woman.
That's my point, brother.
So if you're fine, okay, listen.
Instead of people
listen, if you want to do it, okay, that's fine. But this is a show teaching people the game. Not a show teaching women to disrespect their men who are suckers. So, Dana, what do you want to talk to this man about?
That's not what I'm getting. I'm saying everybody lives different lives.
Sir,
you
live
don't
your
live
sir.
I agree with the caller.
You might consider you a sucker.
Are you done, Dana? Are you done? Go ahead and talk to him, Dana. I'm done. Go ahead and talk to him.
I agree with the caller.
Okay, I know, because emotional people agree. So guess what? You're quite fit in the caller. You win. So anyway, like we were saying before, guys, call in. We got you, gentlemen. If you think it's okay, but gentlemen, let me tell you something. Dana, here's the problem, Dana, let me explain the problem. We're in a time right now where a lot of young men who don't have any leadership, structure, or father or man in the house act effeminate and emotional. Just follow me on this, Dana. And because they act that way and they don't know how to handle themselves, sometimes their insecurities will get the best of them. And if somebody is stoking the flames of the fire to somebody that's insecure, because you see it on the news, you see it on YouTube, that a lot of young men cannot handle, Dana, when women are getting attention from the opposite sex. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not saying if that man that called in can handle it, it's cool. But what I'm saying,
okay, but my thing is, just because you are insecure and you can't handle it doesn't mean that I have to always I can't not be sexy, especially when it's my job description.
Okay, you can be sexy, but you can be classy.
I think she was very classy.
Wait,
I
what?
wasn't slutty.
Wait, can you play? Why don't you play the video again and tell me how classy she? Please,
You want me to show it? Yeah.
Turn down the volume.
I'm gonna turn. I turned it down the first time. I'm not gonna play the volume.
Play a little bit. Let's see what classy is, gentlemen. Let's see classy. Hold on. Let's see what classy is. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. We're gonna talk about this when we talking, because guys, I'm gonna show you. I don't care if she's a side chick, she's your girlfriend, or she's your wife. If she does not represent you, get rid of her. That's what we're gonna talk about after the Dana and I show. See, I did that, Dana. So, Ray, come on. Let us see for all you guys out here. Let's see what classy is. Here we go, Dana. I'm gonna show you. Go ahead. Here we go. All right, let's see. All right. There she is. She's dancing. Okay. All right. That's right there. Strike. I'll let that. That's okay. That's not. That's okay. That's good. What are we doing?
Okay. Let me pause it right there.
Pause it right there. What are we doing?
I can't pause it. Wait a minute.
My goodness.
So here's the thing. Let me pull it back. She's showing you the art. Oh wait, what is this?
No, you know what she's trying to do? She's trying to show women that when you're in your 30s, when you're in your 30s, ladies, that you can still feel like you're in your 20s and dance and shake your body like you're a teenager.
Oh shoot, that's my.
No, wrong one, Dana. Come on, Dana. Come on, people. Look at this. Then she's trying to tell older women that, you know what? Look at it. Wait, time. I'll pause that right there. What woman's going to, guys, smoking? Smoking?
It could have been a hookah thing.
I don't, God, Lord, what do we got?
What she's showing is her athleticism.
No, she's not. She's showing women.
I think she got she got her ass done because nobody asked.
How old is she,
honey?
How old is she?
How many of you guys want your woman to be able to do a split?
No, that is fine personally, but how old is she? How old is she? Huh?
39 and looks sexy.
Okay, so what she's trying to say for all you women out there, she's trying to say at 39, you can live like a 20-year-old and move around. This is not what a 39-year-old woman should be doing right here. This is a 30.
Why?
This is terrible.
Okay, so what should you do at 39, 40, 50, and you got a body like that?
No, I'm fine. No. You should be doing that for your man privately. You don't do that for the world. She's
showing what women need to do for their man privately.
Wait. No. But she should. Let's keep looking at this. Hold on. So you're telling all the women in here, you're telling me that this is acceptable in a wait, Dana, look at that.
Yeah.
Dana.
Yes.
Dana.
Look at it.
Are we serious?
Look at it.
Are we, gentlemen? This is what the ladies.
Listen, honey, I'm about to take Pilates.
No, wait.
I'm not doing Pilates 3 times out the week.
So women can't complain. So women can't complain when they say, "Oh, he treated me like a whore. Oh, he treated me like I was a slut. He treated me bad." So you can't get ladies. You can't get mad if y'all are doing this. That's okay. That was that. Oh, Dana, look at that. Dana, really. Dana.
I think you're getting excited.
Dana, when she showed her face, that was classy.
You like it.
No, Dana, her face was classy when she showed her face. That was classy.
Everything about her is classy.
Dana, what are we doing? What is she showing? Look at her. I see her birth canal.
No, you
what
don't.
Is she saying?
Boo and leg is covering it. So
what is she saying to young girls?
Stop eating. She's telling young girls to get fit.
No, she's telling young girls this is how you got to behave and think that you're going to be wife material. You don't act like this. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This is Dana popping your ass. Dana popping your ass. Dana, gentlemen, look at this. This is unacceptable. See. This is why those people go to Dana. She's spreading her
that right there, honey. Right.
Dana, look at Dana.
Yes.
Dana.
Wait. So jealous.
Dana is not jealous. It's that these young women out here who complain that I can't get a man. These young women complain I can't find a date.
What about men who show their abs and stuff like that and be sexy? What about those men?
Well, it's a double standard. That's okay. That's okay.
No, that's not okay, and that's your problem.
No. I'm just joking, Dana. I'm just joking. A man should not show his body.
Because you believe that. You believe
No, seriously, no. A man shouldn't show his body like that. No, you shouldn't be flaunting. No, what I'm saying is, I'm saying as a lady, I'm saying that if you're a side chick,
he said, "I love it." That takes skill.
If you're but wait a second, Dodge. I know that, Jay. But what I'm saying, if you're a side chick, if you're a girlfriend or a wife, you should not move that way.
I'm disappointed in you, Anita.
No, this is what this is. I don't understand. Why would y'all promote this? Then you can't get mad when women get used, nutted on, and dumped aside and tossed aside because they don't know how to represent themselves right. You're putting a bad image. That's a bad image. That's not ladylike. That's not ladylike.
That's why you mad. You don't want a hot girl.
No, this is not about. Okay. Wait a second. Listen to me. This is not about hot. This is not about hot women. I'm not. Listen. I'm not here. Look. I'm not judging her. I'm not judging her as a mother because that's has this.
I'm saying. Listen. Okay. Listen, she has money to have all the personals, whatever, to invest in her body to be that perfect. Now, she's basically saying if you're a mom and you had your kids, if you're a wife or whatever, women, you could still be sexy at any age. You could get in shape at any age. No, it's actually uplifting. I love to see a woman, especially a mother, she has a career, right. She's married, but I love to see a woman, the older she gets, the more comfortable she's in her skin, the more beautiful, the more.
Why not wear a suit? Why not wear a suit or a classy dress or something to say, I'm 39, I've got a nice body, and ladies at 39, you have a bunch of kids and still be a classy woman.
Church.
And still be a wait a second. Church? Wait, church? Do you want to play? Hold on. I think God has something to say.
No, that is sin.
You know what I'm going to say to God?
Oh, no.
You know what I'm going to say to God? I'm going to say to God, I got the panani, nanani, nanani. I got the panani, nanani. I got the
No.
I'm gonna say to Jesus, I got good panani.
Okay, no, okay. What I'm saying is, and I'm trying to explain to women because they don't get it. If you do not represent your man right, if you're a girlfriend, a side chick, or a wife, you deserve what you get. And I'm not saying abuse. I'm not saying the man should hit you.
I just said that to God, BMG. I just said to God, I got good panani.
This is crazy. This is very bad because.
And my thing is this, hold on for a second. He's mocking God, but you mad at me because I'm saying I got good panani, but he's mocking God. You should be mocking God.
Wait. She's talking about a punani and talking about what is she, a Christian?
God.
Right.
So I got good panani. That's what I'm gonna say to the mocking God. I got good panani.
What is her religion? She's a Christian?
Yes, she is, both of them.
So Christian values is going on.
Her prayer.
And
she wrote the prayer, and then Russell Simmons.
No, you see what I'm saying? You see, hey, ladies, you see, this is why I'm telling you, Dana, this is why, ladies, y'all cannot get mad at men treating you the way they treat you. Because you women think, now Dana, I'm going to say this. Listen to me, Dana. For her age, she looks good for her age. I am not knocking that. For a mother, I'm not knocking all that. But what she's saying to women and young girls is that this is how you should represent yourself by dressing and popping your butt, spreading your legs, and acting. I'm not calling her a whore or a slut, but act whorish and act slutty and think that a man is not going to want to date you. Come on, Dana, this is bad. This is bad. And Jane, see what y'all women do. Women are your greatest enemies. There should be women in this room saying, okay, what I'm saying is, Dana, ladies,
honey, you was about to pass out when I showed you that video. Oh my God. What is that?
Because when these young men will have daughters one day, right?
Here we go.
Right? And these young men,
and their daughters go up to grab their ankles.
No, wait.
Back. They're gonna go up to grab their ankles, arch their back, so that they can get that ring, and we walk down the aisle by your side. Yes. Yes. No,
Dana.
Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Stop the cat.
Dana.
You want your daughters to go up there to grab her ankles and arch her back so you could walk her down the aisle.
No, wait. What I'm saying.
The only way she's gonna get walked down the aisle.
What I'm saying.
Arch the back and grab the ankles.
Is that it's hard to talk to the women because women don't listen. So I'm gonna have to talk to the guys, gentlemen.
What would the judge say? The judge would say she look good and sexy.
Okay, it's no one's saying she looks good and sexy. I'm saying that she's sending a wrong message to women, telling them that you should be shaking your ass, smoking hookahs, and not acting classy like a lady, and expect you. But you don't expect. Okay, listen, ladies, do what she's doing. But you cannot complain when you're not getting married.
Women can't do that. So I think that should be a goal for us. Okay, let me see if I could replicate the chair move, honey. Yeah.
I don't want to see it. No.
Listen, no. You could practice, and when you nail it, show your man that. Show your man. And then he's going to say, let's put this on Instagram, honey, and make some money so you could stunt. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that a married woman that's a mother at that age should not be talking about punani like she's a married
woman with kids at that age looking like that can do what she needs to do.
She shouldn't be talking about punani. I'm telling y'all, this is why we'll get to some reaction videos. But gentlemen, this is why y'all got to learn the game, because this behavior is not acceptable. Any woman that you're messing with does not represent you the right way. Get rid of her. She is not worth it. A good woman is going to be quiet. She's going to be in the behind the scenes and doing all that nasty stuff on the back end, but represent you on the front end like a lady. She's a representation of you guys. So it's okay, because you can see Russell is not a man, because a man is not going to let his woman out and act that way at all.
Can you share the screen?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. What's up? What do you have? You ready? Oh, we ready to share it? Oh, my God. Are we, Dana? Really, Dana? All right. I was, Dana. What Dana. Right, Dana, blow that up a little bit. Dana.
So you gotta ask me.
Dana. Look at that, Dana. Look at that. Dana. That's the way. Stop right there. Pause it. Go back. Go back. Wait, did you turn it down? Go back. That was classy. Wait, go. I'm gonna show you what classy is. That's classy. That's okay. Why not? That's classy. Why not do that? What is she doing? Oh my God.
That's classy too.
Not classy, Dana.
Yes.
Why are you showing your lady parts to the whole world?
Well, this
is not
skills.
No. That's skills, but she should not be doing that in the public.
Why not?
Because that's not ladylike. That's not representing the man. That's saying I'm still wild. I think I'm in my 20s and I'm looking for a young man to get that.
It says I am married with 4 kids and I still take time to get in shape, to stretch, eat right, and look good so I can
agree. And that's why y'all ladies, this is where y'all ladies messed up.
This is why I am married to a wealthy, successful man who adores me, because I know how to do this and I know how to do that.
Yes. If a side, hold on a second, Dana. If a side chick is on your roster, she better act right. I'm not talking about a side chick you smash. I'm saying it's on your program. If she's on your program,
grabbing the ankles, and this ladies,
come on,
all you dads out there, if you want your daughters to get married, then make sure she know how to grab her ankle.
I understand that, Dana, but we're talking about someone that's putting out an image to young ladies out there saying that this is how you should move.
Steve, she's teaching the girls how to.
No, okay. No, I understand that she should put out a DVD for these young ladies. But wait, Dana, stop it. Right, go back, Dana. Dana. What are we, Dana? What are we doing? What, Dana? Are you telling me that a 39-year-old should be on her back like that, showing herself?
She's not on her back. She's on her tailbone.
Oh, okay, her tailbone.
She knows how to. She's flexible.
Well, okay. What I'm saying, ladies, gentlemen, this is exactly why they'll never get married. Look now, Dana, really? Dana, really, Dana? Really? This is not ladylike, Dana. Women should not move this way. That's disrespectful.
It's not.
How do you, Dana? See, the problem with women and y'all emotional women, y'all want to cheer women on, which is fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but at least give women the right information of you don't need to dress tacky to feel good about yourself. You don't have to dress like you're in your 20s when you're in your 30s. That's not the problem. Stop at your age.
She's not doing that.
What?
Share the screen.
Oh my, let's share the screen again. Oh my God. Wait, I'm sorry, Dana. Go ahead. I'm sharing. Here we go.
Yeah.
Dana.
This is just different shots. Yeah.
Dana, look at that shot in the middle. Dana, what are we doing? What are we telling?
You see the arch up here? You see the arch?
But Dana,
That's you think a husband?
Dana, don't you think women should already show women that they need to act a certain way in an image so they can get a man instead of dressing like
and I'm being honest. This box here, this arch here, this is what's going to get you your man.
This is not. It's going to get you cheated on. This is going to get you cheated on.
No, actually, it's the opposite. He's not going to cheat on you when you.
He's going to cheat on you. He's
not, because the arch allows for him to enter, and he's going to hit.
Oh my God, y'all ladies!
He's going to feel it. Yes, that's what's get you the man, and then elevate it to a husband. The arch the back equals power. Thank you, Speed Racer. Yes.
I'm saying
you ain't saying nothing because I'm speaking truth.
No, you are speaking truth. And the truth that you're speaking is why women are struggling right now, wondering why it is I'm getting treated so bad.
They can't do here. They can't do none of these boxes.
Dana,
because they can't do none of this.
But Dana, then do you see the problem with a lot of women are having? They're wondering why I can't get married, why I can't get a date, why can't I get a man?
You don't know how to arch.
No, it's not the arch. Men do not want women.
Do a poll.
Okay, put the number. All the guys.
No, guys. Put a 1 if
put a 1.
Put a 1 if arch is important.
No, not arch.
Put a 2 if the arch is not important. No, we talking about the arch.
Ain't nobody talking about arch.
No, I'm talking about the arch. And they're talking about the arch. So, guys, if the arch is important, put a 1 if the arch is important. I'm just saying.
I'm fine with the arch. I have no problem with the arch. But you do your poll and I'll do my poll next. Because
it's not about the back to be round.
No, it's not about the arch. The arch is fine. That's not the problem.
The arch is fine.
It's not the arch, guys. Y'all, it's not about the arch. I'm cool with a woman arch.
Private. Whether it's private or public, let me know, is the arch important? So majority right now is saying 1 for arch. Arch is a deal breaker. Yeah. See, Steve was missionary. As long as you could give Steve missionary, he's fine.
No, I'm not talking about that, Dana. The arch is fine. That's not the problem. The issue is a lot of these women need older women to give them the right structure of showing them how to be ladylike. This is not ladylike. This is a whore.
Okay, I would tell you this about Ciara and women like her. That's all she's been doing is talking about how to be ladylike, how to be a wife, and all this other stuff. Now she's giving you how to keep him.
No.
How to become from girlfriend to wife, and that is the arch.
She's not representing these women right because what she's saying in her own twisted way, there's nothing wrong. Okay. She's a mother of 4 and she looks good for her age. I'm not knocking that, Dana. And I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is she should be more Claire Huxtable and classier at her age. And showing these young girls.
Claire had arch too.
And Claire had arch too. But I'm saying, and showing these young ladies that it's okay to have fun and shake your ass. But when it's time to get a man, you've got to put that toy down. You've got to clean yourself up and be more ladylike so you can represent that man, so you can have his last name, have his children, and be with him. That's what I'm saying.
And that sounds boring as fuck. That sounds so boring. That's boring as hell.
Wait. Why is that boring?
If you don't know,
oh my God,
if you don't know how to let it slide to the back.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't know how to let it slide and you don't know how to suction in and out.
No, it's not about that.
Yes, it is. He's not going to make you his girl. If you don't know how to arch, you can forget about it. If you don't know how to make sure that it's hitting the back of your tonsils, and if you don't know how to arch your back like she's doing this slope, what is that? The bell curve. If you don't know how to do the bell curve, and if you don't know how to let it hit the back of your tonsils, he's not going to make you his girl.
Now, Dana, I will agree with that, but here goes the problem. But now you're showing your ass out to everybody, so the insecure guy is going to assume that you're out there doing it with other people, and he's going to get mad. I'm saying, okay, a lot of these young men are very insecure right now. That's why you see what you see on the news and you see what you see on YouTube. A lot of these guys. No, what I'm saying is that it is the responsibility of older women to tell these young girls to put their asses and titties in something that looks elegant and looks decent, to say, I could be that dirty girl on the back end. I can do the arch, put my ass cheeks out, spread it, pop it, do all that stuff. But when I'm out in public, I'm going to represent you, the man, and your name. So when they see me, they'll say, you know what? That's a good woman, and that's a good man.
Arching anything out in public. She's not going to wear chaps out in public unless it's a Beyonce concert.
What is the message?
Why do you keep moving the goalposts? Just stop.
Okay, Dana.
You're not into the arch. You're not into the arch. You don't need the arch.
Dana, it's not about the arch. It's about the influence.
All about
Dana,
the arch.
there is something. Okay, Dana, you've got to understand how people think. Dana, listen to me. You got to understand how people think. And okay, so back in the day when people were wearing,
let me tell you something. If you can't hit that spot with me, you ain't gonna be my man. You ain't gonna be my man.
Dana, that's not the point.
No. If you can't hit my spot, you're not gonna be my man. So never mind me being your girl. See, this works both ways. So what I'm saying is, sex is a deal breaker.
Okay. All right, Dana, what I'm saying is this, and let me explain, okay? So we can go back a decade. We can take it back a decade, okay?
Wow.
Let me talk. When I'm talking about influence, okay? I'm talking about how people get influenced. People watch people on TV to see what they think they have to wear to get women. And it's going to flip it to the women in a second. So there was a time that people used to walk around in skinny jeans with their asses hanging out in videos. So a lot of these young men who saw these videos and had these impression that I need to dress like this to be cool. So they used to walk around with their asses hanging out wearing skinny jeans. And some of them still do that right now. And I don't even know why Kevin Gates is doing that. But anyway, what I'm saying is these young girls, and I'm talking about 19, I'm not talking about children. I'm talking about these young girls or young ladies or young women, not ladies, these young women. They are influenced by the Beyoncés. They are influenced by the Sierras. They're influenced by the Gorillas and what are those other tacky ass women that's sitting around there dressing tacky, popping their asses and shaking it on one hand, and then they wonder on the other hand, why can I keep a man? Why am I always getting nutted on and dumped? Why can't I find my person? Because they don't understand They shouldn't be watching women teach them how to dress like whores and sluts, Dana. That's what I'm saying. Ice Spice, thank you. Ice Spice, Gorilla, all those women. But go ahead, Dana. You got the floor. Go ahead and tell me how bad I'm wrong and tell all these women how right you are.
I'm right, you're wrong. That's it.
Guys,
That's
I'm
simple.
undefeated. Gentlemen, it's not that simple.
It is.
I cannot believe, Dana, Dana, if y'all are just joining us and y'all wonder why we're arguing, this is exactly why women are going to lose, because women should not dress like sluts and whores. You can dress sexy, but a 39-year-old woman popping her ass, spreading her legs, grabbing her crotch, and what are you telling these other women to do? And then these women are going to follow her, and then they're going to wonder why he's not.
You could do it too. If you are confident, you could do it too.
This is not about confidence.
We move on because you keep beating a dead horse, and it's like you stick to that. You stick to the no arch. I'm gonna stick to the arch.
Dana, this is not about arches.
It is.
This is about respect.
Talking about cigarette and ecstasy and what she was doing, and the arch is the spot. Arch spot. It does.
It's about respect, Dana. It's about respect.
It's the spot.
Okay, I'm not talking the arch doesn't hit the spot.
Can we move on through the?
All right, we're gonna move. All right, guys. Hey, guys, we'll discuss this after you're on our show, and we will have game time. But I just want y'all guys to know that when a woman doesn't represent you right, you get rid of her, even if she's a side chick.
Well, you don't want that type of representation. Yes. Why would you even deal with her? Because she was like that when you met her.
Let's get a call. Area code 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Arch lives matter. Exactly.
Arch lives matter. 347 going once. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 347 going twice. All right, call back, man. You got to call back, dog. Stop listening to the show. Stay on the phone, call in, and talk. All right, Dana, so you ready to go to other videos that we have, Dana?
Share.
All right, let's get the other video. Guys, got a question, please put a queue. Lines are open. And gentlemen, like I said before, after Dana and I show ends, we will continue. And we will talk the game and show you guys why.
Marathon with the Steve marathon.
Yeah, we're gonna talk, guys. We have to really talk because I'm gonna tell you guys that you've got to train these women correctly.
Train?
If yes, you got to.
I'm right under my desk right now sleeping. I train him. You're
no. You train women how to treat you, and you train them not to dress like that. We'll talk about him.
If you're paying the bills and I'm your dad, but other than that, you're not. I'm grown.
Let's get this call. 347 for the last time. What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
It's Frederick Willis, brother.
What is your question, sir? What's up?
I wanted to ask you, like, back in the days when people used to be tribes, the way they used to dress, and they was married and families, and they did a good culture, and they didn't dress like we dress. You see how the difference is? But today we dress certain different ways. We have different standards. We live different ways. So was they not women when they used to dress with their bodies exposed back then?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So?
Were they not classy women back then when the tribe people used to wear no clothes and their skin was showing, their breasts was showing, they was breastfeeding their kids? Were they not considered to be women?
Dan, he's talking to you because I'm not. I'm
talking
to
you because you're seeing how
I'm not talking to the wall.
He's talking about, Steve, is
listen. Just because if you want your wife to dress like a whore and a slut in public, go ahead. Nobody's saying not to. If you feel that way, tell your woman to wear a see-through shirt, wear no underwear, and show her ass off.
My wife is a Muslim. She covers up like a nun. That's the point. I'm saying people live different lives, brother.
Hey, I'm not talking to you. Anyway, go ahead. You got it. You got it,
or live by my view.
Thank you, Andre.
Brother.
We appreciate you. Thank you. We appreciate you.
You're not really listening to me, brother. I'm saying
sir,
live by your view.
I don't need to listen to a guy
that women shouldn't dress a certain way and carry yourself a certain way.
That's not what I'm here to do.
But I don't force people to live.
I'm here not to tell people to force a standard. I'm here to show these men how to move as men, and I'm not going to talk to a guy that's only been married 12 years. Your 12 years is nothing.
That's more successful than you. And
you think you're successful because you've been married, sir? You think you've been successful?
Be a man based on his standards?
Sir, you think you've been successful because you're married for 12 years? So what? So
are you married?
Sir, come on, man. Please.
How did you meet your wife? Did you
Sir,
meet her in the church
sir,
or in the mosque when she
Sir,
go
it's
covered
not
up?
about
Or was
churches
she a
or
sexy
mosques.
lady and then y'all
Sir,
bond
it's
together and
not
grew
about
together?
churches or mosques, sir. It's about being a man and representing you in the right way, because you're not a man and you don't understand that. You can be feminine. That's fine. I agree. If you want to be
Who's not
feminine
a
and
man?
do
I'm
that.
a man. I got kids.
Okay.
I'm a grandfather.
Yeah,
I take
well,
care of my
hey,
family.
well
My wife
then,
doesn't go outside
then
and
do
dress that way, but I'm
do
not
your,
going to say my
when your
views will be
kids,
your views.
when your
And that's where
kids,
you're wrong at. You're oppressing people by trying to force them to live the way
I'm not,
you want them to live. You're not being a man. You're not a man when you're trying to
your
force people to
kids
live the
turn
way you want them to
18,
live.
when your
You're
kids
being
turn,
emotional and
sir,
mature.
that's the
You
last
think
time I
you're
say it.
setting like some type of
Sir, that's the
standard
last time I
or
say it.
doing something that's
When
empowering people,
you're
but you're not empowering
18,
people.
when
What
your
you're doing is
boys,
showing your
when
ignorance
your
by you trying to force
boys,
people to live the way you want them to live.
when your
You're
boys get
emotional.
18, when your boys
You
get
don't
18, this is the
understand. Like
last
you
time I
look
say,
at Sierra.
sir, will you
Russell likes
please shut
Sierra.
the
He's
fuck
okay with it.
up?
But you consider
Sir, stop
Russell
running
not a
your
man
mouth
because
like a,
he
all
is
right,
okay with it.
bye. So when you're 18 and know you're listening, so when your sons get 18, tell them to watch Real Men Sunday at 1 o'clock. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's no, at 12 noon Sunday. And you can do your boys a favor. Teach them and show them what real men are like, because you are a failure as a father if you think it's okay for women to go out there and dress like that. You're a failure. Now, Dana, back to you.
The clip.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get to the clip. Let's get it. Here we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
If my wife tells me no again to some intimacy, I'm going to cheat tonight. I do not care. I do not care anymore. It's been 2 weeks. I've been asking my wife, can I please have some? And she's like, no, I don't want to do it tonight. I don't know what to do. Tonight, if I ask her one more time tonight, I swear to God, I'm cheating tonight. I don't care. I'm going to cheat on my wife. Yes, I said it on TikTok. I'm going to cheat. Listen, I'm her husband. She's supposed to give me some, right? I don't know what it is with her lately. She just does not want to give me some.
2 weeks, that's a long time.
I'm a man. Like, I'm your husband. You're supposed to give me some. It's been 2 weeks. Am I tripping?
No.
And plus, her sister has been looking at me a little funny. I think if her sister is with it, I'm going to do it. I swear to God, her sister is fine too. Listen, whatever. I might just go ahead and cheat tonight. I don't care, bro. If my wife tells me no.
Dana, I'm going to let you have the floor. What do you think on that? I'll give you the first. I'll give you the first shot. What do you think about that?
Well, he's not going to cheat. You knew your wife was not really sexual the way you want her to be when you met her. She was like that throughout before the relationship, before you got married, even, and it probably got worse after you got married. So if you want to cheat, go and cheat. But the reason why he's talking to himself or to the camera and posting it, he's too scared to do it. That's why his wife is dictating, I don't feel like giving you none. She's probably not attracted to him. So go cheat. But he's too scared to cheat.
Well,
and he allowed it.
Okay. So the reason she's not giving him any is because she shouldn't.
Can I say something real quick? I think your moderators in your chat need to do their job.
Well, it's not in my chat. I think this is all in your chat. But
No,
I'll turn on the subs. No, these are your people coming in from your side. They're not doing this on my side.
They're not doing it on my side.
So we'll turn on the subs.
Oh, if it's not on your channel, maybe it's the Dusty because it's not on a real Dana channel.
It must be coming on the Dusty side.
Okay, that's fine. Never mind.
It's cool then. So we got it. But no, I got it. I'll take care of it from here. But what I'm saying, Dana, is that because he's not representing himself right as a man, he's already trained her not to give it to him. If he was actually a man, and gentlemen, there is no reason to force a woman to do anything. You shouldn't. But if a woman is not doing anything at all, what do you mean woman or my woman? She should not be your woman. You should get rid of her and fire her. The moment she says no. Now listen, it would be no because I'm cramping, no because I'm not feeling well. Those are fine reasons. No because I've got a cold or something like that, right? So hold on, let me go ahead. I got it, Dana. Don't worry, we got it. They coming in, we get them out. So what we're saying is that at the end of the day, that you guys have to get rid of women who are not moving the way you should move. And she should know every woman should have one foot out of the door. The moment they mess up and they are not serving you like the man you are, then you should get rid of them. But he's not going to do it, Dana, because he's not built that way. He's not man enough. Dana, what say you?
I was muted. I agree with you.
Okay, well, there we go. Let's continue. Guys, got a question, put a Q. We're going to get it. Here we go, Dan. Let's get to the next one right here. Let's get to the next one. All right, go ahead, Dan. You got it.
I found this to be funny. I like Cameron. So Cameron says, girl hid his shoes and clothes.
Leaving this crib just trying to hide my shoes and all that. Like, I won't just leave. All I need is my motherfucking wallet and phone. I took her slippers. Not time to play with these man. This is why I know the top. Exactly why. Waiting right while I down the shower, I'm not playing with my clothes. I'll right in my car, get the fuck out of here.
He took her slippers. That was just funny. I just wanted to play that.
I don't find that funny. You know why that's not funny? You want to know why that's not funny, Dana?
Why?
Okay, so if Cameron is trying to teach these young boys how to be men, right? And he's trying to teach them the game because he's saying the game. Then why is he with a woman that's hiding his stuff? And why is he walking? Why is he wearing women's flops or sandals or whatever going downstairs? See, okay, Dana, problem is that he knew what she was before that video. And it's not like it's the first time that she did, if that's true, because it's not like she just all of a sudden hid his clothes. There was an argument or something that pissed her off and something ensued. But if you're, okay, I don't mind him leaving, but he's leaving in women's clothes. But why are you with a woman that's hiding your clothes? That's disrespectful. Dana, what say you on that? Oh, wait, you're okay. Finish your, okay. Well, anyway, guys, got a question. Put a Q, guys.
That was my father that called
No,
me.
you're good. No, you're good. You're good. So, well, what I'm saying is that he's saying that his girl hid his clothes, yes?
The girl house he was over.
Okay.
He hid his clothes.
Guys, y'all have to do a better job vetting these women. Stop being with these raggedy women.
That doesn't mean she raggedy because she.
Oh, Dana.
I mean, okay, because he could have known it for a minute. She probably was like, don't leave. I don't want you to go.
Dana.
Or if not like she hit his
why this is why the game is so important, because you don't allow disrespect. That woman hiding your clothes is saying I don't respect, and you she laughing, guys, because she know a real one is not gonna mess with a woman.
Woman said, I don't want you to go.
Hold on, compliment, Dan. I always show you compliments when the women compliment you. She said that you're saying, girl. Yeah, but I'm just saying, Dana, that
women hide your clothes because she don't want you to go.
Wait. What do you mean? Okay, Dana. I'm with a woman, she's hiding my clothes, right? I'm gonna walk out that house like Kunta Kinte. I am not going to wear. He
was like, I took her slip as long as I got my keys in my wallet.
Man, I am gonna go Kunta Kinte style. I am not gonna wear a woman's shoes ever and go down the stairs and go, I'm going straight Kunta Kinte. Hey, my feet gonna be dirty. And then what?
You gonna be driving your car barefoot?
Yeah, straight Kunta Kinte. And I am not wearing. I'm not gonna wear women's shoes. And then you're showing the world what? This, guys, this is why manhood is needed. This is why y'all need men. Because we got
that ground, wherever she lived at, that whole ground and steps look dirty.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna have to find a picture of some. I'm gonna show you how dirty my feet gonna look. I'm gonna show you.
Gary said he walk out naked. It looked like he spent the night.
Hey, all my dogs out there, if I'm over a chick's house and she hides my stuff and I gotta
she hides your wallet, your keys, that's a problem.
Right, but I gotta walk by the time Guys, by the time I get home,
see, out of all the women you don't know with, that's saying that's not even dirt.
Hey, I'll say they're
Have
gonna be.
you ever had an issue have you ever had the issue like that?
Like what? But no issue where a woman's doing anything like that. No, I didn't.
No, you never had to deal with a woman that could possibly take it a little bit too far because
well, if they okay, not if they
go back in my memory bank because I remember you used to call into the Star Show and you told some story.
Yeah, the one that throw the ketchup by. That's the one I broke up with. We were done. She never did anything. She wanted to keep me.
That woman that broke all your vintage records.
That was my abuse story. We broke up because she wanted me back. I told her no.
All his records.
Yeah. No, she broke all my records.
And
my
then she messed up your car?
Huh? No. She called the police on me. And then a week later, she tried to get me back. Still couldn't get me. Hold on, let me find. Oh, no, wait. Guys, I'm saying, hold on, let me see if this is good. Hold on, guys. I'm showing you guys. I'm telling you guys, if I got to walk, I'm telling you guys, if let's say she hid my stuff and I had to take that hike, okay, guys? Now to go through the shrubs, and it was like a long journey, a man's journey.
Driving your car barefoot.
No, hey, guys, I don't care what it's going to look like. I'm telling you, you do not wear you do not put women garments on your body at all. You do not wear women. Come on, man. How are you gonna be Cameron trying to teach the game, but you wearing women's clothes, women's shoes? That's not the game.
He's just doing it to walk to get in his car and go home.
No, but look, guys, listen to me. All my guys, Kunta Kinte style. If your girl has your shoes and you got to walk to the car and you see a pair of her sandals or flip-flops or whatever what else do women wear? What do women wear?
But men wear Crocs.
Okay, Crocs or whatever women wear. You have the Crocs and all those stuff to the right, and you got that door. You better go outside Kunta Kinte style. Take the L. I take the L and walk out barefooted. I'm walking. Hey, guys, you might as well call me Toby. I'm going straight bare. My feet are going to be scuffed up, and I'm going to have to get a lot. I'm going to really.
Here's my question, though.
What's
why
up?
are you at her house that long? Like that, if that ain't your girl like that, why are you even at her house?
Because his side chick doesn't know her place. That's what I'm saying.
A side chick, that means you got to have a main girl somewhere. Well, you're single. Yeah. What if you don't have a main girl? You're single. So why are you going to her house, like getting comfortable like that?
Yeah. Well, no. I'm just saying. So you think he should wear women's clothes?
I think he shouldn't have been comfortable in her house like that. But either way, he got what's important, his keys and his wallet. Now he shouldn't go back. He should leave her alone.
But Dana, that's the problem. That's the problem, Dana. You can tell this has happened before.
Well, yeah, he probably had different type of encounters. I think one time he talked about the story. He had a stalker, the lady that lived in his building.
Oh my Lord, man.
I ain't tell you about the stalker I have.
Hey guys, like I keep telling y'all, learn the game.
Oh,
Cameron took an L, man. Now we need to call him Shannon. Look at that. He took an L. If y'all are smart, you get rid of the low-hanging fruit. You get rid of the disrespectful. You get rid of the ones that yell, scream, and have attitude, and your life will be perfect. Perfect. Even the side chicks have to act right, gentlemen. All right, here we go. Let's get to the next one. Guys,
okay, so I have. Do you want the guy crying in his car or this couple here?
Get to the guy crying in the car. Get to the guy crying in the car. Let's
the guy crying in the car, not the one talking.
Cameron took an L now. Let's get the guy crying in the car. I got to see this.
Okay, here.
I can't. I got to see. Go ahead. Let's see you cry. Is it you crying? Let's see this. Oh my God.
Gang, so you telling me this the reality for a man? That's it, bro? Nigga, I just got off of work. It's 2:56 in the morning. I don't have nobody to talk to, gang. I don't got nobody to comfort me, gang. I don't got nobody to tell me that it's okay, gang. I have nobody to talk to, gang. And even if I did, I still can't tell them how I feel because I don't like being vulnerable. I don't like feeling vulnerable. even if I did explain how I feel, they wouldn't care, bro. Wouldn't nobody care. They gonna say, well, keep your chin up, keep your head up. What the you think I've been doing this whole time, bro? Niggas is tired, bro. Yes, I might be a man, but niggas get tired of thugging, bro. I'm gonna keep it undone. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm speaking up that don't have the strength to say this, bro. Niggas get tired of thugging, bro. Niggas is tired, bro. Like, is this reality for me? Work, go home, go to sleep, do it all again, bro. No social life, man. I barely see my homeboys anymore, bro. Niggas is tired. I feel like I have no time on my hands, gang. Like, yeah. I don't know, bro. I just feel like this shit getting repetitive. I don't know, bro. I just feel like niggas is in a circle, bro. Niggas is in a loop or something, bro. And I'm gonna continue to keep my faith and pray to God and keep my hope, bro. But it still get hard, bro. Still be hard, bro. At the end of the day.
Dana, send that to me because we're going to play that on our show Sunday because this is sad. Okay, Dana, I'm gonna let you take the floor on that one first. What say you to this for all these young men out there that probably feel like that young man? What say you?
See, this is the thing. Y'all so worried about a woman who was confident out there doing a thing when you got pussy, nigga.
Oh man.
First of all, nigga, you a man. That's what you're supposed to do. Get your ass up and go to work. My son got 2 jobs. He don't ask me for nothing. And if he was to ask me for money, he gives it back. So I don't take care of him. He pay all his bills. So you a man. And if you got a problem with your life, then figure out what you want to do and go do it. Don't complain about it. You worried about I don't got time to hang out with my homies. See, that's that DL thing. Like I see if he would have said, I don't even got time to chase after chicks, you know, but he didn't even say that. So buck up, get tough. And this is why I don't feel sorry for these young generations. Like they're so weak. Like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to work all the time, especially when you're young because you have the energy. That's just weakness. That's laziness and weakness. I don't feel sorry for that. You do what you're supposed to do as a man and you crying. Life is hard. Suck it up.
Well, Dana, I agree, but I disagree. A lot of these young men.
Well, you like to coddle them sometimes.
No. This is not going to be the coddle because I agree they should suck it up and they should realize that you're going into the world. But the problem is, Dana, a lot of these young men have never been around men to understand that there is a structure to everything. The world doesn't owe you anything. And no one's ever told that young man that. He's never had anybody to put his arm around him and say, son, I'm proud of you. Son, you got this. Son, I love you. Son, if you go out there and you need me, I got you covered. But I'm not going to cover you by helping you pay everything off. I'm going to help you along by showing you how to pay things off yourself. So a lot of young men have not had that kind of thing. So I get what he's doing. And I'm fine. Listen, Dana, I'm fine what he's doing as far as soaking. Because I always say, if you're going to cry, go out into the middle of the pasture and cry.
On social media.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So
and
now
they have that slow song playing in the background. Like, come on.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is now the sad music and looking for validation is where everything is going wrong, because what he's trying to do is connect with other young men who are going through the same thing. But watch this, Dana. The key thing that he's not realizing, he chooses to go through this. Of course, you have to get up. Hey, okay, we all have to get up, Dana, at one point of our life. And we've got to drive an hour through rush hour traffic to go to a job that people are going to backstab you, try to get over on you, mess you over, to drive home for a whole hour every day for 5 days a week to collect a check every 2 weeks. We've all had that. So nobody's different. but you cannot act like you're the only one doing it. You know what I mean? He's acting like he's the only one in the world that is out there working. Well, okay, when you throw Dana, when you throw your head
up, working late.
What's that now?
He act like he the only one working late.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So when you throw your hat up in the air for all you young men, and that hit and your graduation hits the ground, you're working towards your retirement. Your life is beginning. You have. Thank God, Dana. You can laugh at me. I'm so glad in the 7th grade I took home, my mentor made me do it. I'm glad I took home economics to learn how to cook, learn how to sew, and learn how to type. I am so glad that I went and took accounting classes when nobody asked me to.
Just to look at the girls. Dude.
Well, no, it's for the girls too. Come on, Dana. It's for the girls, but I learned something. Stop, Dana. So anyway, I'm so glad that I was able to learn and take accounting classes to know that I need to learn how to manage my money because I'm going to
typing class. I think my class was probably the last generation to have typing class with typewriters.
Yeah, typewriters are out. Yeah, well, again, we're from the 90s, so what I'm just saying. But,
and I used to walk up in there hella late with my
yeah. So what I'm saying is, Dana, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, for all my guys out there, that. Okay, you didn't, and that's fine. That's okay. But when you're grown up, it's not about your friends anymore. I get it. I know you want to hang out with your friends. I know you want to kick it with the boys and do all that stuff. But life has another plan for you, meaning that if you don't pay your bills.
Comment.
What's that now?
I like Mel's comment.
Let's see what Mel said.
And Shaylin, this is saltwater taffies. They're like crack.
You say you're all lying if you say you never had a bad day and vintage. No, Mel, no, Mel, that's Mel, no, Mel. A bad day to a man is he's expected to have a bad day. But we're not girls, Mel. We're not going to sit here and eat a bunch of chocolate cake, Mel. We're not going to sit here and drink some wine, Mel. Look at, what is it, the Notebook and cry because things aren't going my way, Mel. Men don't do that, Mel. And if you're going to vent or cry, go out to the middle of the countryside, do it, and get back into the game. But Mel, I'm sorry, Mel. I understand you're a woman and you see, because you're a woman, I understand you women do that all the time. Vent and cry and complain about your bad days and eat your chocolate cakes, your bonbons, and whatever you women do. But as a man, you don't cry to other men because the moment, listen, it's different than saying, hey, you know what? What happened, dog? Okay, this is what happened. All right, man, shorty, you got it. And that's it. What you think, Mel? Well, hey, 1950, what's up, man? I had a bad day. Can you hug me? You think men act that? Men don't move that way, Mel. Men don't vent to other men. Men talk to men. Hey, you know what? I don't know how to do something. Can you help me with this? That's how men talk to men. But in the game, you can't be a sucker. You can't get around the Wolves and the Sharks and the Grizzlies being soft. You can't go into the barbershop. You can't go on the street and sit around and be like, hey, guys, yeah, you know what? I kind of feel sad. I want to cry today. You can't do that in the game. Like, what did Tom Hanks say in baseball? There's no crying. Remember that? There's no crying in baseball. Remember that? Yes. So, Mel, you got it all wrong. This is nothing there's nothing wrong with a man having a bad day, gentlemen. I'm not saying that. There's nothing wrong.
Are you saying he should never confide in his friends?
No. He should talk to his friends. He should say, listen, you know what? I had a rough day. What happened? Oh, man, whatever happened, right? And if they're really his boys and they really like that, oh, man, you got this. And then they move on.
So what if he starts tearing up? Is that okay?
You better no, you can't do that. They'll say, get out of my face.
So guys, you're not supposed to cry in front of another guy.
You're not supposed to cry in front of anybody, man. You hold your tears and cry on your own. You've got to be a solid. Okay, guys, There's nothing wrong with crying. Dana, I want to make sure because people don't understand this. I've never said there's nothing wrong with crying. If your parents die, you should mourn your parents. Okay? No one's saying that. What I'm saying is that if you're a parent and somebody passes away, that you've got to show strength in these times. And then after you show your strength in your own time, cry.
Walter says men don't cry. Men do cry.
What? Wait. No. Wait. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying men don't cry. I'm saying, Tom. Okay, listen. I understand.
I think men should cry more often.
No. I understand Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott, any football player, any baseball player that cries on the stage, because those tears are letting go of the love of the game. That's cool. Like Michael Jordan, that Hall of Fame, that's different. But if you're crying over a woman, you're crying over your job, and let me just say it again, you're crying over a woman, that's unacceptable. You don't cry. The only woman you cry over is your mother or your grandmother or your sister. Outside of that, you don't cry because of a woman that you lose. And if you do cry, or a wife, you can do it privately. Do not do it, because out here, I know you women want to see guys cry because y'all think it's the most manly thing. But I'm telling you guys, it shows weakness when you're doing it out in public. What say you, Dana?
I mean, no, I agree with you, but I think men should cry more often.
But there's nothing wrong with crying. Maybe they cry. They cry more often. But what I'm saying is,
I don't really think men cry more often alone. I think men, y'all hold a lot of things in.
Hey. Even I rather. Oh, Truth Bear, stop that. Truth Bear, please stop that silly ass shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that gay. I'm sorry. Let me forget anyway. What I'm saying is this. Even you guys, when you have your children, that's okay. That's okay to be so happy and so excited to be a father and have your son or your children. That's a different type of emotion, Dana. But he's crying because he's got to go to work. He's crying because he can't hang out with his friends. Some of them cry because a woman said no to them. She left me. I can't get her back anymore. That's the sucker shit I'm talking about. You shouldn't be crying about that sucker stuff. But
you shouldn't be crying about stuff that you're supposed to be doing. So
right. What I'm saying is, but if you cry, do it on your own time. Don't do it around people. Don't do it because for what? To seek validation so other people can rub your back so you can feel special? Cry on your own time. But again, birth of a son, you're not going to be able to help. When you have your boy, you're going to weld up. If your child is something wrong, your child needs to have surgery, you're going to worry. Might weld up. That's okay. These are okay things. If you play the sport like these athletes, Dana, or okay, the NFL, you watch the draft, some of them young boys were crying. But I understand that cry. That cry is, man, I made it. Man, I worked hard. Man, I busted my tail. So there's nothing wrong with them crying in the NFL draft, and there's nothing wrong with crying during retirement. That's a different subject.
Or when you become a Hall of Famer.
Right. Or something like that. But Dana,
Super Bowl.
Dana, we're talking about work.
What? Okay. Is it okay to cry if you don't get drafted?
No. It's to get mad and frustrated and say, I got to work harder. I need to get on a team and prove.
No, Jordan, you cannot cry on my shoulder.
You cannot. There's no crying. But what I'm saying is that his tears are from work. Okay, life. Okay, gentlemen, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's crying because you're crying over what men duties. You're crying over that.
Right. He's crying because I've got to grow up. That's it. I've got to, gentlemen, listen to me. I've got to grow up, and I've got responsibilities, and I've got to take care of my
responsibilities. Yeah, that you got to grow up, and a lot of people don't want to grow up.
I don't. So you can't feel bad for that. But gentlemen, there's nothing. Gentlemen, okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. 2 examples where crying is cool. There was there was a guy that got drafted for the Steelers, Dana. His mother was in the hospital.
Oh, the one that's in the mom.
Hey, that was beautiful. He told his mother, "This is a proud mom."
But that's the one whose mom passed away.
Right, his mom passed. And dog, he should be boo-hooing. That's cool.
She was sick getting up.
That was that.
You know what was so sad though? That was kind of overlooked because everybody was like, when is Shador Sanders?
Well, but now for Dion, I would be fine with Dion welding up and drawing a tear for his son, because Dion is saying, damn, I never hope my son can see racism. He knows it's out there, but I never wanted him to feel it like he felt it. You know what I mean? I never, as a father to a son, you see what I'm saying? Father, son. Fathers want their sons to do well. He's a proud father. He's a great father. His son is a representation, perfect. But to watch it, it's a helpless feeling. You know what I mean, Dana, for a father, knowing that your son is there hurting, and he didn't do anything wrong, and it's because of racism. I'm not bringing up. I'm just saying that
hurting. He wasn't hurt.
Right. As a father, there's nothing wrong with probably shedding a tear for your son.
Don't take it out on my kid because y'all don't like me. Maybe I don't know.
Well, no, I'm saying that as a parent, you hope that there's a day that your son or your daughter or your child is going to feel some kind of hate or racism, but you don't want to see that. You don't want them to see that. But I'm so glad his father was there for him. But if I was his father, that'd make me feel so bad, because I don't want my son to feel the blunt of race. I mean, really,
I do.
No, it's good that
he's to experience that. So
it's good that he experienced it, but the way he experienced, I mean, it was just so heavy as a father.
I don't think it was heavy. Not for them.
Yeah.
That's prime time. They love the attention. But, but the guy whose mom passed away, if Sanders was not being drafted, that would have been the main story of the guy.
But that was
to me. That's you pass out.
That was cool. That he had a father, but I think that was cool that he was able to tell his mother. I think that was good. I think that was a great.
Should we play another video, or should I save it for next week?
No. Well, let's do one more, let's do one more before we move on. But let's do one more. Let's go get it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go this one. And guys, we're about to lock into the show. Here you go, Dana.
Just yesterday, I had to speak in Flint, Michigan, and give me your hand, Cole. And I asked a woman to come up, and I said, shake my hand like you typically would. And she shook it very firm and strong. And I asked the men in the audience, why is she doing that? And she started crying. So now I go back to how we supposed to shake our women's hands. It's here. Mm-hmm. This acknowledges who she is, not only to me, but in society. Mm-hmm. The Most High chose life to come through her. But yet I'm going to shake her hand like this. What type of man shakes a woman's hand like another man? You shake a queen's hand like that and she come to you like this and she with security, you getting beat down.
Sure will.
Oh my God.
She started crying and I hugged her. Oh, because our women now are emotionally incarcerated as well.
This sucker here.
And actually, this wasn't a video that I wanted.
Man, that guy, I do not like that. Man, he on some sucker stuff, talking about we all should cry. And man, he on some sucker stuff, man. I do not like, listen. Shake a hand like you would shake a person's hand. You don't have to squeeze her hand.
That's the wrong video. I'm sorry. It's this one.
Oh, okay. Let's get to the right one then. I'm sorry. I was about to get on that sucker stuff. But here we go.
Get on them, but yeah.
No, you go ahead. Let's just go ahead and play. Let's go to this one right here. Come on.
All right.
I had a radical heart shift from that moment. I got in my word, under my word. I just completely changed as a person. And I realized that God loves me, that God has a purpose and plan for my life, that God chose me, that I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. So he would call me out my name. It wouldn't bother me because I allowed God's voice to be louder than his. And when I was going through transition of him not coming home on the weekends, not being there, telling me I hate you, I'll never love you, I wish I never married you, I knew that life and death is in the power of the tongue through the word of God. So I would say, you will love me one day. We will have a good marriage one day. And although he would go out for weekends, I would literally help him get ready to go meet his side check by clothes and getting them ready for the night. And these are all things I was graced to do. I would not encourage anybody to do that unless you are graced by God to do this. But once I knew who I was, I realized, oh,
bitch, only way I'm ironing your clothes is I'm packing your shit for you to get the fuck out. I'm not ironing your clothes to be with your side chick. And then you telling me he called you every name to God, and you was like, okay, one day you're gonna love me, and you stayed. You're low self-esteem, having ass, trying to get his clothes prepared because first of all, he's gone away for weekends for the whole weekend. You ironing his clothes for the side bitch? Are you like, here's your things? I already saw the solicitor. I already went to, and matter of fact, I went to every attorney in this state, all the top ones. So you can't hire them. I need your shit to pack for you to leave the house that you bought that I now own. Yeah. Pack. Can we play that? Let me just rewind it to that part.
Wait.
Just please share back. Let me just rewind it back to that part. Because it's funny how your ass was quiet.
Weekends, not being there, telling me I hate you, I'll never love you, I wish I never married you. I knew that life and death is in the power of the tongue through the word of God. So I would say, you will love me one day. We will have a good marriage one day. And although he would go out for weekends, I would literally help him get ready to go meet his side chick by ironing his clothes and getting them ready for the night.
Fuck out of here. Have you lost all your damn mind?
So wait, Dan, let me ask you a question.
You co-signing that shit.
All right, no, Dan, I just want to ask you a simple question. So would it be wrong for me?
PMG said she's a good woman.
PMG, right. So is it wrong for me to tell a woman that I'm just smashing and messing with? Is it okay for me to find the right clothes for her for the guy she's going on a date with, but she's not going to sleep with?
What? No, what are you talking about? That makes no sense.
No, what I'm saying is not ironing her clothes. I'm saying that when you're that guy and you have a bunch of women on the side, what I'm saying is it's okay when she's trying to find her person, you kind of help her. You know, you're the dick on the side, but you kind of help her find her person. You're a cheerleader.
We're talking about a couple, and they are a married couple. And yes, ma'am, she is a sad woman, a sad example, because even if she knew that he's going to love me one day, you don't got to stay through all that abuse, that emotional and verbal abuse. You don't got to stay, because when he's ready to love you properly, they always come back.
Oh my gosh.
You accept it or not.
Oh my gosh. I love it.
To be verbally and emotionally abused to where you got Stockholm, you're ironing his clothes for the side chick for the weekend that he goes and stay with the other chick for the whole weekend. Are you crazy?
Wait, Dana, let me again for that woman while she was doing that, allow me to show her how I feel. Where is that? Here we go, Dana.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, right. Of course you don't. And being you talking about some Dana, it's fine. I know it's fine. You know what's fine? When your suitcase is outside and I already changed the locks.
Oh, hey.
I withdrew the money out of the savings. Yeah.
Hey, if you want to do it,
that's all done within a 5-hour frame. Are you out to work? Oh, matter of fact, while you over her house on that weekend, you come back Monday, your key don't work, bank accounts already withdrawn. Yeah. I'll send the lawyer papers to her house for you. Mm-hmm. You get subpoenaed there.
All right, so I get it. I get
No,
it.
what do you get, Steve? Now you quiet because you was talking mad shit.
No. Hey, wait.
See, Sierra, she ain't ironing no clothes from no.
Dana's not. No, Sierra's not ironing any clothes.
No.
Sierra's popping her ass, showing women. Guys, we're gonna talk about that in a second.
And
We're
that is
gonna
why.
talk about that.
Ladies, perfect example. You want to be that low self-esteem lady that's married that's ironing the clothes for the side chick, or do you want to be Ciara with the
guys, we're gonna talk about that. Dana,
question.
Dana, did you let your people go? Because we'll keep the Dusty on like you always do, but we'll let did you let your people?
Dusty and the real Dana go, but you could leave X up because X 471. X is
okay. All right, so shout out to X. We'll leave X up. So we're going. Okay, so Dana.
No, I want to do a poll real quick, and this is for the women. Ladies. You got a choice. You want to be Ciara, or you want to be, or do you want to be the Stockholm wife?
No, it's not the Stockholm wife. It's the
Stockholm syndrome wife. You want to be the wife that iron the clothes for the side chick, or do you want to be the wife of Ciara? Come on. This is for the ladies. You want CC?
Hey, ladies, do that. Hey, guys, in a second, we're gonna spit the game. We got y'all guys. I even got your whiteboard out. Yeah, so Dana, tell them how to get in touch with you. I'll, as I do this, the countdown thing, I'll release everybody.
Okay, Steph says Ciara. Exactly.
No,
exactly. I don't want to see the neither. You got to choose one.
You're gonna take
all that neither. That's not an option. Either Ciara.
Oh my god.
Or you want to be the woman that iron in the clothes for the side chick.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Iron his clothes for the side chick.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck out of here with that shit. I'm Ciara all day, every day. Now, not in real life because my body ain't like that. But again, give me Ciara. Give me CC. Ecstasy. I got that punani, nanani, nanani.
Please tell me to get to you, Dana, so we can talk to my dog.
I got good panani, I ain't gonna be like, oh, I'm ironing his clothes, and I know one day he's gonna love me. While y'all all doing that ironing the clothes, he gonna love me one day. He gonna appreciate me. I'm like, I got good panani.
We really think, can we please?
Come to my house.
All right, can we please?
His clothes for me to flex on his wallet, his credit cards. Yes.
All right, can we please? Because guys, we're gonna be doing game time for you guys. Game time. We're gonna do game time for you guys out there chopping up the game. We're gonna be talking about why women have to represent you, and I don't care if they're side chicks, they're girlfriends, or wives. That's what we're gonna be talking about. So, Dana, how did they get in touch with you, baby girl? How did they get in touch with you, Dana?
All that baby girl shit is for the birds.
Well, how did they get in touch with you?
I got good panani, nanani. That's how you get in touch with me. I got good panani, nanani. You're such a hater.
Honey. Come on, man. Ain't nobody doing that.
CC, you crazy as hell.
So how did they get in touch with you guys? How did they get in touch with you?
Honey.
How did they get in touch with you? Because guys, we got a lot to talk about, and we're gonna have game time for you guys. So how did they get in touch with you, Dana? Then I'll let go of your.
I got good panani, nanani. All right, so listen. I'm not gonna play Beyonce next week. I'm gonna have
I got to find a way to cut all that out. Now I got to go into my stuff.
No, I know. You just go into your.
I know. You're just making it so.
No, it's not that. If you get a message, it tells you the timestamp. You just say trim out.
All right. Okay.
Next week, I'm just gonna have the lyrics, and I'm just gonna sing. I'm gonna sing it myself via the lyrics.
And send me the lyrics. I'll let them play for you if you like. So anyway,
bye,
Dana. Appreciate you, Dana. All right, bye, Dana. So what we always do is we let Dana's people out, guys. We're gonna have game time, but let me show you. We're also gonna go to the board. See, I got the board up as well. So we'll be going to the board. We'll be doing game time, and we're gonna be talking about, gentlemen, the importance of. I'll get all it together. But hey, guys, what we're gonna do? We gotta let Dana's people out. So we're gonna let her out. Dana's people. We're gonna keep X up. Shout out to everybody at X right now. So we're gonna get the roundabout the guys. Who we gonna go with? Where is it? All right, so we're gonna do this real quick. and then get into the show. So here we go. We'll be right back. Let them out, guys. We're going to chop it up. Here we go.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board. Long dick style.
Steve, the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up.
Let's get to this song. Here we go. Let's get it. Hold on.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all.
Yes. Yeah. What is going on my chat room dogs? All my dogs out there, shout out to all you guys. Now we're here to chop up the game. We're going to have Jordan in here chopping it up with y'all guys. Game time. The lines are open. We're going to chop it up. I hope the 3 guy calls. And guys, if you have questions about dating, women, sex, or the game, we got y'all guys one mind, one way by showing you guys how to win with women by being better men. Guys, we will do game time. Jordan will be on for game time. So you let us know and we will bring her in because I'll be going to the board because she has her cam. So I don't want to like pop her in while she's got her cam on. So, but guys, she's in the building. So if you guys want to do game time, just call in for game time. But if you have a question, go ahead and ask a question, gentlemen, because what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen, we're going to be talking about having a standard. Guys, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number if y'all want to chop it up with your boy. I just love it. Hold on a second.
You suck my dick, bitch.
I love it, right?
My balls.
You know? Come on.
I know.
Oh, freestyle.
There'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
Hold you in and days for days as I paraphrase. The game to your mind, have your body sex crazed. To my voice, like a swimming pool that Susan put your body in the mood. Intoxicating bitches when they're in. All right, I stop, guys. Anyway, guys, lines are open, man. Let's go ahead and chop it up. Let's go ahead and talk about it, guys. So, guys, lines are open as well. So, gentlemen, let's talk about this because after I saw it with that Sierra was showing that we have a problem, guys, and we want y'all to get your crayons out. And we want y'all to learn something because I don't care, gentlemen. Listen to me. I do not care if she's your side chick, she's your girlfriend, or she's your wife. She has to represent you and your name. You are emperors, you are kings, and you are men. And you know I always push manhood. And if a woman does not represent herself correctly, you get rid of her. Because if the person, gentlemen, watch this, gentlemen. What if the person you love the most was your worst enemy and you didn't even know it? Imagine being told that unless you are somebody in somebody else's story, and what I'm saying to you guys out here, would you walk away? Gentlemen, I understand that you want to get women. And I understand that you want to date, you want to smash, you want to have sex. That's okay, gentlemen. I will never knock you guys for that. But gentlemen, we've got to learn the representation of who we are. One thought, one mind, one way. I believe that all you young men, when you learn the game and learn your value and learn your worth and learn how to love yourself and learn how to stand on your principles, narratives, and everything like that. The story that you have to begin with is a man that is strong, that is confident, that is understood. Because a woman is not going to respect you or move the way you want them to move if you're not that guy. Okay? Women have a choice. Every woman that you meet has a choice. When they know that you are that man, him, they realize I have to either modify my behaviors because I'm going to lose him, or I'm running him like Russell Wilson and I'm going to do whatever I want to do, gentlemen. Okay? And this is why we're talking about what we're talking about today. And this is why, guys, if you have a question about anything outside what I'm talking about, please call in. If you want to have game time with Jordan, please call in. The lines are open, or ask a question. We got y'all. This is what we do. We want to make sure we give y'all guys every opportunity live on the air to learn what the game is about, unscripted, gentlemen. But the thing that I'm telling you guys out here, you've got to live by a code of honor and integrity. If you do not live by honor and integrity as a man, a woman is going to go into your kingdom and disrespect you. You're not chaos. You're ruthlessness. You're unpredictable. But you follow a code that says, this is my standard, and this is the way that I exist to me. And if you want to be a part of my world, if you want this dick, diamond dick for my guys out here, if you want my time, if you want my attention, you better realize I'm not going to tell you how to think, how to move, and how to behave. Guys, remember, guys, you don't tell a woman what to do. Give them the free will. Gentlemen, watch this. Give them enough rope to hang themselves. Because when a woman knows what she has, she's not going to fuck it up. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, we're talking not about a woman that is forced to follow those rules, gentlemen. It's a woman that if she wants to be with a man, she has a choice. She can change and modify her behavior to learn what it's like to be a lady, or she can continue to go out there and suck and fuck whoever she wants, but she's never going to get your time and she's never going to get your attention. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. Beautiful thing about the game and being a man when you're one thought, one mind, one way. All right. So let me show you this real quick. The standard in which you have to operate in when you have the game. Let me show y'all, guys. So let me pull it up. Guys, got a question? We got y'all. Lines are open. If you have a question, call in, but allow me to go. Let me get to the board. Hold on. Turn off the board. Let me get to the board. All right, so guys, I got to move my phone out the way, move my drink out the way. All right, so let's get to the board. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, where's my, hold on a second. Gotta get all this down. All right, so, and I got my blue. We're going to go blue today. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all my dogs out there, okay, you are the standard. You're the king. You're the emperor, okay? And as a man, you must have rules that you abide by. Okay, you have the standard and you live by a code, gentlemen. All you guys out here, you live by a code. When a woman comes into your life, sorry, it's a bad arrow. When a woman comes into your life, gentlemen, when she comes into your life, she has to represent the code that you have for yourself. In order for her to get elevated, because women are going to want to be with you guys. Hey guys, when you get this game down, women are going to do everything they possibly can to want to be with you. But the question is, how do they want to be with you? Is based on not forcing a woman to follow your laws, rules, and codes. Gentlemen, when a woman recognizes your value and your worth, they're going to realize at the end of the day that there's nobody else but you. But gentlemen, this is why I tell you guys, all my guys out here, force these women to see other people. Force these women to be with other people. Force these women to talk to other people. And they're going to show you the truth. Remember, guys, I've always told you what's the equation? Actions equal truth. But the only way you're going to get to the truth, gentlemen, is by giving her free will. Oh, wait, let me take this down. Hold on, let me take that down so y'all can see this ism right here. Here we go. Bam, bam. So, gentlemen, let's look at this. I want y'all to see this, all my guys out here. The only way you're going to see a woman's truth is not by telling her what she can and cannot do. Gentlemen, never tell a woman she can't see other people. Never tell a woman she can't text another person. Never tell a woman she can't date somebody else. What you want to do is you want her to do what she does. Gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something about women that you guys don't know. You better not tell a woman she can't do something. Tell her that she can't see another guy and watch you. Be like, fuck you. I bet you I will. Tell her she can't date other people. But gentlemen, here's the beautiful thing about it. When a woman comes at you and tells you she wants to fuck with you, here's the question. Here's the beautiful thing. Do the words carry weight or are they just words? Gentlemen, listen to me. All my dogs, listen. I'm showing you this game because I'm going to show you how to smoke their asses out and show you if they're worth your time, your dick, your attention, your respect by allowing them the free will. Gentlemen, listen, I know you think I'm crazy, but don't you want to know what you have? Now I ask you guys this. Don't you want to know if she's actually 4 flats? Don't you want to know she's actually fucking with you? Don't you want to know that, you know what, is what she's saying just words or do they carry weight? All right, watch this. That's why, shout out to the 180. That's why I tell all you guys, listen to what I'm saying. And it's very important. I know this goes against your reality. And I know this goes against your algorithm. And I know this goes against your way of thinking. Because you're saying, Steve, why would I push a woman towards another man? Because she's already with that other man. It's just you're lying to yourself. Gentlemen, I don't want you sad. I don't want you miserable. I don't want you to hurt. I don't want you to beat yourselves up. I don't want you to down yourselves. I don't want you to be depressed. I don't want you to worry. I don't want you to wonder. I want you to fucking know. Gentlemen, listen. Sometimes knowing is going to sting. I get it, dog. But you got to overstand the game. The only way to know what she is by pushing her towards the thing that some of you are insecure about. Now, as a man, we move off of strength. All my dogs out there, we move off of strength. The important thing that you've got to do is you've got to see her truth. Because see, sometimes, gentlemen, you don't know her truth. And most of you guys, I get it. I get it, gentlemen. All my dogs out here, I get it. I know a lot of you guys out here, you want the perfect situation. You want a woman to love you, care for you, and rock with you, right? I get that. But gentlemen, this is what my mentor taught me a long time ago when I was 9 years old. 53 now, almost 54. Taught me when I was 9 years old. Because I always asked him, because I didn't understand. I never understand why a woman brought him food, gave him money, cried, hugged, and I never understood that. But once I learned the game, he's going to tell you that, look, you only want the ones that are going to be loyal to you to be on the program. Because, guys, I want y'all to have a program. I want you to date as many fucking women as you want, and they're going to be fine fucking with you when you have this game. But here's the important thing, guys. You don't want any foxes in the chicken coop. You want women that know where they're at, they're fine where they're at, and they're going to rock with you. But the only way that you're going to find that, wait a second, let me get this question right here as we continue. He says right here, he says, being one-on-one means having your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors all in alignment, but consistently, subconsciously, anyway, being a student because we graduate until we die. That's true. Anyways, the quest to learn about oneself, how can we possibly be one of one in everything at all times, is assuming that we're 100% one of one. Yeah, okay. Sir Layman, great question. So let me help Sir Layman out real quick. Sir Layman, check this out. So Sir Layman, the thing is that sir, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, when you are one of one, you do not operate on that level. Wait, let me get this call. Let me get this call real quick. Hold on, let me get the call. Guys, y'all know me. Hold on, give me a second. Let me bring the call in because it's been a while since I brought the calls in this way. Let me bring the call in the right way. Where is it at? Here we go. Let me bring it.
Hey, you guys!
Area code 321. Are you back, big dog?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, get off your speaker. So if y'all just joining us, he's 30 years old. He met a woman on Wednesday, I think it was, and Thursday, and now you're fucking up. Now you're fucking up. Yep. Let me show you why you're fucking up. Oh my God! Now I can talk to you. Dana's gone. I can talk to you. Let me make sure.
Dana's gone.
All right, let me make. All right, so all right, so let me show you where you're fucking up. Hey, Sir Layman, I got you in 1 second. Let me help this young man out so I can teach him the game. All right, let me explain where all you guys go wrong with women, okay? So let's go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, so now we got the days of the week. All right, so now we got the days of the week. Let me explain where you guys go wrong. Let's say you meet a woman on Sunday, okay? You meet her on Sunday. The problem with you guys is that in order to keep the woman's interest, you don't stop talking to her. I didn't say talk to her for hours and hours. But if a woman is interested in you on Sunday, right? Y'all meet on Sunday, but she doesn't hear from you till Friday. You see this open area, gentlemen, right here? You see that open area right here, this open area? Guess who this open area is for?
Open area, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
That open area is for other men. Mm-hmm. That I say for all you guys, listen to me.
Oh,
right.
That makes so much sense.
Okay, now watch this, brother. I got the game. I'm trying to show y'all because these people out here, listen, these people out here tell you when you meet a girl, don't say nothing. Why don't and wait till the date to say, nah, hell no. Listen. Gentlemen, women are on their phones all the time. And I'm not saying they're entertaining other men. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're entertaining other men. What I'm saying to you guys out there, it is very important that you guys, and don't ban them. Don't ban them. Don't block Love Podcast Network. Please, gentlemen, don't block Love Podcast Network. Please don't block them. Please don't block them. Keep them on. Because I wanna show y'all guys that he say I hate women when I teach y'all how to be great men. He says that, but please, guys, I understand why we kick him out. We already kicked him out, but he came back. But hold on, caller. Love Podcast, I ask you kindly, please, Love Podcast, please don't bully me. Why would you bully me? Why would you bully me, Love Podcast? Now, please, everybody listening, I do want to let y'all understand something. I'm going to ask him kindly, Love Podcast, can you kindly apologize to me? Because you're coming on to a place where I'm trying to help men learn how to love themselves. And what you're doing is you're bullying me, sir. Can you please stop bullying me? I want to show everybody that's watching. I want to show everybody I'm a complete clown for telling you guys to love yourselves, to telling you guys to have a standard, for telling you guys to honor yourself and to force women to be better women. And this guy says that I hate women. Can you please stop bullying me? Because, guys, you know when I get bullied, the bully has to bully back. So, Love Podcast, I'm going to ask you one last time. Please retract your statement and apologize because you're bullying me right now. You're bullying me right now. It's not mean. It's mean. Don't do that. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. I'm not the bad guy. I'm teaching these young men something that you know nothing about. So don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Give him a chance to say something one more time. Because, guys, I already apologized. I told him to apologize. But I'm going to keep the show going because we're not going to let any ignorant people slow us down. But anyway, caller, like I was saying before. What I'm saying before. No. You don't worry. I got this, dog. Trust me. I got it already locked and loaded, dog. I got this, dog. Anyway, so let's get back to him and let's keep forward, guys. Listen. So I'm going to explain this. Oh, wait. I'm being emotional and scary? All right. Hold on, caller. Gentlemen. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Gentlemen.
Hold it.
Hold on a second, caller. Hold on. So all you guys out here, sometimes I know a lot of you guys deal with people that try to bully you, talk down to you, and talk shit to you, and you let them bully you. But on this show, we do something different. When we try to give these people a chance not to bully us, but then when the bully doesn't want to listen, we bully the bully. Let's look at this motherfucker that's on this bitch ass. Let's look at this bitch motherfucker right here. Let's hear what this bitch got to say. Brother, come on. Look, dog, a dentist. Look at this shit. A dentist. Please, shave your shit and clean this shit up.
Let's talk.
Are you on a bus or a subway? Do you not have a car?
Let's talk.
What are you talking about?
About the lazy Africans.
Oh my God, dog. See, guys, I'm not the bad person. He brought this on himself. I told him not to come on here. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he has. Let's see what this bitch ass motherfucker. Hold on, guys. We're going to bully the bully now. It's time to bully the bully. So let's see what we got. Let's see how he's living. Let's see how this guy is.
Assalamu alaikum. What up?
God, he's looking at another man. Let's get to something else. Let's look at how he's living. Come on, dog. What do we got here?
Good morning.
Dog,
how y'all doing? It's the Love Podcast. You know what I want to talk about today? I want to talk about the presidential race.
You know what I want to talk today? I want to talk today about the presidential race. You know what I want to talk about today? I want to talk about presidential race. I want to talk about the presidential race, man, because I can't get no woman, man. Ain't no one want to marry me, man. I want to talk about the presidential race. Ain't no one going to be me. So I'm going to go ahead and bully somebody else. I want to know the president. Man, fuck you. How about that? Now back to you, caller. I'm sorry. We're going to go ahead and get him out the fucking room so we can help you guys. Now back to you, caller. Guys, I am not the bully. But like you guys out there in life, do not let people come in here and talk shit to you. At least allow them a chance to apologize and get them the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. Bitch ass motherfucker. Get your bitch ass out of this room. Get the fuck out. God damn. Anyway, as we said before, caller, let me get back to you guys. We're on the show. So guys, listen, caller. So as I was saying to you before, that when you're not talking to a woman, right?
Yes.
You're not holding her attention. Yes. Because all she knows, gentlemen, this is very important for y'all to listen. All she knows, all you guys out there that meet a woman, all she knows is the only conversation that you have. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So we're going to go to the text messages, guys, and I'm going to show you how to talk to women through the text messages as well. But what's happened is he met a woman and he hasn't talked to her yet. And it's been a few days. So let's go to the text messages and read what you wrote. Let's read, type in, what's the first message that you sent her?
Okay. And I talked to her yesterday. That was the last time I talked to her.
Okay, well, let's start from the beginning. You say there's 6 messages, yes?
Yeah, I think she's got 3, and I got 3, or roughly like that, something like that.
All right, so let's start. Yeah. What did you say to her?
Okay, so I wrote them down prior, so I have them written down.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. And guys, I'm gonna show how cold I am with this. Go ahead, watch this.
Okay, so I got her number. When I got her number, I texted myself. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What happened?
Okay, I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna stop.
Just read it. Just read it. Guys,
straight.
I got this already, guys. This is not a woman's vagina, guys. I got this down already. Guys, that's how cold I'm in the game.
She said hello.
Okay.
And I said hello back. I said, this is me, like Nick. We met outside of the set. We met outside this little bar. I'm not gonna say a name, but
okay. Wait. Stop right there.
Yeah.
I'm undefeated in this, guys. I want y'all to get y'all crayons out. Please, guys, take notes. Everybody listening, please take notes. I encourage all you young men to take notes and learn from this show. This show is about to teach you things. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to expand your reality. I'm here to change your mindset. And this is very important. So, caller, you're not looking at it right now, but I drew it before you even started talking because I already know where you went wrong.
You want me to draw?
All right, no. I drew. No, not you.
Okay.
Look, guys, I can't draw, but please write this in your notebook. This is very important, okay? All right, caller. All right, call. Listen, I gotta explain. I got you. Got time. Listen, watch this. Everybody, listen to me. This is the most important blueprint that you need to write right now. I know it looks raggedy, but you clean it up and draw it the way you want. Gentlemen. Whenever you're interacting with a woman, okay? Write this down. Everything you say, everything you do, and anything that crosses your mind is going to set you in a different reality with the woman. Listen to what I'm saying. The moment you meet, at this point, I'm showing you that circle right there, that point sort. Okay, this point right here is the woman receiving your information. Okay, now listen, and watch this, guys. Let me bring this up a little bit because the camera's off. All right, so I'm gonna put the man right here. All right, so watch this. Very easy, guys. Now watch this, gentlemen. The moment, now, gentlemen, whatever signal you send to the woman, okay? At this point, she's going to receive it, okay? Please understand, gentlemen, this is very important because nobody's teaching this kind of game. Because I'm going to show a lot of you guys are like, damn, I don't understand. I don't think I went wrong. But I'm going to show all you guys this is the most important thing right here. Please get your notebooks out and write this down, all my guys out here. The moment you send any information to a woman, caller, now watch this. Now we're going to talk about how women receive information, okay? That dot, okay? We're talking about the dot, all right?
Yeah.
So when a woman receives something from you, what she's going to do is she's going to process the information, okay? Processing the information means it's going to go through a filter. The filter is going to be her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, her values, and the fact that she doesn't trust you, okay? Do you understand that so far?
Yeah, she's going to filter the information I'm giving her.
Yes.
She's going to make a quick, assessment, say, okay.
Right. And that assessment, gentlemen, like I've always told you, it's going to move you to one or two ways, like I'm showing you with the arrows right here. It's going to put you on a pathway based on, gentlemen, what you say. Whether it's a text message, a phone call, whatever. Now, caller. She said, hello, yes?
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said, hello back. This is Nick. We met outside of a taco after bumping into each other.
Okay, Nick, and I'm glad you said that, but why is that the bad thing to say?
Okay, so she's gonna filter me out.
Right. So she's filtering you out. So wait, now watch this. Watch this. Now remember, I'm the only one that teaches you guys neighborhoods. Now remember, Nick, you started in the right neighborhood. You were in the right neighborhood. You were in the neighborhood of smashing. So in the neighborhood is flirting, fun, excitement. It could be freaky, dirty, nasty. It could be a million things. But what do you think happened the moment you answered that response the way you responded? Do you think that you were going towards the splishy splash and making her pussy wet and she's horny and hot? Or do you think you were saying it and it was going towards the friend zone? Because that's what guys say when they have nothing to talk about.
Right.
The moment, okay, what did she say to you?
Well, I still have more that I wrote.
All right, but what did she say to you?
Well, she said hello, yeah.
Right.
Said hello.
And after she said hello, what did you say to her? Because you said that first part. What's the second part?
Okay, I'll read the rest of it. Yeah, but what a night last night. I want to invite you to a get together and we can see each other again.
No, see.
Shall we set something up?
No.
Tell me your schedule and how
Wait.
it's looking like.
It's bad. That's desperation. You're moving too fast.
Okay,
You're moving too fast.
I know. I think I
It's
just
okay. No, it's
looked
okay.
off.
No, it's okay because everybody's learning.
Yeah.
This is a learn. No, you're good, brother.
I do.
It's good. You're good. So check it
I
out.
hear you.
So what I'm saying is when a woman says hello to you, you want to be like hello, meaning that I'm welcoming you into this world of this dick, the world of exclusivity. And I'm going to show you why I'm that guy. Because the guy doesn't say hello. The guy who doesn't know what he's talking about is going to say hello. The guy, and I'll just give you an example. A woman says hello to me. Shit, I got a bone to pick with you. Hey, look, I got a bone to pick with you. Why do you think I got a bone to pick with her?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because here it is.
Look,
look.
pick with you because you took time out of my
Right.
day.
Wait, hold on. T, you said it. Tell her the story. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you. Look, here I am minding my own business, going to, look. Here I am minding my own business.
Yeah.
I'm not, hold on, watch this. Let me make sure I get the place right. Here I am minding my own business, going to BMG's on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, minding my own business. Trying to get me a little soda, a snack. I was trying to get something. Hey, and then I saw you. And it was at that point, man, I had to make a decision. Do I continue to keep doing what I'm doing and have you miss out on a man like me? Or do I go over there and put my bid in and show you why you should be with me? Now, do you see that? Now, look, that might sound a little cocky and arrogant, but wait, we got to start everything off cocky and arrogant. We got to swing that. Right, because most guys, when they get around women, they want to play it safe. Oh my God, she's calling me. So I'm going to say the right thing. I'm going to walk on. No, fuck no. I'm the guy. Hey, look, I'm introducing you to this diamond dick. So I'm going to be cocky. Yeah. Hey, look. Look. My bone, which is a fun bone. It's not a mean thing. Look, you interrupted my day. And you interrupt my day so much that I thought I would give you the chance to get on this dick. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying, like you were saying, T.O., I'm saying that I'm going to play with my food. I'm not, listen, gentlemen, all you guys out there listening, don't say the basic things or you're going to be seen as basic. So we're going to start this off. Yeah, you know what? Look, hey, I'm going to tell you the story how we met because that's how we met. That's the truth. Hey, caller. It's the truth. I'm not making it up. I was going to BMG's store on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. And I was looking to get me something. That's the truth. And I saw you. That's the truth. And I said to myself, you know what? Should I keep doing what I'm doing? That's the truth. Or give you the opportunity to fuck with me? Am I not saying truth from the get-go?
Yes. It's truths mixed with
Right.
The intention from the,
right,
this
because
is what
the,
I do.
right, because the truth with the
Presenting-
intention is going to keep you on that side of sex.
Yeah.
Instead of the passive, hi, yeah. Well, no, excuse me, like,
Hello. Yeah. My name is Steven. And I'm a Leo. And yeah. Well, how you doing?
see, we ain't doing that shit, right? Because the moment
her filter will
right, because the moment you do what everybody is doing, she moves the same way. But when you hit her with the truth on the truth, on the truth, on the truth, remember, gentlemen, we're talking about changing her reality. If her reality is based off of the friend zone, meaning basic conversation, you break her algorithm when you come at her different. She's not used to cocky. She's not used to watch this, cocky, arrogant, fun, playful, but you know, most of all, honest. You're being clear, concise, and transparent. So I want y'all guys to overstand this game, guys, and show y'all what's so different over here. I want you to win, but I want to show you how to win right. So from the moment of, okay, now watch this. This is what happened, guys. All you guys listening. The game starts here. It's not when you meet, okay, gentlemen, I'm gonna shock you guys. Please get your crayons out. Circle this and highlight it, please, all you guys. So many of you young men have been lied by these content creators, fucking you over by making everything about the approach. Gentlemen, I've been saying this since the 90s while I was podcasting, before there was, for all you young guys, you know, I'm from the 1900s, but there was a thing called MySpace and things like that. I was in the time of 56K modem and things like that. I am quite old, but I'm from the 1900s. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, walking up to a woman has nothing to do with the sexual interactions that you're going to have, okay? And for many of you guys out here, y'all worry about walking up to a woman versus realizing that I just need to present myself, right? So if we show you, and we show you live, if y'all don't know, we show you the 1, the 2, and the 3. Okay, we already show you 1, 2, 3 to walk up to a woman. 1, excuse yourself. Yeah. 2, introduce yourself and let her know why you're coming over here. And 3, exchange information. So we make it really easy, but gentlemen, that point right here, it's a small point right here. That's not the game. That's you just approaching a woman. The game starts when you interact with her after the approach, gentlemen. After the approach, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Can you replay that Kevin Gates quote? Yeah, hold on real quick. I got a quick quick request. Hold on, let me give you that Kevin Gates for you real quick, dog. Hold on, let me give him that Kevin Gates, guys. Hold on a second. He asked for that. He asked for that Kevin Gates quote.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Oh, she don't deserve my dick. Exactly. So remember, guys, and these are all teachable moments. And these teachable moments, gentlemen, is that if you want sex, you've got to make it sexual without making it creepy. Listen to what I'm saying. If you want sex, you've got to stay in the neighborhood of sex. You can't swing to the friend zone and then expect to switch it or what they say, code switch, and do that. No, Charles, I've not checked out season 3, but thank you for letting me know that, Charles. Appreciate that, brother. But do you see what I'm saying? Guys, please get your crayons out. So, okay, now back to you, caller. I got you. And for all you guys out here, these are teachable moments. If you listen, for all you guys listening, if you don't understand, just put a Q and ask a question. There are no dumb questions, and we want to make sure that y'all understand why it is every time I talk to the woman after I meet her, why is it that I end in the friend zone? Why doesn't she call me back? Why is it that I can't get any of that ass, titties, or that pussy that you want? Because you're playing it safe, okay? As you were doing. But go ahead, let's get to the next message. Go on to the next message.
Okay. So now she responds. She says, "Hey, love, yes, we can plan something." Literally, that's all she says.
Okay, and what was your reply? I already got the answer. What was your reply?
Okay, I say, "Bet. Tomorrow, Saturday, we can order coffee around 1. My treat. I'll spoil you a little bit. Then, depending on how the vibes are, we can figure out new plans for us. Does this time work for you? And what's your area? We can meet at a location between us." I tell her my location. Like,
oh my! And what city are you in? What city are you in?
Oh, Old Town, Orlando.
You're Orlando. Do they have woods out there? No. And you know what? No. You know what? I'll fly down to Orlando. Can you take me out to the Everglades and shoot me in the back of Mamba Dubla out Lagaba and kill me right now? Just take me to the Everglades and say,
I'm not gonna kill you, man.
no, take me to the Everglades and say, man, look at that fat ass over there. I'm gonna say, where? And just shoot me in the back of Mamba Dubla out Lagaba and push me in the fucking swamp by saying that shit. I teach you better than that. What are we doing?
I'm learning, man.
My God. Gentlemen.
I'm a slow learner, but
it's okay. No.
Get it. Okay?
Yeah, no. I got you, gentlemen. All together, guys. You're gonna get. Let's see here. I'm gonna give you for that. I'm gonna give you a damn, and a oh my Lord. Hold on.
Damn.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let me show you where you went wrong. Now you reinforced this side right here. Listen.
Yeah.
I liked you setting up the date. How you set up the date is going to have more impact. It's very important. It's the how you set up the date. Okay. All right, caller. All you guys listen. Everybody listen. I want y'all to soak this up. Do y'all remember when we were kids? And there was this commercial. Guys, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe it's Saturday morning, you're eating a little fucking you eating your little cereal. My little kid, like,
oh my God, it's serious. I'm watching cartoons.
And then it was either a brand new roller coaster ride, a brand new video game, or a brand new toy you saw on TV. Caller, do you think on that TV screen they were like, oh yeah, I want to let you know that at Six Flags, we want you to go and ride our brand new ride that's coming out this summer for you kids. Please bring the parents and we'll see you soon. That y'all guys know what I'm talking about. Y'all know, hey guys, all my dogs listen to me. You know what I'm talking about. You know you eating your little cereal. And you see that thing, you like, hosh, mom,
like that.
Oh my God, mom, can we go to? Okay.
Yeah.
For all my dogs out there.
It was hyped up.
Right. It was hyped up. But I'm not saying you have to hype. I'm not saying you have to hype yourself up. You've got to put.
There's an emotion. There's like an emotion to it.
Right. You've got to put flavor. This is where guys. This is where we talk about the culinary school. You got to put flavor on the message, meaning that, okay, well, look, okay, where did you want to take her? You wanted to take her where? To what? Where'd you want to take her?
I'll finish. I said I know a great spot called Foxtail in that area, but there's also more we could check out around. So like a coffee shop.
Okay, but wait. Okay, but watch this, gentlemen. Watch this. Now remember, gentlemen, this is very important. Get your crayons out. The game is all like a thing of tennis, okay? When a woman sends a message over to you guys and you don't respond to her message, caller, are you paying attention to her?
No, that means she's not getting my attention.
Right. Now watch this. You remember I showed you, I'm the only one on the internet that shows you about the 4 pigs, right? Remember, Everybody, we talked about the 3 little pigs. I'm not going to show you the 3 little pigs. I'm going to show you the 4th one. Remember, in the game, there was really a 4th pig, right? Remember, there was a pig of woods and sticks and hay. Then there was a pig with bricks, right? Right. Of stone.
Brick.
Right, of bricks and stone, right. But when you learn in secret societies in the game, there's a 4th pig. And the 4th pig does what? He makes statements. So when the big bad wolf walks up on that motherfucking 4th pig and his statements have a bunch of wolf heads on it, what is the statement he's saying? Fuck around with me and find out, right? So the reason I'm saying that to you, for you guys to listen, is that what did she say to you?
I'll tell you the response.
No. What was her second response before you set the date up? What did she say to you?
Oh, yeah. So she said, hey, love, yes, we can plan something.
Okay, stop right there. She said, hey, love, we can plan something, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to keep it back over here. From the first moment I met you, the plan was already set in motion. We're just doing everything the way I exactly wanted to do. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go, hey, look, there is this spot I know called Dan Frank's. And it is a nice coffee shop that I like to go to on the corner of her face in a pillow and her ass in the air. And I would love for you to accompany me to this place because not only do I love the coffee, I love the atmosphere. And I think it is a great way where you and I can actually really move on from where we're at and get to know each other in a more intimate, or if you're cocky, you say sexual way. Hey, look, hey, right, right. You see what I'm saying right there? I'm talking that shit because remember, gentlemen, her reality. Oh shit, it's 11. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. I'm sorry, real quick. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh, God damn it. Hold on, guys. Gentlemen, oh shit, I'm sorry. Hold on, caller. I'm sorry. You know, the women always tell you guys, hold on, ladies. All the ladies out here, you know, even though y'all think we hate you, ladies, we got y'all covered, ladies. I just want to say to all the ladies, it's 11:11. Ladies, please, all the ladies out there, take a moment and go in your drawer, grab your dildos or rub your finger and wish for a man. It's 11:11. I'm a minute off, but ladies, you know at 11:11, go in your drawer, grab your Willie Mammoth 3000 or rub your fingers, which you play with, and wish for a man. And I promise that will come true. It is 11:11. And y'all think I hate the women, dog. Yeah, come on, dog. Now let's get back to the show. So what I'm saying to you, young man, what I'm saying to you is that you see what I said to her?
Yeah. I see the difference. Oh.
Right.
Uncanny.
Right. So what I'm saying for all you guys out here, when you break her reality, and what do I mean by break her reality for all you guys listening? Breaking her reality means she's asking herself, who is this guy? Who are you? Then that's a broken reality. So then what did she say after you set up the date?
Okay. She said, I work weekends, so it's probably better on a Friday.
Okay, and what did you say?
I said, I understand. Let's do Friday for now. And if my schedule opens up, I can change it for the week.
Oh my God, kill me now. Kill me. I'm sorry. Wait. Hey. Hey,
I got
wait, no.
I got one more line.
Okay, what's the next line?
I got one more line.
What's the next line?
Watch, I use your line. But I said, but you owe me extra kisses and hugs for when we meet. You know, like on the,
all right, so he used my line, guys. That extra line was my line. Remember that. He didn't come up with that shit. What did she say to that?
She said, I told her, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I wrote so it doesn't get misconstrued.
All right, here we go.
I told her, but you owe me extra kisses and hugs, but on the cheek, maybe on the lips, we'll see.
Wait, maybe.
She said, yeah.
Wait. Hey, caller, do you hear? Hey, caller, wait. No. Caller. I know. Do you hear the noise? Do you hear it?
Yes, it's
wait.
fucking loud.
No, you can't. Wait. Hey, everybody in the chat room, can y'all hear it? Listen, Listen real closely.
The pussy's dry. The pussy's dry. Yeah, the pussy's dry.
The fuck are we? Call.
The pussy's dry, bro. I understand.
All right. I got you, Doc. I'm gonna clean this up, guys. I'm trying to show y'all, man. Everything matters. Listen,
I
caller.
know, man. I should not change that. Should have left.
No. It's cool. Everything matters. I'm just showing y'all guys. Now watch this. Now watch. Okay. Now, she's saying, I want to do it on Friday. Yes?
Correct.
Okay. What, for all you guys out here, we have this thing called the rule of Jill Scott. Let me show the guys before I ask you, caller. Guys, this is Pussy Easy 101. Jill Scott.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So were you telling her what to do, or were you telling her what to do?
I told her what to do.
No. When you were asking, you were letting her know.
Oh, please, mister. I bloody want to know. Is it okay if I kiss you on your cheek?
That's actually.
Is it okay? I mean, I just want to know, is it okay? Please give me permission. I'm sorry.
Motherfucker, you don't do. No, you don't. No, look.
Okay, I will listen.
She says Friday, right? She gives you the time on Friday, right? So check this game out, fam. You know, I'm glad that you picked Friday. You know what Friday is? Friday is extra hug and kiss night for those who don't go on dates with me on Saturday. Man, hey, look. All I'm asking is, all I'm request I'm asking you when you give me that extra hug and a kiss is, look, please, one extra. I am not that kind of guy. You can't have me that easy, but you can have a little bit of me. Do you see the difference right there?
Yes, it's clear as fucking day, man.
It's clear, but I'm having fun with it. I'm saying, okay, Friday's fine, but oh my God, you know what? Because watch this. We know Thursday is what? Ladies' night sometimes. Some bars have things. So think about this.
Or college night.
Right, or college night. So every place usually has a theme on the date. So what I'm doing as far as the game is going, all right, you want to say Friday, but now I need to take the reins back and tell you what to do. I'm glad that you're mentioning Friday. You know what? Friday is Hug and Kiss Steve Day. Oh, man, on the date. Oh, man. Look at that here. What? Okay, so it's cool. Now, the only thing I want you to do on our date is I want to see you in something black. And the reason why is because I love the contrast that it has from your body. I mean, from the cloth to your skin. You see what I'm doing right there?
Yeah, you're telling what to do and also setting an image in her head.
Right, for all you guys. So if y'all notice, I'm still over here. Gentlemen, I'm still making it fun. I'm making it flirty, but I'm also intriguing her to want to keep okay, watch this. If I'm doing all that shit now in our first conversation, don't you think she's going to want to speed up the date because I'm interesting? Right. So I'm moving it up early, but okay, let's get to the next text message. You set all it up. What's the next thing you said?
That was the last bit. The last bit I said was about the hug kiss thing.
And what did she say?
And then she respond. I'm gonna tell you her response to that. She said, "LMAO," right? Like laughing.
Huh?
Laughing my ass off. Okay, maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
And what did you say?
I didn't like the response. So
No, my God. Hey, wait. Hold on.
I didn't know how to take it.
No, you should have came to Uncle. Hold on, excuse me, guys.
That's why I did.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, is that the Everglades and some booty?
Bro.
Bam. I'm dying. The Gators.
The gate. I ain't gonna care.
Come on, dog. You can't. No, dog. Okay, gentlemen. Anything a woman says, you can flip it around and make it sexual, fun, or flirty.
The pivot. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. God, pivot. You've got to be able to pivot. How did you notice he didn't pivot? Gentlemen,
Oh, dude.
get your
Yes,
crayons
that is-
out. He didn't pivot. He got mad because she didn't give you a 100% yes.
Right. I don't want a maybe girl.
But no. You created the maybe girl from everything you said.
I did.
But then you want to get mad for creating the maybe girl from everything you said.
Facts.
The pivot was to bring her from here over there, right?
Okay.
So what did she say? And I'll tell you what I would say. What did she say?
But that was last thing she said. She said, last time I was up, how we'll see, like how we'll see kind of thing. That's all she said.
Okay.
I didn't write back.
I didn't watch this.
I didn't write
No,
back.
write her back. Say, hey, send me a photo so I can tell you why a will see will turn into a can't wait. Send me a photo of yourself so I can tell you why we will change will see to I can't wait. Come on, dog, this game. She ain't never here.
I wrote that shit down as fast as I could. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
send that to her. Because women, okay, listen, you're waving the white flag. You're mad. You're like, damn, man, I fucked up. No. Did I just?
I know. I mean,
Look, call her.
I'm not like. I mean,
I know, big dog. You're okay. You're
right.
okay.
I could do better.
But wait, did you see how I flipped it and pivot? I did a
That's good
pivot.
Yes, I get it. Yeah,
She
yeah.
said, we'll see. I'm saying, send me a photo telling her what to do. So then I can show you why I'm going to change a will see to I can't wait.
Yeah. So now she's gonna read it, and it'll change to intrigue. She'll be like,
now wait. Now watch now, and it's very important. Now, do you have on WhatsApp? You have on Snapchat? I don't know how Snapchat works. Can you use a voice message?
I haven't tried. No, I haven't tried.
Wait. All y'all people out there, does Snapchat do voice messages?
Yeah, chat, please.
Anybody? Does anybody have Snapchat? Does it do voice messages? Anybody in the chat room? Does Snapchat do voice messages like Instagram? Okay, Secret says yes. So it does? Okay. So he said, yeah,
Okay,
thank you guys. Okay, so call her.
I'll Google it.
No. Call her. You just press the microphone, motherfucker. I mean, you get that. Listen, real quick. I'm so cold, I'm going to give you what to say, regardless of what she's going to say.
Okay.
All right? When she sends you that photo, okay? You're going to tell her on voice message, not text message. I like what hey, listen, the reason, because you can record this and go back and play it again.
I'm gonna do that.
The reason I'm sending you this voice message is not because I like what I see. It's because I like a woman that follows directions, and I find that very, very sexy. And it's because of that I know that as we continue this conversation, by the time we get to the date, I don't even know if it's going to be a date. Just throw that at her. And you want to know why? Because no, just go back. You just go back to the timestamp of 3:19 between 3:15. Yeah, we talked for a while. Yeah, 3:19 was the last thing I said to you. But take that. But what I'm saying is, gentlemen, this is how the game works. I'm already like 5 steps ahead. So I'm saying, now look, if she sends the picture, you do that, okay? If she doesn't send you a photo, you've already lost, charge it to the game, okay? Because remember,
I will.
Actions equal truth. So if I tell you to do something, I'm not saying, let me look at your butthole. Let me watch you lick your nipple. I'm not saying be naked. I'm just asking for a photo. Now, if you send one, I'm going to reward the behavior. But if she doesn't send you one because you're in the friend zone, you're going to have to charge it to the game. But you know why now. You should know why you're in the game, because when you're in the friend zone, gentlemen, women don't move the way they move when they're interested, okay, guys? When women are messing with you, gentlemen, and women are interested in you, and women want to talk to you, and women want to know more about you, and women want to grow with you, women want to see you naked, women want to look at your eyes and tell you how cute and sexy you are, you can't do it from the friend zone. You've got to stay in the neighborhood of sex. Now, remember, caller, did I ask any questions while we were talking?
No, it was statements.
Nothing. Right.
To
So
the
what?
point.
Right.
To the point with truth, with always telling the
Always
truth.
clear, concise.
But like,
right.
But adding flavor.
Right, but add flavor. The culinary school. Right.
Okay.
So
Culinary school.
I'm already messing her algorithm up here because remember, gentlemen, women cannot process a man because they're so used to, well, what do you do? Wait, excuse me, let me do my robot. Hold on.
Hello, my name is Steven. I'm a Leo. Leo. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? How are you doing today?
So remember, guys, what I'm saying, that's what women know. No, you know I'm serious. That's what women know. So because they know that, big dog, they're going to respond to that. The friend zone. You see what I'm saying? All right?
Yep.
Okay, wait. Question right here on a second. Vince said, what about No. I'm not doing substance yet. I'm showing her a new reality. You don't have, Benzino, you don't have to show a woman substance when you change her reality and break the algorithm. The algorithm, right, the algorithm and the reality expects you to ask questions, kiss her ass, run behind her, and be a good little boy. I'm showing her that she's fucking with me. The substance is in me and how I feel about myself, big guy. So you don't have to have substance right now. You've got to see if she's going to follow directions right now. Because watch this, young man, and all you guys listening, you don't know if there's substance if she doesn't like you. How do you know if she's even interested in you or not? So why would I have a conversation of substance if she is not interested in me? The only way to find out is by doing what I tell you. Task. Okay, caller? So I'm going to go ahead and let you go because I can continue the show. But I want to make sure. What's up?
Yeah.
So,
I said, of course. Yeah.
All right, so
thank you.
All right, brother. All right, we'll throw you back in, brother. Lines are open, guys. I appreciate the call, brother. Let us know what happens, but you got locked in, okay, big dog?
I will. All right.
All right, respect to you. All right, respect to you. Guys, that's what we do in the game, guys. Lines are open. Got a question. We have game time for you guys out there. If you guys want to test, we're the only ones that do this, gentlemen, for all y'all listening. If you want to test your social skills right now, we have a woman live that you could call in. We'll set you up in a position to see how good you are on your interactions with women, okay? It's not to belittle you. It's not to make you feel bad, but it's something that no one else is doing. To put you in a position with a woman, to set you up where I'm your coach, to see what you're doing right versus what you were doing wrong. So if you want to call in, you guys, you can, and I will continue the conversation, guys, if you want to call in, because she's not going to be on too long. So I just want to let you guys know, she's only going to be on for probably another hour or so. So if you guys want to call in and you don't want to call in, please do. So what I want to do, because I'm a kind person, sir, I'm going to put you on a minute clock. Don't kick him out. Sir, if you have more game than me, I would love for you to call in and show the whole class with a woman live on air. And let's see how much game you have. Because if you don't have more game than me and you're saying these statements, I got to let you out of the room because I'm here to teach people. But if you want to disrupt the class, I will allow you a minute. Call in. We have a live woman on right now. And we'll put you in a scenario to see how much game you actually have. So you've got 30 seconds. See this, guys? I want to show y'all. A lot of these guys, they talk shit. But when now it's time to hit the fan. 816, everything on the show I just did was off the top of my dome. I didn't have to think. I went like that. So if you got more game than me, call in. There's the number right here. See that, gentlemen? Crickets. So we're going to go ahead and let you out the room. No, I'm not going to let you out. I'm going to time him out. I'm going to time him out, see if he comes back. But gentlemen, listen to me. Listen to me, gentlemen. I'm here to help you guys out here, all of you young men. And please understand, there are going to be guys that are going to be mad at me for showing you simple techniques and thoughts for all you guys out here. So if he calls in, let me see here. This guy says, how does a cat know they're not a lion? Well, I need more information on that. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, buddy. So you're going to have to call and let me know what you mean by that. But if the gentleman calls in, he will, 816 guy. But you need to give me more, and I'll be happy to answer that question. But let's continue, guys. So, gentlemen, as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, and gentlemen, for all you guys out here, I know a lot of you guys are nervous when it comes to women. You're going to pass the class, okay? Anybody that calls in and has game time, okay? Game time is set up, gentlemen, for you young men out there to gauge where you're at. It's not to embarrass you. And it takes a big person to call in, and you're going to pass. Even if you fail, you're going to pass, okay? But for a lot of you young men out here, you know, sometimes y'all sit around and say, well, I have anxiety, I have certain kind of issues, and I don't know what to do. And this is an opportunity for you guys to call in, have game time, and to be able to talk to somebody to see where you're at. It's only to gauge where you're at if you want to do it or not. But gentlemen, we try to give you every advantage possible, because if you cannot talk to a woman at any point in time, you cannot turn a woman on. That's just the rule of the game, guys. That's just the rule of the game. So the choice is yours. She's going to be on for a little while longer, but I want to let you know, wait, first, hold on, let me mute it. So let me bring her in so she can just say hello to y'all so y'all can hear her voice. Wait, let me mute this. Okay. Wait, Jordan, I'm gonna bring you up. Wait a second here. Hold on, Joe. Wait, stay right there. Wait a second. All right, Jordan, say hello. Just say hello to them real quick.
Hey.
All right. So you're real, right? You're not AI, right?
No, I'm not AI.
Okay. So you're waiting for the guys to call you, yes?
Yes.
All right. Hold on, let me see something. Let me get this call. Area code 27. What's your name? And do you want to do game time or do you have a question? Area code 27.
Hi,
do you want to do game time or do you want to have a question, sir? What's up?
I would like to do game time, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
where are you calling from? What country?
I'm Cape Town, South Africa.
Okay, you're in Cape Town, South Africa. I know there's
Yes,
no
sir.
foo-foo there, so I'm not even going to ask. All right.
So, because before we carry on, I would just like to ask if if my airtime, right, international calls, if it cuts out, will you be able to call me back?
Well, I won't be able to call. I can try to call you back, but just let's go ahead and talk. Okay. So we're going to put you on a date, okay? You're going to put you on a date.
All right.
Now, you've got timeouts. So if you ever feel like you're struggling, call timeout and I'll come in and help you, okay? Now,
no problem.
Where do you want to take her out at? In Cape Town? Do you want to take her for ice cream, coffee? Where you want to take her for? You want to ride some zebras? Where the fuck you want to take her? You know I got to fuck with you, shit. I got to fuck with her.
Okay, so what I would like to do is I would like to pick her up, right?
All right, pick her up and take her. All right, will you pick her up and take her where?
And we're gonna go on a boat ride at our base.
Okay. All right.
Seal Island.
All right. Okay. So you're gonna take her on a boat ride. Okay. So do you want to start at the beginning when you pick her up, or do you want to be on the boat?
Well, I have to pick her up.
Okay. All right.
With that being said.
All right.
With that being said.
Yes.
With that being said.
Yes.
So if I may talk to Jordan, I'd like to pick you up.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm gonna bring her in. Wait, give me a second. Before you start, we gotta roll this in first. Hold on, guys, let's get it.
Lady moving smooth, Jordan with the glam. Fellas try to holler, better bring a plan. Clock tick tock, ain't playing with your scams. Rolling through the night, shoes cost $1,000. Game time, fellas better make it fire. No weak second dire. Jordan got that magic, set hearts on fire.
All right, let's get it. All right, caller. So you're picking her up, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so so when I go ding dong, when you hear ding dong, because you're picking her up, it's on you, okay? And,
Yes,
and if you stumble, call timeout, and I got you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ring the doorbell. When I ring the doorbell, it's on you. Here we go.
Hey. Hello, Jordan.
Hey,
Hey, how are you doing?
quite well.
Really?
How about yourself?
Awesome. I'm fabulous. Are you ready for this day?
Sure. Let's see where the day takes us both.
Okay, all right. So it is 4 a.m. in the morning.
Wait.
Okay.
Tell me, no. The date, we're going to say the date is like at 1 o'clock or something, your time. No, don't worry about night. So we want to say the date.
No, Coach, trust me. So it's 4 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, wait, but young man, real quick. When you were talking to her, where do you, when you were asking about her Dana, where is my hug? When are you gonna ask for your hug?
Oh, that I'm getting to.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. Wait.
Right.
You're going on a date at 4 in the morning?
Yes, sir. And you're lying. You watch Discovery Channel, right? You know Shark Week, right?
No, I know. Wait. You're not gonna bring her to the shark. No, okay, we're not talking about Seal Island. Look, let's take her on a boat. Wait. Let's take her on a boat ride and during the day. Come on, because no woman's gonna stay up at 4 a.m. So let's just go. Let's say you're picking her up at 1 in the afternoon, and keep going from there. Go ahead and go from there. Go ahead, buddy. There you go. Hello. Oh, we lost him. Damn it. All right. I'm sorry. We had problems in South Africa, guys. That's game time. That's how we're gonna do game time. So, he was in South Africa, so I guess his phone didn't work. I don't know. Hyena Optics is not a work. I don't know. He might have to change it to Crocodile internet or something. I don't know. But anyway. But guys, the lines are open. If you guys want to call in and you want to do game time with Jordan, the lines are open, and we will continue to talk about what I was talking about and discussing until y'all call in. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman, please put a T, and we will help you out with your text message. This is what this show is for, to help you with your text messages. But for you guys out here, we need you guys out here to talk to these women, okay? Call in, gentlemen. And let's see where you're at. Unfortunately, his thing cut out, so we couldn't do game time. But so we're gonna continue to kind of show. So, gentlemen, as I said, so young man, listen to me, young man. Okay, please listen to me. You keep asking me the same question. Please listen to me, sir. Listen to me. I know you're new here, but please, young man, you don't have any game. And if you say something to your coworker that is sexual, you're going to get your ass fired. So don't talk to women at your job. You're not that guy. The fact that you're listening to what, gentlemen, I'm going to show you how cold I am. I don't even pull up my belt how cold I am. You want to know why I'm telling him, gentlemen, it's a classroom participation. Why am I telling him off of this statement why he's not the guy? Come on, who's the first one that's going to give you the answer? First one with the answer. Why would you tell this guy not to talk to the woman? Anybody? Let me know. Anybody? There you go, Scary Perry. Thank you. Thank you. Gentlemen, don't tell a woman and think that she's hot. There's no such thing as a hot woman. Only a desperate, thirsty, weird, creepy motherfucker is going to say she's a hot one. So that means she's already influenced you, dog. So what I'm saying to you, leave her alone. Gentlemen, when y'all had this game, there are no hot women. Hot is something she has to earn. Sexy has to be earned. Attractive has to be earned. And the fact that he said that she was hot shows me that she has more influence on him. So I don't want him to lose his job, gentlemen. We got game over here, dog. If I were you, I'd leave her alone, dog. You're not that guy. You really on some sucker shit, dog. You're not that guy. So leave her alone. Do your job. Move forward. But guys, if y'all want to do game time, the lines are open. If you want to do game time, we're ready to lock this in. Wait a second. You know what? It's been a minute. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on a second. Yeah, I get my. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see something. Had to put this out. All right. So anyway, I was saying. Oh wait, hold on, let me grab this call right here. Area code 678. What's your name? And wait, what's your name first? What's your name?
Aaron.
Okay, Aaron. Do you want to do game time or did you have a question?
I want to do game time.
Okay, where are you at, Aaron? Do you want to go on a date with her? Let's just do the date. Let's just move to the date. Okay, where do you want to go on a date?
Cafe.
All right, you're on the
One of my
cafe.
spots.
All right, you got it. Okay, so you already got the cafe set up. Jordan's ready to go. So you know how it works. You got the 2 timeouts. So if you need it, just call timeout, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you got it. All right, Jordan, are you ready?
Always.
All right, she's always ready. She's ready to lock in. All right, Caller, you got it. Now, Caller, if you say something crazy, I'm gonna have to help my guys out because they're watching your every move. So we got to make sure your moves are right. So go ahead, buddy. You got it. Go ahead and got it. You got it.
All right.
All right, you got it. Now, wait. Do you need a waiter? Do you need me to be the waiter, or are you sitting down? What is it? I'm gonna give you home field. You need me as a waiter?
Yeah. I'll take a waiter. We're gonna start off like at the door though, like whatever.
Okay. All right. Y'all are at the door. Okay, and y'all go sit down, and then I'll come over as the waiter. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you got it. All right, go ahead and go. Excuse me real quick. Shout out, I want to say thank you. Shout out to the 150 likes, guys. Appreciate you. Shout out to the 155. All right, Caller, you got it, brother. Go ahead and go talk to her. You got it.
Jordan, I just want to say you look great in that violet. You know, it's really attractive to me that you put that on for me.
Well, I did get dressed up for you a little bit. Glad that you like what I have going on.
Yeah, you know what, Jordan? Just, let me take your hand.
All right, stop right there. Caller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me pause you real quick.
Yeah.
Remember when women say something, I know you're about to do that, but you're ignoring what she's saying. So when a woman's saying what she said, what did Jordan, what did you just say?
Well, I did put in some effort basically for him.
And you said something like, I hope you like it, I think. What did you say?
I hope that he likes what I have going on.
Right. So if she were to say that to me, I would have told her, it's not about what you have on or off. It's for me to see what you're about. I'm gonna find that out when we're sitting down. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
Right. No, it's
Damn.
cool. I no.
God, damn.
No. It's all good. No. I'm talking, dog. You know I can talk.
Damn.
Dog. You know I'm that motherfucker. But I'm just saying, I got you. But no, what I'm saying is that you've got to pay attention to what she's saying. I like what you were saying, but you totally ignored what she's saying to you. She's saying that, I hope you like it. But you're not.
She's kind of worried about that right now.
Right. She didn't know. Right. But what I'm saying is, it's not about what you have on or off. I'm gonna find out what I like when we sit down and I talk to you. Now, give me your hand and move forward. But you got it. Go back in, dog. You got this. Hey guys, I'm showing y'all this game, dog. When you get the game, you can talk to women this way. It's easy. All right, Caller, you got it, brother. Go ahead, man.
All right, so at this point we go on over to the cafe.
Okay. All right, let me know when you sit down.
Ordering.
Okay, hold on, walk over. Hi, everybody. My name is Steven. I'm your waiter today. I'm a Leo. Welcome to I did BMG. Let's go L581's cafe. Would you like, what kind of cafe is it? Is it coffee, tea, or what is it?
It's a coffee cafe.
A coffee. Okay. Yes. Well, here are your menus, and I'll be back shortly. And then take your order. I'll be back. La da 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 da.
So Jordan, actually, I want to tell you about one of my favorite things that I get here. It is the eggnog coffee. Actually, it. You know, when I was a kid, I used to be around the fireplace, and you know, I would love to go outside and hang out.
Stop.
Yeah.
What did you do wrong?
I don't know.
All right, it's cool. I got you. You're doing okay. These are all teachable lessons. You gave her a great statement, but you didn't allow her to say anything, which means is you're just running your mouth. What you said was good, but you have to give her a moment to reply to what you said. That was good, what you talked about. But you just kept talking without allowing her.
Like I'm talking at her.
Yeah. There you go. So remember, okay. What was the first thing that you said?
The first thing I said, I was talking about this eggnog coffee that I like.
And okay, you should have paused. Wait, you should have paused it right there to allow her to reply back to you by either telling you what coffee she might like. I mean, we don't know what she's going to say.
Yeah.
Because you never gave it a chance to say anything from your first statement, which then might have propelled your statement to go somewhere else. So remember, guys, when you're wait, you didn't ask her what no, wait, hold on, baby girl, whoa, Sharon, we're not gonna ask her that. We don't ask questions, we make statements. So we're not gonna ask her what she likes. If you think about this, Sharon, watch this. He talked about what he likes to her. Had he stopped, she would have told him what she likes or what she thinks about what he likes. So over here, we don't ask women questions because we're not robotic. We want them to see that we got this diamond dick, baby girl. So I'm just letting you know that, okay? I don't want to, he shouldn't ask what she likes. So let's take it from that top right there. Let's start over from the point of you talking to eggnog and give it that space, okay, big dog?
Absolutely.
All right, so go to there, go.
You know, Jordan, this eggnog coffee that they have here, it's actually one of my favorites.
Christmas time come early?
Well, for you it can.
Oh, yeah, stop. Wait. Yeah, hey. Yeah. Yo, wait a second. Yeah, I like that. And look, gentlemen, I look, you know I get excited with this mouthpiece. For all you guys out here, I'm going to give him a B+ right quick on what he said to show y'all what happened right now. And you're like, well, why is Steve all excited? Okay. Jordan talked about Christmas. Christmas is gifts and presents. Caller, what did you just say?
I said Christmas can come early for her.
Right. Christmas can come early for you. Now, when you had that flavor, now he's doing good. When you had that flavor, she said that to me. I said, well, yeah, wait. Haven't you heard of, we're in April, right? I don't count time and shit. So, haven't you heard of Christmas in April? You never had the gift of Steve? Oh, well, you better take your time and open this up because every pull of the ribbon, every pull of the paper, and when you open that box, it's going to be the gift that keeps on giving. Now, I know you can't say that, dog, but no, I'm just giving them what I would have said in that game, but you did good. And I had to pause it because I want y'all to realize this is how you talk to women. Caller, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop, but I was proud of you. That was fucking awesome. Good job. That was good. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Go ahead. Continue. Wait. Hold on. Wait, baby girl. Oh, wait. Excuse me, people. Excuse me. Sharon, I say this kindly to you, and I appreciate you here. Please, Sharon, please.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Okay, so my guys are here to learn And if you want to try to disrespect my students, you can get the fuck out. But if you want to enjoy and listen, then please shut the fuck up. Because I'm not going to let you come in here and knock these young men who are trying real hard. Thank you. Hey, guys, I got you. I got all my dogs. I'm not going to let no woman talk down to y'all. Fuck her. Now, back to you, caller. All right, you got it. Go ahead and talk to her, brother. Keep going, man. You got it.
All right, well, Jordan, what do you say to that?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on the presents. I'm sorry. Go ahead and repeat the present back to her. You got it, big dog. Go ahead and go.
Well, it can for you.
Let's see if I like that. So you're gonna go with the eggnog. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna join you on that, if that's okay.
Well, absolutely. You can try, whatever you like. There's plenty options here.
Okay. Where is the menu at? I'm not familiar with what they have here, so I just need to scroll through what they got here.
Steve, my guy.
All right, time out. What's up? All right, what's the problem? What's going on? No, Paul.
That wasn't.
Oh, Steve.
That wasn't
The
time out.
waiter. Oh, the waiter.
No, yeah, the waiter. Waiter.
Hey guys, I'm Steve.
Yeah.
I'm Aaliyah. I'm your waiter. Yeah. Are you ready to order?
Yeah, I just need some options so that I can choose.
Okay. Well, the menu. I'm sorry. The menu's right there, ma'am. There's several options of coffees that you can have. You can have a Mocha Laca Chaque Grande with a little frap of goat milk and butter. Or you can have, there's several things, ma'am. There are several things. Maybe, sir, what do you like to drink, sir? Because you're normal here. Why don't you let her know what you like, and maybe she wants to try what you like.
So I like anything chocolate. Really some mocha chocolate. I think is exactly what this young lady needs.
Well, ma'am, do you want something chocolatey? I'm sorry. I'm trying to get fired. No, sir. I didn't mean to say that. I don't want to get fired. Yes, ma'am.
I already have something chocolatey right next to me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want my boss to get me in trouble. Yes, they're quite chocolatey things, but we can add salted nuts because that's the ice cream parlor. Okay, well, there are very nice things that we have. We have frappuccinos, Mocha Latte, Chaque, Grande, Venti, drinks and everything that you can. We're not Starbucks, ma'am, but we are Starbucks competitor.
Okay. I'm not sure if you guys have this, but this is my favorite. It's a hazelnut latte.
Okay, a hazelnut latte. Yes. Okay, that'll be one hazel. Would you like that Grande, Venti, Capote?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Well, because Starbucks. I used to work at Starbucks when I was a little lad, and they made it through. Want the Grande, the Venti. You know how it is. I'm new here, but so you would just like it medium, ma'am?
Regular, yeah.
Oh, regular. Okay. And sir, I already got your order because you're here all the time. Okay. I will bring your one hazelnut drink. And sir, I got you covered. I'll be back.
Thank you. No nuts, but thank you.
Well, ma'am. I'm sorry. She was talking to me. Oh wait, I'm walking inside of my.
Well, what? I don't know if she was.
No. I'm going. Oh, my bad. I'm gone. I'm walking away. She said she don't like nuts. I'm trying to explain. Well, ma'am, you might not like nuts here because we don't serve nuts, but
I do.
Well, no, I'm not gonna. Sorry, I can't talk that way. But do you know we have a shop next door called Game Wise Ice Cream Shop? They serve well, I don't know how good the salty nuts are, but I heard they serve good salty nuts on the ice cream. If you want to try, go to Game Wise DJs on the corner of your dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth if you like to. But if you excuse me, I got to get this hazelnut drink before I lose my job. So please continue. I'm gone.
Awesome. Okay. Well, no worries, Aaron. I'm all about these nuts, so it's all good.
You know, I'm glad to hear that because, you know, nuts and, you know, all the things that come with them and all the things you can do, you know, with nuts. You know,
Okay, wait. Let's try to stop from the nuts, gay. Guys, I learned Pig Latin. Guys, with Pig Latin, I learned like we were in elementary school. So Pig Latin is when you take the first word off and you put hey behind it. So we don't talk about utsnay. You see what I'm saying? At the eighth day. 8th day. Right. So we don't talk about the nuts right now. We talk to her. Let's not talk about the nuts. I mean, try to shift. Okay, listen. Try to shift it more, not by like dipping your nuts or putting your nuts. Let's try to get off the nuts, if you know what I mean. No dick, right? Okay, so all right, let's go.
I mean, but what if she wants to get on the nuts?
But I don't know. Wait. We don't know if she wants to get on the nuts yet. But I'm gonna shut up. And I'm not talking about. And when she said these nuts, we're not talking about your nuts, motherfucker. But anyway, go ahead. So y'all continue. I'll be quiet.
Ice cream. You know, no. Jordan and I love ice cream.
But y'all. Okay, my bad. Okay, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. You got it, big dog.
Yeah. Jordan, you know, I absolutely love ice cream. But you know, I don't like to eat it from a cup, and I don't like to eat it from a cone.
Well, that's weird. How do you like to eat your ice cream?
You know, you might think it's weird now, but you see, if I tell you, you got to promise not to judge, and it might make you feel some kind of way.
Wait. Time out. Sharon. I'm gonna tell you why your child needs this channel if he's an adult. Because he's gonna need to learn with your fucking man that fucked you and nutted up in your pussy. He had game and got your pussy. And if you want your son to learn how to get pussy, like the man that fucked you and got your pussy, I think you need to tell him to listen to us, especially Sunday, because our show with all the men. Sunday, tell your son, if he's an adult, tell him to go watch our show at 12 o'clock noon Eastern Standard Time so he can learn how to get pussy like his father did to his mother. So please don't tell ladies to run because we're not doing anything wrong here. So see, guys, y'all see that? Don't let these fucking women come in here and talk shit to y'all. You see, women like her hate the fact that I'm teaching you guys the thing that made her open her legs up and let this guy that her baby daddy nut up in her pussy. But she doesn't want you guys to learn this game because if y'all learn it and y'all meet up and get with her, she gonna open up those butt cheeks. So don't get mad at us, baby girl. We're not telling guys to lie, manipulate, deceive, or be dishonest. We're just teaching them the thing that the guy you gave your pussy up to, the same goddamn thing for free. Now let us continue. You got it.
Yeah,
wait, Carl, I'm sorry. Back to you. Okay, Carl, back to you. Now, check this out. So, what I wanted you to think about here is that it's okay to make the pivot because she's talking about the ice cream. So what I would have done, but I'll let you continue this, is that I would have said, you know what? Because now you didn't make it too sexual, but you made it more fun and flirty. But if I'm thinking about trying to get a kiss from her, I'd rather have the sweet taste of ice cream breath than coffee breath. You know what I'm saying? If you're taking them out, you're going to coffee, right? You're gonna have coffee breath because you're drinking the coffee, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be yeah. Unless you have something, but I'm just giving y'all a game here. So if you're looking to go for a kiss and looking to do something, y'all are having a conversation about ice cream next door at DJ's ice cream shop. I would say, you know what? Hey, you know what? Hell, let's just get out of here and go get some coffee. I mean, some ice cream. Why? Because it seemed like the conversation pivoted towards nuts and everything that you're talking about. And she's asking what you're going to do with the ice cream anyway. So then I would take it and go there. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Does that make?
Yeah, I could see. Yeah.
Right. So
from the ice cream, you can kind of you can, there's some things you can do.
Right.
Like
Right. There's some, and for all my guys, listen. There are definitely things that you can do. Do you see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here, we got y'all covered. So, gentlemen, this is very interesting. Gentlemen, write this down. This is called a pivot. It's called a pivot. You're still in control, but you're recognizing that getting a kiss will be more probable going to ice cream than drinking coffee and having coffee breath. Not to say she won't kiss you with coffee breath, but sometimes women can be a little weary on that, just to let you guys know. So just write that down. So if there's coffee, there might not be a kiss, but ice cream can probably move towards a kiss. Okay, so I'm just letting all you guys know that. So you got it. I'm gonna give it back to you, but I just wanted you to know that. So you have guys that's listening, y'all can learn options and learn how to pivot. So it doesn't mean that she's controlling the interaction. It means that you can lead her into another interaction. But go ahead, buddy. You got it.
Well, Steve, I got a question.
Yes.
Can I use that though? I mean,
yeah.
You set the coffee down, and I'm
hey,
Jordan.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Stevie, let's get the coffee to go. We're having a great conversation about ice cream and nuts. Why would I sit here and drink this coffee? Hey, Steve, come over here and give me a check to go. Matter of fact, put the money down, and I'm gonna put the money down for the ice cream. For the coffee. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna grab Jordan's hand and say, "Come on, let's get out of here and let's go get some of that ice cream." See, that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying because the conversation kind of shifted based off of the nuts and everything towards the ice cream, and her asking, "What are you going to do with the ice cream?" Then is at that point I can lead it to the ice cream store to then move and pivot. So guys, that's what we call a pivot move. Okay, you're still in control. It's just a pivot. So you got it, big dog.
Okay, so I can hit that move, or is it off limits?
I'm being quiet. It's you, dog. You got it. I'm being quiet.
Jordan, I know we've been talking about coffee, but I do really just want to show you why I love ice cream, so much. And this next spot over, I think is exactly what we need.
We initially set up for coffee. Sounds a bit indecisive about what you actually want to do now. So.
Oh, Jordan. It's actually very decisive. So the reason why is because I just made a new decision, because I just realized that there's something I need to show you that you need to experience.
Okay, stop right there.
That wasn't on my mind.
No. Okay, I like the pivot. I'm going to show y'all some game. Guys, I like the pivot, but I want to show y'all something. She's asking that she thinks that's indecisive. No, I love how you said it was decisive, but you didn't tell her why it was decisive. See, Jordan, it was funny when I noticed that twinkle in your eye when you started talking about the ice cream. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, dog? I noticed we had the conversation and you started about the ice cream. I noticed a little twinkle in your eye, a little bit of a blush, and it just told me that I know how. Listen, Jordan, if you learn anything about me, I'm a man that knows how to pay attention to a woman's body. And your body told me that, yes, even though we're enjoying this ice cream, I noticed by listening you talk a little bit about ice cream we will have a better experience. Hey, baby, come on, let's go. Trust me. So that's what I'm saying right there. But no, you did good, caller. But I'm showing all you guys out there, when a woman throws something your way, gentlemen, you can always return serve. Okay, gentlemen, don't ever feel like, oh my God, she's trapped me. She says I'm indecisive. Oh my God. No, I'm very decisive. And the reason why I'm pivoting is because of the call. You see that? I noticed something in you. We would have had a great time having this coffee, but you talking about the ice cream, there was a little bit of a smile and a smirk on you, and I recognize that. Okay, you see what I'm saying, caller? But you did good.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
and then
go
you
ahead.
get to tell her about you and the things that you notice as a man.
There you go. Ding, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. All right, so let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, well, Jordan, actually it was very decisive. You know, when I noticed you and I saw the way you lit up when I talked about ice cream, and that's when I made the new decision that was something, an experience that I had to give you.
Well, it sounds more like, to me, you're more excited about the ice cream. You just made me curious about it, which I'm okay with trying out, just to see where we're going.
Well, let's go. And, you know, I'm going to show you why that curiosity is exactly what you need. Okay, you know, I take it, we go to
wait. That's
the
okay.
ice cream
All right,
shop.
wait, before we go to the ice cream shop, that's okay, but you missed a key word. Hold on, don't say that. Chat room, what was the key word that Jordan said, chat room? Anybody in the chat room, what was the key word that she said? Because this is all interactive class.
I guess?
Not you. No, hold on, call. I'm at the chat room. What did Jordan say, chat room, that is a key word that he missed? Anybody in the chat room, guess. There's no wrong answer. Go ahead and guess, chat room. What answer? Anybody in the chat room? What was the key word Jordan said that he missed? Anybody? You're not going to fail. Just guess. Nah, it wasn't maybe boxing. It wasn't maybe. Come on. Anybody else? No, not Sharon. Anybody else? No, not curious. Y'all miss it. Come on. Anybody else? Thinking no. Maybe no. What else? Come on, guys. What else? I'll give you a few more. Come on. No. Wait. Stop. Stop. You missed it, soul. You missed it, buddy. Hold on. D. Excitement. Got it. She said, caller, you seem more excited, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, listen, it may seem like I'm excited because I know what the fuck is going to happen when we get to that.
Right? Yeah, I know what's in store for you.
I know what's in store. Yes. Okay.
You don't know, so you
don't
can't
know.
be excited.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see that? Guys, everything matters. You've got to pay attention to what the woman is saying. The word is key and is excitement, but it's not. Listen, if I'm smiling like this, I'm not excited because of what I see. I'm smiling like this because I know what the fuck is about to happen. I know when we get to that ice cream shop, I know I'm gonna be so motherfucking smooth. Oh, we're gonna be playing and kissing and all that other stuff. So it's like hey guys, y'all know that meme? Guys, y'all know that meme by the guy with the tree that's rubbing his lips? Y'all know that meme? Have you ever seen that meme, caller? Where the guy's like peeping around the corner like, have y'all seen that meme, everybody?
Yeah, he's rubbing his hands
together.
The
guy, yeah. That's it. That's what I'm talking about right there, that meme. That meme, that guy by that tree, like, yeah. When I get that ass to DJ's ice cream shop and salted nuts, man, it's gonna be on now. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. So I just want y'all guys to know that she noticed the excitement, but caller, you've got to recognize things that she says to pass along. So we'll go to the ice cream shop real quick, but you're doing good before we continue. But let's do the ice cream shop. Let's go into the ice cream shop. Let's do no waiter. You've already got your ice cream, or do you want to? Let's go ahead and order your ice cream real quick.
No, let's just sit down.
All right, let's sit it down and let's get a shout out. And I do want to say shout out to the 164. Thank you, 164. We appreciate you. All right, brother, go ahead. All right, you got it, man.
Now, are we sharing or do we have our own?
I don't know. It's your date, motherfucker. I'm the guy on your shoulder, dog. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Wait till you call me up.
Okay, well, we're sharing. We're sharing.
Well, I don't know. You gotta talk to her, dog. I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my favorite ice cream here, you know, unfortunately it doesn't have any nuts. Not at this spot, but you know, I think you're gonna like it, and I would love to share some ice cream with you.
So you want us to share the same ice cream? What if I don't like what you like?
Well, then you can look at me in my eyes and give me the spoon, and you do that for me, and for every spoonful that you give me, I'll give you a kiss.
It's okay, but what did she ask you? What did she ask you?
If she didn't like it, if she wouldn't like it?
She said, what if I don't like it? So what do you think you could have said?
Well, I was trying to make it not about the ice cream.
I know it's fine. No, she said, wait. You didn't make it about you. You missed it. So what do you think you missed? She said, what if I don't like it, right? Oh, for my guys out there, I just want to show y'all.
I just could have asked her what kind of ice cream she, you know.
No. What I'm saying is that, Jordan, I've noticed since the moment we're at the ice cream place that you like everything about me. So why wouldn't you like what I like? I already know you like me. There's nothing wrong with that, motherfucker. There's nothing wrong with pushback. Y'all are the man. All my guys listening, you're the motherfucking man. So if she said, well, I don't know if I don't like it.
She doesn't even know. Yeah, she doesn't even know what I like.
You don't even know. You don't even know what I like. But hey, I know you like me. I know you like me. So if you like me, I'm sure you'll get used to what I like. Hey, and you want to know why you'll get used to knowing what I like? Well, Jordan, like I said, I don't know where we're going to be a week from now, 2 weeks from now, but a month from now. But if you're lucky enough to get past those points, you're going to like what I like because with all due respect, I'll be eating that off your body. I'm going to talk that shit. See that, guys? Listen, I'm not being creepy. I'm just taking what she's saying to me. She's like, okay, I don't know what you like, right? Okay, well, shit. I know you like me. Hey, look, I don't know what you like. I guess just guess like chocolate. Just fucking chocolate. You might not like chocolate. But like I say, I don't know where we're going to be at a week from now, a few weeks now, for a month from now. But I tell you, if we are still together in that future there, the reason you're going to like what I like, because you're going to like how I put it on your body, lick it off your body, and make you come. Now, y'all don't have to get that deep, but I'm just saying, I'm that motherfucker. I can talk that shit, but don't say that to them. I'm just saying, caller, say it. Y'all guys, don't take the come out.
Time and place.
Yeah, take time and place. Thank you, time and place. But I know you like me, and don't ever put yourselves down, guys. You don't have to like what I like, but you need to get to know what I like. You see what I'm saying, caller? She doesn't have to like what you like, but you're gonna get to know what I like. Because now this is a challenge. If you're still around in a few weeks, you'll like it too. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Because when I put that ice cream on her body, whatever my flavor is,
she's gonna love it.
She don't care what flavor. She gonna hey. Not only them motherfuckers gonna love it. What do you think when she go shopping? She'll probably go shopping like, you know what? I like strawberry ice cream. Oh yeah, get the strawberry ice cream, put it in the basket, right? Then she'll be like,
yep.
Let me get some chocolate ice cream for my baby, so when he puts it on my body, he eats it off my pussy.
Yep, and have it right in the freezer when you come over.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, guys, do y'all see what he's thinking right there? Gentlemen, you all listen to me. Think in the future. We're already talking about the ice cream. I'm bringing up a few weeks or a few months from now, putting the ice cream on her, knowing that, like you said, caller, when she go gets her ice cream or get her Dove chocolate bars or whatever the fuck women get, when she gets her ice cream, she's gonna be like this. Oh, that chocolate. Let me grab the chocolate for my baby. Let me grab the chocolate ice cream for my baby and put it in the freezer for you. So when you come over and get on that motherfucking pussy, she can be like, hey, baby, the chocolate's in the refrigerator. You know what I mean? Come on, guys, game. Guys, this is game, guys. It's game. All right, go ahead and talk to her. You got it, brother. You got it. Go ahead and talk to her.
Okay, are we going off what I just said? Or?
Yeah, go off of what you just said. You got it, brother.
All right, so I was like, oh, yeah, if you wanted to share the ice cream with me. And she said, doesn't know if she likes it.
Well, I mean, what's the ice cream?
Well, I like the peach.
Well, wait, okay, get to the ice cream. Go ahead.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me get my peach gelatin ice cream. Thank you.
Okay. So you decided to just go with one. I was thinking of getting something for myself, and then maybe at a later stage, when I'm more comfortable, we could share. Because we're not that close, and I like my things for myself. So maybe at a later time we can try sharing.
Absolutely. Steve, can we get those two ice creams?
Okay, stop right there. What did she say? We can
at a later time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Did I miss something?
Yes.
What I miss?
Okay, she said we can do it at a later time.
Yes.
All right, guys, all my guys out there, I'm going to show y'all something. This is important because remember, everything matters in the game. She said a later time. So all you guys out here, okay, I don't care if you are a business owner. I don't care if you are an employee. But what do you do when another company says we can do it at a later time? What do you think the business does? What is it?
I mean, they set it up. They get it on the calendar.
But no. But what is the lingo? I'll get my okay. I'll have my people do what?
Contact yours.
Contact your
company.
No, your
people.
Right. Not pussy. It wasn't pussy, guys. When she said we could do it at a later time, this is witty banter. So let me show you what I did right there. I took the witty banter and I processed it really fast. My mindset is really different. So guys, my mind was when you're in a company environment and y'all are in a business meeting and y'all got to continue the meeting, but you got to do it at a later time. Where's the lingo? Hey, I have my people call your people. I have my people call your people. So you take that and make it fun and flirty. Well, okay. Well, I have your people call my people and we'll set something up. But make sure you tell your people the next time we get here is I want you in something black and I want to see what those lips taste like. Make sure you put that on the docket, or make sure you put that in the calendar, or you make sure you take notes for me and my people. You see what I'm saying, guys? Do you all see, gentlemen? Right, the reschedule. Right, that's good. Who said reschedule? Cool. Right, y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? When a woman says at a later time, that's not a bad thing. But the funny, flirty banter is, hey, I have my people call your people. We're going to put this thing on the schedule. We'll get this thing moving as soon as we can. Okay, caller?
Yeah.
All right, so you did fine. Keep going, because we're going to move on to someone else. But keep going. You got it, brother. Keep going. Let's do a little bit more. Go ahead.
All right. So now we're sitting down eating ice cream.
No ums.
Yeah, Jordan, you know, I love this peach ice cream, and I know you said you wanted to try your own thing, but I think you would really like how this tastes, not from the cup, but from my lips.
Okay, no.
Oh.
No. Okay. Now, okay, guys, all my guys out here, I'm going to show y'all something. Don't laugh at me. I have a crazy mentality in my mindset, but I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something that you did as a child in this moment right here. This is how cold I am. I'm going to show y'all guys, all my guys listening, I'm going to show you something right now that you did as a child that you need to do right now. Caller, have you played a game when you were small called the Hokey Pokey? Okay, for all you motherfuckers, I'm from the 1900s. So when we were little kids in fucking first grade, we played Duck, Duck, Goose, Simon Says, Mother May I, and we played the Hokey Pokey. So let me say some all you young motherfuckers swimming in your daddy's nuts, and y'all like, what the fuck is the Hokey Pokey? So when we were kids, the Hokey Pokey is this. You put your right arm in, put your right arm out, you put your right arm in, and you shake it all about. You do the Hokey Pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Fuck y'all. Guys, don't judge me. But let me get to the part I'm talking about. You put your right leg in, you put your right leg out, right? Blah, 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 right? In and out, right? So why am I saying the Hokey Pokey in this? Okay. You already flirted with her, so you came in with a little bit of flirtation, right? You flirted in. Now you back out a little bit. It's kind of a hokey pokey move. You're going in with the flirting. You already got that down. I'm gonna have my people call your people and everything that you said. So you're already in, right? So then what we want to do is we want to back up. You know, you put your whole self, because when we were at the skating rink, guys, we were at the roller skating rink. They used to do that anyway. You put your whole self in, you put your whole self out, you put your whole self in, and you shake it. That's it, guys.
And this goes back to like the opera of going from the 1 and the 2.
Yes. So
like a roller coaster.
So I'm not talking about the peach ice cream. I'm going to make a shift and talk more about me or us or the experience or what we have going on. Now, while I'm coming out, right, hokey pokey and stepping out, what I'm going to do is I can slowly come back in on the undercut. But first, I want to talk about something else because I don't want to pound her with trying to kiss her. I want to marinate the pussy. I want to play with the pussy. I want to have fun with the pussy. You see what I'm saying, guys? I want to have fun. So I want to hokey pokey this. If all my guys, I'm telling you, I'm old, so we used to hokey pokey at the skating rink. So fuck y'all. Y'all can laugh at me. I'm from the 1900s. Another world. But anyway, so you come on in, then you come on out, and then you come on in, and then you shake it all about, right? So you went in. We got to come back out, and then you got to come back in and shake it all about. So what I'm saying is you already talked about the flirting, so you step out, talk about something else. But then when you come back in, then you could kind of bring in the ice cream. Okay?
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. But now watch this game, guys. Watch this game. Watch this game. Now watch this. Now, what is very important is you said you had peach ice cream, right?
Yes.
Okay. So there's got to be a way to have a conversation with her. Not necessarily find about her allergies, because some women can be allergic to peanuts, and some people might have a reaction to certain kinds of fruit. We don't know. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you're not smooth enough to kind of get to that point over there, talk about something else. But while you're talking about that, it is at that point you can let her know that, man, you know what? Man, you know what? Well, first, let's step out real quick. So you already stepped in. Let's step out and have that conversation, and then step in to talk about your ice cream and shake it all about to flirt. Okay?
Okay, yeah. So just, tell her more about me and whatever we talk about.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Wait, Michael, you said I confused people? All right. No, what I'm saying for all you guys out there was a game that we played in the 1990s when you guys are swimming in your dad's nuts. So y'all never played that. So when we were young kids, we played song games as children or at the skating rink. So it was called the Hokey Pokey, and it was a goofy ass song as children, motherfuckers, not adults. But you would play the Hokey Pokey by stepping in and stepping out. You do your arm, and then you do your other arm, you do your leg, and all that stupid shit. So I'm just using something that we did as a childhood thing to try to connect the dot for you guys out there. So go ahead and step out and talk to her about something else other than the peach ice cream.
Well, I mean, I can really spin the ice cream a couple different ways. I mean, Jordan, as a I'm a Georgia boy, born and raised, and so peaches was actually, a big part of when I was young. They used to have the peach truck come around, and it was like the ice cream truck, but
Wait, Jordan, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead. Talk to her again. I don't think she heard you. Just say it again, caller.
Yeah. Jordan, actually, peaches was a big part of my growing up. I'm a born and raised Georgia boy. And so we used to actually have a little peach truck come and drive around, like an ice cream truck, but for peaches.
Okay. Did I miss the question? Because all I heard about was the ice cream truck.
Yeah, you got to speak up, caller. Speak up.
So, Jordan, peaches was actually a big part of my growing up. I'm a born and raised Georgia boy. And so we used to have the peach truck actually come through the neighborhood like an ice cream truck, but for peaches.
So this is why you like the ice cream, because you basically grew up with the ice cream truck and having peaches.
Exactly. It was almost my replacement,
Okay, wait a second.
We had
that was good, but you missed something.
It's why I like ice cream.
No, but Jordan, you never had the ice cream truck? Wait. Jordan, are you telling me as a child you never had the ice cream truck come in your neighborhood? You see what I'm saying? It's a pivot. Like it's not that you ask a question, you're more shocked. Wait a second. Jordan, you telling me you never had an ice cream truck in your neighborhood, Jordan?
Oh, I didn't even pick that up from that.
Right, because the way she's talking, I don't think she knows what a fucking ice cream truck is.
Yeah, she said like it was something new.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You gotta listen. You guys. All right, gentlemen. Y'all have to pay attention to women, okay? All my dogs out here. Y'all got to pay attention to women. She's talking like you said. She's like, the fuck are you talking about? She's kind of bewildered right now. You didn't hear that in her voice? She's like, ice cream truck. What
As if it was something special.
Right. She's like, what the fuck is an ice cream truck?
No, I know what an ice cream truck is. It's just like I'm waiting on the point. Okay, so this is your flavor. This is white. Okay. And
All right, go ahead, dog. She talking that shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Jordan, the point is, because I didn't have the ice cream truck like I had the peach truck, I got really good at eating peaches.
You're good at eating peaches.
I could eat it all around the base. Every direction.
Hold on. Hey, dog. Hold on, dog. Wait. Dog. Hey, dog. Hey, wait a second. Hey, you talking about licking the peaches all over the what do we wait. Hey, dog, look, you're starting to go to the corner of no booty. Let's hang out. You're talking about, yeah, Jordan, I like the ice cream. I like to lick the peach. I like to stick my tongue in the hole and wiggle it and then grab her ass cheeks. What are we doing, dog? You can't say that. You can't say that.
I can't tell her I got good at eating peaches?
No, you can't. No, you
can't tell her I used to pick the hairs off with my teeth. I'm sorry.
No.
You really like peaches.
No. I'm glad you like to lick pussy like peaches. What I'm saying to you, big dog, maybe you should talk about the thing about the ice cream man, that he's got different flavors. And, sometimes, there's a certain flavor that you see that you're just not sure that you like the taste of it, but you buy it anyway just to try it out. You see what I'm saying?
Why is that? Where are you going with that?
Because I'm going back to the fucking taste my peach ice cream. Not let me lick your pussy like a peach.
I see. Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Let's too deep. I was already.
Right. Let's reel that. Let's reel that shit. Let's go back to the left. Back to the right. You were like, yeah. Spread your butt cheeks open so I can lick that peach and stick my tongue in. No.
Okay.
Right. We want to come back around. Everybody. We want to swing it back to her trying the ice cream. Because why? Because we want to not ask the question, but we want to see what has she ever done that by leading that in and letting her tell you, has she ever experienced that? Going to the ice cream man and saying, you know what? For me, I love strawberry shortcake ice cream. Fuck y'all. I love strawberry shortcake ice cream for the ice cream man, right? But sometimes there is the chocolatey clear ice cream. Now I always like the strawberry, but sometimes I get burnt out on it. So I'm like, you know what? I need to try something different. Let me try that over there. You know what I mean? So it's a difference between trying to eat a candy bar and like you always get, you're like, let me try something different. So go ahead, dog. Go ahead and talk to her. You got it, man.
Jordan, the thing about the ice cream man, when he came around, he's got these pictures on the side of his shirt. You know about the ice cream van, right?
Oh, yes, definitely. Why? You think I don't?
Hey, I'm just making sure, because my ice cream van, he had all the pictures, and every time I'd see him, I'd want to try something new. I'd want to try something different and see it was better.
Try something new.
What I had before.
What do you mean try something new each and every time?
Well, you see, Jordan, I I have a very, very taste. I'm always wanting to try new things and broaden my horizon.
All right, wait. No.
With you hanging out with me.
Wait. No.
Yeah.
Wrong word. Wrong line.
Really?
Listen, very important. Not try new things. Share new. The one word she used a long time ago was what? Started with an E. Right. Okay, gentlemen, let me show you. Wait, hold on, guys. I know I'm cold. Wait, don't need to get my belt. Let me get my belt. Hold on a second. Guys, sometimes I gotta pull out my belt because I'm cold as fuck in this game, guys. Oh shit. I'm cold in this game, guys. Let me spin the belt. I'm cold in this game, guys. All right, he said something right by sharing things, but remember Jordan talked about experience, right? You remember a long time ago at the coffee shop, did she talk about experience?
Yes.
Right. So instead of sharing new things, guys, I want to share new experiences that shows her that I've been paying attention to everything she's saying since our date.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Right. You want to share new experiences with her. You want to show her that I'm an experience, but you got it, dog. Talk to her. And then we get to the next guy if we have one. But go ahead. You got it.
Well, yeah, and so that was a big part of, me being the ice cream man and being able to have a new excitement every time I got something new.
Okay.
And so I want to share that with you, and I think that's something that we are going to share is that excitement and of new experiences that we hold together as we try new things.
All right, caller. Real quick before we move on from you. You're getting to Shakespearean. She's like, yes, I understand about experience. You're like, well, these are those are there, and I ripple the ice cream as these are there. This is you're doing it wrong.
Okay.
What we want to do at this point is say that I do like to share new experiences and things like that. I never tried, whatever she ordered, and you never tried mine. And you know what? I think it'd be kind of cool just to get an idea of something that I like, because I surely like to see what you like. Hey, see what you like to taste. I like to see what you like to taste and see why you like to taste it. And maybe, just maybe, it's something that I can put on my menu. So hold on a second. Hey, waiter, can you do me a favor and do you know what her ice cream is, caller?
Do I know where the ice cream is?
No, what ice cream is she eating?
No, we were talking about.
Yeah. All right, you got to pay attention. All right, so let's say her ice cream strawberry. We know she has a different ice cream flavor she likes, but what I'm saying is that, okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a sample of your favorite, because I don't want to dip in her. Okay, listen, I don't want you to dip into her ice cream, and you don't want her dipping in yours because she might be one of those germ freaks and shit like that. So you go get a little ass spoon, those little spoons that give you right. You go get a taster of her favorite ice cream and your favorite ice cream, right? You give her the ice cream stick and like a toast, okay? Like a toast, ting, right? Let's toast to new experiences. See that? But more important, but more importantly, our new experiences. Hey, Carl, I love the game, dog. I talk shit, man. I love the game, man. And I'm gonna talk shit. You see what I'm saying? Then once she tastes it and I taste hers, then that's the point where I can say, yes, I'll wait for her to give me well, this tastes good, but it doesn't taste as good as mine. And I'm gonna say, well, you know what? Yours tasted all right, but I know how it could taste better. And then that's why I'm gonna go get that's what I'm gonna take a little bit of her. No. That's why I'm gonna take a little bit of her ice cream. Okay, remember her spoon. Let's say this is her spoon. I'm gonna take that sample spoon, right? Okay. That she put in her mouth. And I'm gonna take that sample spoon and dip it into her ice cream and give it to her. Now I'm gonna move my ass beside her at this point because I'm talking shit now. Because now I'm going in for the kiss. That's why I'm gonna take that spoon and I'm gonna give her a sample of her ice cream, and then I'm gonna say I want to actually see how it really tastes, and that's when I'm gonna kiss her. Okay.
Wait, so you try the ice cream again?
No. Because remember, maybe she doesn't like my ice cream. Maybe she's just tasting it because she wants to try it out, and she's like, it's okay. But I know what she likes. She likes her ice cream.
Yeah.
So because I know she likes her ice cream, now I can talk a little bit of shit to her. This ice cream's okay, but I got an idea how good. I got an idea of how that ice cream can taste better.
Or how I can make it better.
Right, or how I can
me to give it to her.
Right. And then you grab the spoon, dip in her ice cream, give her some of her ice cream, then go on for the kiss and say, you know what? You might be changing my idea of flavored ice cream. Talk that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you did good. You did good. All right. So A+, good job. I'm gonna throw you back in, but you did an awesome job. Okay, big dog.
I do have one question.
Yes.
Do you still do you do those like where you show us how to set up our room?
Yes.
Is that like
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah. Just get at me on the coach on the back end. And what we'll do is we'll go live on IG because Skype is going away, and we'll do a walkthrough of your crib, and I'll show you where to place your lost and found box. I show you where to place your lights, your audio.
Oh, is it for the whole crib?
Yeah, it's for the whole crib, rock. Yeah. Now, do you have your lost and found box?
No.
What do you mean you don't have your? How can you listen to me and not have a lost and found box?
I don't even really be having bitches in the crib. They lose items in the car, or I don't know about lose.
All right, gentlemen, I am the only guy on YouTube for all you guys out there. Please understand. I know y'all scratching your head. The thing about the game over here, we teach you things that people don't teach you. We teach you about Sexoween. We teach you about Easter game, where we showed you the other week where the woman is still playing with her pussy now over the shit my boy did. But every fucking guy that is messing with me, please get a lost and found box and make sure you place that bitch close to the door where she can recognize it. And the reason why you need your lost and found box is because this is going to break her, man. You got to break her spirit. Dog, when y'all have women at your place, do you know those women know when you have other women coming over what they do? They say, well, I'm going to take this earring and drop it right here. I'm going to take my bracelet off. And hey, I'm going to show that bitch that she ain't the only bitch, so I'm going to drop that there. You know what?
They'll even leave their panties.
I'm going to leave my panties over there. I'm going to leave my bra over there. I'm going to leave my lipstick there. because I'm going to show the next bitch that he ain't the only. Okay, right? So what I say for you guys out here, take all that bullshit, create a lost and found box. And when women start to come over your place and leave shit at your place, gentlemen, you get the items and drop it in the box. Now, don't put the panties in there. Now, they might like the bras, because some women use other women's bras for some reason. I don't know, but throw the panties away. But the rule of the lost and found box, guys, is this. When she comes over, she's going to see that box. And the first question will be like, what is that? Oh, that's nothing, baby. That's just a lost and found box. Well, what's that for? Oh, come here. Let me show you. Look inside. Wow, what is all this stuff in here? It's just when women come over, they always try to throw salt in my game by leaving trinkets and stuff around for the next woman to see so she can get jealous. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well head them off at the pass, create a lost and found box where, hey, when you see it, hey, look, baby, you get to pick one item in there. Because, baby, if you leave anything at my house, it's going to go in this box for the next woman. See, that's game right there, guys. How many women have heard that before? Think about that, guys.
None.
And gentlemen, how many times have women left shit at your crib to try to set you up? So fuck it. If y'all gonna leave shit around my crib, then thinking you're gonna throw salt in my motherfucking game, then let's go ahead and use this shit to run game. You see what I'm saying? And what you do is you get your little lost and found box and collect all the shit that these women have left at your place. Don't throw it away. Throw the panties away. Throw it in the box. And then when the next woman comes over, not only is she going to learn the rule that if you leave something in my house, what's going to happen? But you get to pick one item out the box. Ain't I a good guy? Am I not a... I'm a good guy. See that?
He's a nice guy.
Yeah. Throw the panties away, okay?
Okay.
All right,
Everything
caller.
else can go in.
Right, so we'll throw you in, guy, but good calling, okay? Good job, okay, buddy?
Yes, thank you.
All right, good job. We'll throw you back in. Sorry for the long wait. Guys, I apologize. Let's get to the next call. Air code 502. Hey, Jay, excuse me, Cooper. Hey, Jordan, how much more time do you have?
Just under an hour.
Okay, under an hour. Okay, 502. You ready to talk to Jordan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Brown, I'm back. Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, let's go. Where you want to take her out? Hey, you want to take her out or you want to go to her place? What you want? You want her to cook dinner?
Hey, I want to take her out and we can move there. But hey, it's summertime. I'm trying to hit that ice cream shop.
All right. So I'm gonna give you 3 ice cream shops from the 3 ladies I see. You want to go to Liz's ice cream shop? You want to go to Music for Soul Food shop? Or do you want to go to Jillian's ice cream shop? Which ice cream shop do you want to go to?
Hey, the soul food shop. Hey.
All right. So Music and Soul Food shop. So you go to her shop, okay? You go to her shop.
Let's make it happen.
All right. So go ahead and go. You got the timeout. You know what to do. I'm gonna shut up. You got it, dog. Go ahead and go.
Yeah. So look, the way I'm seeing it, she's gonna be coming out her car because I'm gonna be waiting there.
All right. Go from that point, dog. I go from that point. You got it.
She's gonna be walking up to me from the car. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm set.
All right.
Jordan, baby girl, come over here and give me a hug, girl. You know I'm happy to see you. Come here.
Okay, I'm giving you a hug.
Now, Jordan, baby, listen. I might just have to find somewhere to give you an extra kiss as a reward tonight for you putting on exactly what I want you to put on. It's not the fact that you have it on right now. It's the fact that I know that you had me in mind when you were putting it on earlier, that I think that I might have to give you an extra kiss later. So we might have to make that happen.
Let's see. All depends on how this goes. Will determine if you get that extra kiss.
Hey, like I said we might. We still gotta work some things out. So look, I'm gonna walk you in, but I'm gonna tell you in advance. I love vanilla ice cream. That's gonna be what I get. But I want you to make sure that you pick out whatever you want because I have a hypothesis that whatever you decide to get, even if it's my least favorite ice cream, it might taste a little bit better coming off your lips. So we're gonna see what tastes better, my vanilla ice cream or what you get. So let's go in and pick something out.
Let's check it out.
Hey, Steve, look, I know you know what I like to get, but listen. Hey, by the way, Jordan,
Hey,
baby,
wait. We're at Music by Soul. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Steven. My name is Steve, but you know when I used to get in trouble, my parents used to call me Steven when they used to whip my ass and put me in trouble and throw me in the closet and burn me with, I'm sorry. Anyway, no. Well, my name is Steven. Welcome to Music by Soul Ice Cream and Salty Nuts. If there's anything that you would like to have, please let me know, and I will be happy to take your order. So just take a moment, and look the menu over, and I'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, before you walk away, I know you know what I like, but I want you to tell Jordan here if you got any specials today, because she needs to know before she picks.
Well, okay. Well, we have several ice creams. Today we have a Tutti Frutti, fresh and fruity, with these nuts on there. But we also have a dreamlike ice cream with special sprinkles on there, kind of like pop rock candy that goes pop on your tongue when you put it on your tongue. And then for our special April, we've got an Alexander Jackson rough, crunchy nut cluster candy that can go on to any ice cream. Now, for our shakes, we got a bush shake. It's not a fluffy bush. It's more of a smooth bush shaped shake that when you drink it, it goes down your throat, really soothing. Would you like any of those? I'll be happy. They're new.
They all sound so delicious. It's hard to choose.
As long as you don't judge, my bad, Jordan. Listen, baby. As long as you don't judge me for getting something simple, because I love vanilla, I promise not to judge
hold
you
up,
for whatever
motherfucker.
you
Wait,
get.
stop.
Go ahead and get whatever you want.
Wait, Saul, stop. She was talking.
Yeah.
You told me to tell her what was going on. She didn't get a chance to order.
Yeah, no, but I was just trying to make sure I was leaning into that, telling her to get whatever she wanted.
Let me. I'm not going through all the nuts and shakes and shit.
All right, I got you. Hey, Jordan, my bad. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah. So, man, would you like any of this thing? Because the shaved shake, and it's normally a shaved bush shake. That it's really tasty because it's really shaved. Really, it's like kind of like skin deep, and it's kind of like it's the kind of thing that just doesn't get caught up in your teeth.
Okay. Well, all of these options, it's hard to pick. I mean, they all sound delicious, so it's hard to decide, which one comes first.
Well, ma'am, take your time. Take your time. Because you're right. You know what? We do have a LaShawn classic that if you don't like the shaved bush, we do have a peach fuzz shake that is better than the shaved bush. It's got a little bit more fuzz on it.
Huh. Oh my gosh. I'm about thinking I want a sample of all of them.
Well, ma'am, they're quite tasty to the tongue. It just matters which one you like the best. I don't know, whatever you like the most. It's soothing to the tongue because the bush shake versus the peach fuzz shake is all a matter of the tongue touching it.
Well, I think I need to try and see what tickles my fancy. So I need to taste them all.
Okay. So why don't I do this? I'll give you a sample cup of the peach fuzz, and I'll give you another sample of the bush shake.
Shaved bush or something.
Yeah, the shaved bush. I'm sorry. You know what? This is my first day here, man. I was working at another job, and you know I kind of lost my job and everything. So I'm just, you know, it's my first day. So, you know, so yeah, it's the shaved bush or the peach fuzz. So I'll make sure
Yeah.
that
Give
you
us
like
those
it.
samples, and we're gonna watch her and see which one she likes better.
Yeah,
So Jordan, why don't you let us know?
because when it hits the tongue, it's quite smooth. It's really soothing.
There was one you mentioned about these nuts. I want that.
Okay, now wait, the nuts. Would you like salted nuts, or would you like the we have a different kind of nuts. We got roasted nuts.
How big are they?
Well, the nuts can be pretty big. I'm just saying. So it just depends on how you want to swallow the nuts. We can grind the nuts up, or we can have them whole, or cut them in sizes that can fit your mouth, and you can swallow them easily.
Okay, let's go with having them chopped up.
Okay, one order of chopped up nuts. Would that be salty nuts or smoked nuts? What nuts would you like? You know what? No, I'll bring one of each. And then there's going to be, I've got a shaved bush shake sample and a peach fuzz sample. And we'll bring those right over, ma'am. Okay, I'll be back.
Hey, Jordan, baby, I might have to bring you here more. You got all these samples coming in for us. Hey, look, tell me which one you like better, because I might need to look into that. But we're gonna take a seat over here. I like this spot because it's like by the window, so we get to look at people walking by and stuff while we talk. But yeah, this is a good seat. So take a seat, baby.
Sure. So far, I'm enjoying this place. It has a variety of options. It's just.
Hey,
It's
look,
new.
I love this place because I picked it out. It's more of a mom and pop type of shop, because when you finally get to taste the ice cream when he brings it over, I want you to take note of the fact that it tastes a little bit sweeter than typical ice cream shop. They just put a little bit more fat in it. It's the details, you know. So I promise you that this is gonna be some ice cream that you've never experienced before. Not only because of the type of ice cream, but because you're with me.
All
We're gonna
right.
have a good time today.
All right. So we have your order of ice cream right here, ma'am. We have one little sample of shaved bush. Here's your sample of peach fuzz. And here's your half sample of candy coated, salty, roasted, half shelled nuts that goes with you. So please enjoy. If y'all need me, I'll be over there. Call me if you need it. Now, would you like a drizzle on your nuts, ma'am?
Sure. Why not? I'm going all out, so.
Yeah, I really think a drizzle will really bring out the flavor in the nuts. It's something about the sea salt caramel that we put on the nuts that really brings a flavor to the tongue. You know, a little drizzle on the tongue beats a long way. It's a really tasty thing to swallow. So I'll go ahead and give you a drizzle. And
Sounds like I'll be sucking more on those nuts. Is it but the caramel you said? So it's.
Well, ma'am, I wouldn't recommend sucking nuts. That's something that might hurt. So I would more or less just
Jordan, baby, you gotta take your time with it.
you gotta take your
take your time and savor it.
You gotta take your time and savor the nuts. Yes, sir. Thank you. You must savor the nuts.
It's a little, like I said. I was telling her it's a little bit sweeter here.
Yeah, it's sweeter there. Yeah. If you
need to take her time.
Yeah, you can suck the nuts. You can suck the nuts and get the flavor, but you got to be careful with it.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that. Okay, so y'all are good. I'll be back if you need me. But you've got your nuts and your drizzle, so please take care of those nuts. Thank you. I'll be back over there.
Look, I think she's gonna take great care of them. So we're gonna let her do her thing. You know what I mean? But I'll talk to you later, Steve. All right?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna.
Tell me. Go ahead. What was you saying?
No, I said I'm just gonna go ahead and enjoy what I have here, the way I'd like to do that. So, you were saying?
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to enjoy watching you enjoy that. But listen, I have this vanilla ice cream right here, and like I told you before, I'm gonna make sure you get rewarded for what you put on today. So whenever you want to get a taste of this vanilla ice cream here, after you taste those, we could find out what tastes better. Okay, so you let me know. And I'll make sure you get not only a taste of this ice cream, but you get an extra kiss, which is the cherry on top with it. All right, baby girl.
With my variety, I mean, isn't vanilla bland, Why would I
Hey,
want
look,
to take
hey, listen,
vanilla?
Jordan, you're right about that. But look, that's where I come in because when you taste it off my lips, I promise you, it's not going to be the ice cream that you're thinking about.
Are you going to me?
All right, wait, time out. Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I like what you're saying. That's good. But you missed a very important statement about isn't vanilla bland? Right.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't use it right. I feel like I didn't use it. Yeah.
Right. So what do we do to bland things that we taste?
Hey, we spice it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
We spice it up.
Okay.
Add a little
So
flavor, like you said.
right. So this could be more of the education of the vanilla.
So I moved too quick.
You moved too quick. Yeah, because remember, everything matters. So she's talking about bland. Isn't vanilla bland? Well, of course it's bland, but when you mix it with something, I don't mind vanilla because vanilla, yes, it is bland, but taking the vanilla and putting it on certain things changes up how vanilla tastes. For instance, if you take chocolate and put it on the vanilla, it tastes different than me putting caramel on it. It'll taste different tasting it off of a strawberry. But did you know it also tastes different when you put it on somebody's lips? Did you know that?
Okay, I see. So, you Bob Ross it a little bit.
Right. Bob Ross, right. So remember, it was a pivot. Yeah. So but I'm educating her because she said it's bland and she's right. But it's bland.
Because she's trying to throw me off a little bit.
Right. She did a good job. Right. So for all you guys out here, when a woman says bland, that's cool because then I can educate her on why. Look, what I love about vanilla is not just a vanilla, but what does it taste on other things? Because what is bland then has taste. I went to the chocolate, right? I went to the caramel. I went to strawberries. And then I went to her lips. But I remember I hokey pokeyed it.
But by the time you went to the lips, she probably was already thinking about it.
Well, I would, yeah. So we wanna pivot. That's a pivot move, guys. That's how we pivot when we talk to women. We always want to pivot and make sure when she says something, we pivot on it. But go ahead, buddy. You got it.
Yeah, Jordan, like I was saying, I just like vanilla because it's more of a base. It's more of a blank canvas. And I would never call blank canvas bland because it's what we add to it that makes it special because it's going to taste good with strawberry, maybe a little bit of caramel. You got peach, you got the salty nuts that you went into. It tastes a little better with that. But did you also know it tastes pretty good coming off of somebody's lips as well? Did you know that?
Yeah, well, I tend to lick my own lips quite often, so off of my own lips, tastes just as great. So I'm not sure about anybody else's.
Well, look, listen, that's what I'm here for because you're here to experience something new. So it might taste good off of your lips, but you know what? I have a feeling it's going to taste a little bit better off of mine.
Okay, stop right there.
Yeah.
That's where you back up a little bit and be more challenging.
Okay. I push back a little bit.
So she's talking about off of her lips, right?
Yeah.
And you talking about on your lips. And what did she say to that?
She said she likes to lick her own lips and she doesn't know anything about how it tastes coming off of somebody else's.
Right. So we would have to this is called a backup challenge. Remember Hokey Pokey? We stepped in.
Okay.
We're gonna back up
so we're
and
stepping out a little bit.
So we gotta step now, guys. Write this down. It's a backup challenge. That means that you're not flirting. You're gonna back up a little bit, but challenge her in the same time. Now, she's saying about her lips, and she's saying I haven't had it on somebody else's lips, right? So now I got that information. I'm gonna back. I'm not gonna ride. I'm not gonna keep riding because some people keep riding trying to force the kiss. I'm gonna back up and say, well, I understand what you're saying, but hey, listen, I don't know if you're ever gonna get the pleasure of kissing my lips, but the way this thing is going so far, it looks like you're really close to finding out what that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. You make it seem like it might happen, rather than something that you're trying to make happen.
It might happen, but if you are not behaving correctly, or it's not gonna happen. It might happen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because she was trying to spin it on us and made it seem like we were trying to make it happen, but really,
yes,
you know, she needs to be trying to make it happen.
Right. So, guys, that's what I say to you guys. That's backing up, but still putting a little pressure, because a lot of guys will get excited about everything she's saying, and they'll try to push it towards sex. But I want to show us I'm not that easy, because she said she likes it off of her lips, but she never had it on anybody else's lips. Well, I don't know about them, but you're going to have to show me why I should allow you to taste it off of my lips. Back up. See that, guys? That's a backup.
Yeah. So we got to back up a little bit. I got you.
Okay, so go ahead. All right,
I'm gonna start a little bit further back. I'm gonna just respond to what you said.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan, look, I can understand where you're coming from. You know, because not everybody has had that experience. But I'm just gonna tell you, off the record, you're getting pretty close to trying that for the first time. We're gonna see how things go, but off the record, you might find out tonight.
Okay, guess we just have to wait and see how it goes then.
Yeah, we're gonna wait and see how it goes. But listen, I've seen you take a couple of bites, but I need you to share with me. So what ice cream do you like better? Because you got those small samples. I might have to call Steve back to make sure you get a size that you want. You know, because you got these little sample cups. So which one did you like better?
So far, I'm going with the one with the nuts.
Okay. We can make something happen. Hey, Steve, we're gonna need an order for the lady. We're gonna get the ice cream that had the nuts on it right now as soon as possible. All right? Okay. What happened?
All right, guys. This is gonna be a new move for you guys. So check this out. I like everything you're saying.
New move.
New move. All right, check this out, guys. New move. Get your crayons out. All you guys, get your crayons out. New move. Show you how my mind works, and this is how your mind can work when you learn this game. Okay, I like what she's saying, but now I'm gonna use what she's saying to benefit me. Now is the time to benefit me. So, hey, Steve, come over here for a second. Hey, can you do me a favor before we go? Can you add an order of that salty nut ice cream to go? Because when we're going, you won't believe this. Well, on our second date when she cooks for me, I want to make sure she has her favorite ice cream at her place so we can enjoy it together at her place while she makes me a meal. See that?
Okay. So you already done set up the Steve for the next move.
You motherfucking right. I'm moving towards. Okay, sometimes guys in the game, it's cool to stay where you're at, but I'm moving this. I'm gonna take. She likes those nuts and everything. This is the ice cream, so I don't want to get a big bowl of it right now. That'd be wasted. I want to get it to go.
She already had a lot of it.
Right, she already got it. So I want to get it to go, so she can take it home, and she can have it in her freezer for when I come over when she cooks for me on our second date.
Yeah, not even that, but when she has it at her crib, you know what I mean? Regardless of when the date happens, she's going to look at it and be thinking about the date, you know what I'm saying?
No, thinking about you, because even if you're not on the date, when she digs in that salty nut ice cream, who's she going to be thinking about?
Exactly, yeah.
So either way, you're going to win, gentlemen. Either way, it's going to be a victory, okay, guys? Now, remember what I said. We already had the conversation about ice cream or whatever. I know she likes the salty nut ice cream, but now I'm going to use the salty nut ice cream to set up the second date because remember, guys, I want her to be and feel so comfortable around me that our second date is going to be at her place where it's more safe because she feels safe around me anyway, where we'll have it at her place and she'll cook for me. And then she can have the salty nut ice cream, right? Right, caller? See, right, everybody listening.
Yeah.
So she can have the salty nut ice cream, gentlemen, but I can make the dessert because on the thing we have when she comes over. So we can take the salty nut ice cream and I can bring the strawberries, the caramel, the brownie, the drizzle, the Milano cookies, and she already has the ice cream there. So I can show her not only the ice cream, the salty nuts, but I will also tell the waiter to make sure you put the vanilla ice cream in there to tie it into everything so I can keep giving her another level of experience to show her that vanilla is so bland, but it's so colorful, depending on what we put it under or put it on.
Yeah, now that's a game. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So remember that, gentlemen. It's okay to move a pivot to push it forward because, okay, y'all are having good banter. It seems like she's cool with you. It seems like she trusts you. I'm not saying she wants to fuck you, but she likes talking to you and likes your interaction. So because of that, there's nothing wrong with talking that shit and betting on you. I can say, hey, on the second date at her place, and she'll probably say, no, I don't want you to come to my place. Oh, okay, well, it's going to be at my place then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But would you say when you said the accept the to-go order, would you say at her place first?
No. I'm gonna have it to. I want you to take it to go because I want her to have that ice cream ready. Because Steve, you don't know this. Everything going so well. I think, hey, dog, I think it's time to see her cooking skills, and I'm thinking the second day is gonna be at her place. So she's gonna cook. I'm gonna use this ice cream to make the dessert, and we're gonna have a great date at her place or mine.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. That's perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that. I think I have something I could pivot off of that. So I think I'm gonna try to use that and move past it. So let's move back. I'm gonna start with you.
All right, let's start from that point because I was gonna move on, but go ahead because you got to go soon. So go ahead and wrap that up.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Go ahead.
So so we're gonna get that to go order in, and listen, Jordan, baby. Well, he's getting that to go order. I need to ask you something. Okay. I want to ask you just for a second. I'm gonna ask you to trust me because I'm gonna ask you to do something that I think you're gonna enjoy. All right. So I have about a bite or two left of this vanilla ice cream, and you haven't tried it yet. You have a feeling it might be bland. But I'm going to take a bite. I'm going to leave some on my list. I'm going to let you try it and let you get that extra kiss. I promise you. And you can let me know if it's really as bland as you thought it was going to be.
I'll consider. I'll need to consider.
Oh, look, Jordan, baby, look, listen. I'll consider giving you that kiss one more time after I take this last bite because so far I've been having a good time with you. I like where things are going, but we got to make sure we're on the same page as far as enjoying the ice cream we enjoy. When I come over or when you come over and I make that dessert, I might use a little bit of vanilla, so I got to make sure you like it, okay?
Okay, I just have a question. So, if you do not get the kiss, what then?
If you don't like the taste?
No, if you don't get the kiss.
Well, if you don't like the taste, then guess what? Listen, we're gonna add some other flavor to it.
Wait. What did she? Wait, Joy. Would you ask if you don't get the kiss?
Yes. What then?
Well, she said if you don't get the kiss.
If you don't get the kiss. If you don't get the kiss.
I got you. Hey, Jordan, listen, baby, listen. It's not about me getting the kiss. The kiss is a reward for you. The question is, if you don't get the kiss, what are you gonna do? Because
No. Now you're trying. No. You should throw you off. threw you off.
Yeah, she threw me off.
I know. I got it. I know. I got
yeah,
you.
Yeah, it threw me off. I
So
tried
she
to.
said, listen. See, my thing is with women, I'm all about what I call brick by brick, right? So I don't want to rush anything that she's not ready to do. It's going to be in due time, but don't waste my time. You see what I'm saying? So it's, giving kissing you and then like that.
Yeah, it threw me off.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to remember, sometimes women are going to go and say yes, and sometimes we're going to say, well, what if I don't kiss you? Well, look, if you don't kiss me, you just don't kiss me. I'm not here to force you or make you or deceive you or manipulate you to do anything you don't want to do. I just want to show you for the first time you're with somebody that's not trying to get between your legs. So you giving me a kiss or not giving me a kiss is none of my concern. What my concern right now is that that you're enjoying the interaction that we're having. And that's not even a concern because I bet on me all the time. And I know we're having fun by the way we're looking at each other, the way you're smiling at me, the way we're enjoying each other, the way you follow me out of the coffee shop into the ice cream thing. You see what I'm saying? So you guys can move it there, but you're okay. That was a kind of a wrench that was good, Jordan, that threw in there, that threw you off. But
I could have did better though, because I could have just kept it smooth and told her,
you got it. Yeah, because the what if sounded more of a trust issue.
But I went on defense a little bit.
Right. You got So if a woman is hesitant on doing something, it's not because she doesn't like you. It's just that she doesn't trust you enough to do that one thing. Right. So at that point, I'm not trying to make her feel good about herself or reinforce her fucking insecurities and all that other shit. I'm just going to let her know we don't have to rush. This is cool. We can take our time. Do you see what I'm saying for all your guys listening? Okay?
Yeah, because based off what you're saying, the way that you talk and the way that you're showing us how to talk, most men ain't really going to talk about, the kiss like that. So now she's thrown off by it. So she got to take her time with it.
Right. Well, not every woman's going to jump right on in, but not every man's going to pick up on her saying that because some people get offended. Or defensive. Right. You don't want to get offended or defensive. All right. So let's go ahead.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Let's go a few more lines so you can wrap it up. Go ahead and wrap it up with her.
All right.
Let's wrap up this date to set up the second date, but we're not going to go to the second one. But let's go ahead and see if you can move to the second date. Go ahead and set that up.
I got you. So,
all right.
Jordan, baby, listen. It's not the kiss that I'm really looking for. The kiss, it can happen. It'll happen in time. It's just we having a good time together. And you know what? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that on the second day, when I want you to save a little bit of that ice cream for me. And on the second date, when you cook, I'm going to take that ice cream and I'm going to make something even better for us to have. And when we have that dessert, you could tell me if you're ready for that kiss, because I promise you.
No, not tell. See, you're making it about the kiss. Don't force her in the cubby hole.
I just thought.
Let's not talk about. Let's not talk about the kiss, okay? Because
I got you.
Okay, so now watch this, caller. It's very important that you pay attention to the forest and not the tree. So if she's hesitant on the kiss, she's
probably gonna be hesitant on it.
Yeah. So what we want to do is say, I want it in the terms of I want to continue the second date. Now, gentlemen, I'm all for the second date at her place, but that depends on the level of trust she has for you. So if she's hesitant on the kiss, then it's going to be more hesitation on going to her place. Because remember, we got to get.
She'll probably want you over. She'll probably want to come over because at that point she could leave. If
not her coming over. She might not want you to come over. Remember, you want her to feel safe enough to feel cool enough to kiss you, right? Then that could lead to you going there. But if she's hesitant on the kiss, there might be more hesitation on going back to her place. So that's where the reassurance on the conversations and everything should make her feel like, okay, well, he's not going to bury me in the woods or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, put her in the trunk and all that shit. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I see what you're saying. I'm gonna try again. See if we can clean it up a little bit.
All right, try to clean it up because I know Jordan's got to go, but try it one more time. Try to clean
Yeah,
it up.
I got you. I'm gonna try to finish up with this one.
All right.
Well, Jordan, listen. It's not even about the kids. I just want you to know I'm having a good time with you. I'm enjoying the ice cream. I tried something new today, and I'm having a good time with you. So I'm looking forward to seeing where things go. You know.
Well, if I were to say things went good, I'd say this is a good first date. And yeah, we'll take it next time. We'll see how it goes. We can definitely set something up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we could set something up and you know what? I'll tell you what. Why don't you come to my place? Okay. This is what. Okay, I feel like I messed up, but when she said you could set something up, shouldn't I have to take the lead and set something up?
Yeah. No. But what? Okay. Remember, what did we say in the coffee shop?
Oh, we said the ice cream shit about going over her place.
No, what did we say in the coffee shop? Everything connects, guys. This is where the game is different while women fuck with us.
Wait, in the coffee shop?
Yeah,
Wait, ice cream
what did
shop
you
or coffee shop?
what did you say in the coffee shop that can connect to the ice cream shop by what she just said?
I feel like I'm missing it. I don't know because I'm thinking.
Oh wait, was that the other guy? Well, no, it was the other guy. I'm sorry. I'll let my people.
My bad.
My bad. Was the guy. My bad was the other guy. My bad was the other guy. But what you could say with him the same thing. I'll let my people get with your people, and we'll set something up.
Oh, I should have been playful with it.
Playful with it, okay. Right. Don't like these nuts said. Stop the force. You're right. These nuts. Stop trying to force her.
Yeah, I was forcing the issue.
Right. Don't force the issue, but leave it open because the interaction through air, sea, land, and space, the way you conversate with her, the way we show you, can be more soothing. Where she's like, okay, now I'm feeling him, but I'm just not feeling him now. And it doesn't mean that she's not gonna feel you. But remember, every woman doesn't
like
move
on her toes a little bit.
Right. So it's just I'll let my people get with your people, okay?
So when she said, she said, well, we'll see. We could set something up. I could just say, let me try to run it back one more time. We'll wrap it up.
All right, hurry up, run it back one more time. Go ahead.
All right, she said what she said. I'm gonna say, hey, well, Jordan, baby, listen. I'm gonna talk to my people and let my people talk to your people. So we're gonna make it happen.
Okay, tell me what do you have in mind? Should my people agree to set something up with yours?
Well, listen, I'm real. When I heard you talking to Steve about what ice cream you wanted, you sounded like you knew what you're talking about. So I'm curious to see how well you could put together a meal. So I'm thinking that I got to go to your place, you come to mine, you make dinner, I make dessert, and we'll see where things go from there.
No,
that's not good.
All right, what happened?
Because you're trying to force the issue again. She just challenged you. You just backed up, but now you're trying to force the issue of going back to places. Getting your people, my people.
I guess I got thrown off.
Right. Yeah, my people getting with your people. What did she ask you? What was the thing she asked you?
She said, so what do you have in mind if we were to set something up?
Well, first off, the only thing I have in mind is to being open and honest. And what I have on my mind is we enjoying our ice cream right now, us ending this date, me giving you a hug, telling you how much I enjoyed it, making sure as I'm getting with your people, making sure you get home safely, and then waiting for your call because you'll be thinking about me so we can continue this interaction to see where we're going to go. But, make sure you tell your people to make sure they schedule this one in the conference room rather than the office. Or you see what I'm saying?
Because like the only thing I should have on my mind is what we got going on right now.
Right.
You know
What's
what I'm saying?
happening now?
So I think like when I said what I said,
right.
obviously I have the wrong.
Yeah, because you're trying to force it back to the place.
Yeah.
Right
You
now,
can tell. Yeah, I
right
see what
now
you're
she's
saying.
not feeling sexually safe or emotionally safe, right? There is trust, but there's no emotional or sexual trust. So if there's no emotional sexual trust, then we got to back up a little bit, make it still playful, and then connect the emotional trust. Because once there is emotional trust, then I'm thinking about you, I miss you. Sexual trust then is like, you know what, I had a wet dream about you or something like, but everything is a process. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I gotta take. Yeah, because I gotta take baby steps. Because,
Right.
I need to give her room to breathe and think. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
So when I said all that,
No, but you're good. No, but I'm gonna pass you because I gotta continue this thing with my guys
all right,
on
hey,
the villain.
respect. Hey, Jordan, I appreciate you. I'm gonna be back next week. All right.
Get revenge next week. All right, Jordan.
Revenge is coming. All right, I'll be back.
All right, you call revenge next week, Jordan. All right, Jordan. So we'll let you go. We appreciate you being here. Okay.
All right, everyone, cheers. Soak up the game.
All right, thank you, Jordan. Have a good night. All right, so guys, that was Jordan, and we appreciate her. So, gentlemen, getting back to the game for all you guys out here, Caller, we'll throw you back in now. And guys, you got questions, we're gonna continue teaching you all this game real quick. But thank you, Jordan. We appreciate her coming in. Caller, you did a good job. Okay, big guy. And he is gone. Okay, so let's move on. Wait. Let's see. And put this in. I got it in right. Okay, so gentlemen, let us continue to what we were talking about, guys. If you got a question real quick, we'll answer it. We'll do a little bit more longer for you guys, but good job for all you guys that called in. Y'all did excellent job, but also those that took notes, because everything that we do, gentlemen, is here to help all you gentlemen out, okay? So that's what we want to make sure that we do. All right, so with that being said, guys, let's get back to the villain. If y'all missed the show earlier, we're talking about representation. And for all you guys out here, as I told Dana, that I tell you guys, I want y'all to write this down, because we're going to be talking more about this shit Sunday night as well. We have Real Game No Theory. We're going to have Real Game No Theory, guys, tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So make sure y'all guys subscribe and got the notifications. We have we have other aliens out here with game that come on Sunday. But as I was saying for you guys out here, I don't give a fuck if she's your wife, your woman, your girlfriend, or your side chick. Not someone you're fucking, but a side chick that knows the situation and she's fucking with you. But we don't call them side chicks, but I'm saying for you guys, y'all use that terminology, so I will use it with you. Gentlemen, any woman that fucks with me, any woman that fucks with 1950, Zag, Miles, Lucario, Dre, Boss Mac, or Rosebud Bitter Dose have to move different. And them moving different is representing us when they're out there. We're not their fathers. I'm not saying that you should dress like a whore. Guys, let me show you something. Look, gentlemen, when y'all got this game down, you can put a woman in a room by herself with 100 guys, and she's going to turn all 100 down. She may dance with a few. She may drink something with a few. But she's going to let all those guys know that I already have a man, unless she's looking for a relationship. Remember, guys, it just depends on the woman. Now, if a woman's looking for a relationship, then you should not feel threatened, because we give women free will. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, that if you, gentlemen, have a woman that's on your team have a woman that's on your program, there is nothing wrong with her interacting with guys. We gentlemen, please listen to me. I know y'all guys out here say, damn, dude, like, I don't want you insecure. Please listen to me and listen to me well. Because all of us that y'all talk to, from me to all the other fellas, we all gamed up. You must understand this, and I know you might not like this, but there's nothing that you can do from another guy walking up to a woman that you're messing with. There is nothing that you can do from a woman that is getting DMs and stuff from other men. I'm just letting y'all guys know. I'm being dead ass straight with y'all. But here's the cool thing. How is she representing you is going to be the difference between you fucking with her and you leaving her the fuck alone. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Get your crayons out. We're going to spit this game. All right, we're going to spit it. Where's my, all right, wait, let me get it down here. Shit. Let me explain something to you guys out here. Gentlemen, everything that you do, okay? All right? There is a law that you guys must have for yourselves, okay? Are you guys listening? Laws, rules, codes. Okay? Your job, gentlemen, for all you guys listening, you're the company. You set the standard. And the standard that you have to set, you don't tell them. You, gentlemen, listen to me. If you tell a woman that if you're doing some shit that I don't approve of, you're gone. You don't tell her that. Watch, gentlemen. Remember, watch this, guys. Remember, I told you this. Okay, gentlemen. The only way you're going to see if a woman is really fucking with you is let her know that she can do whatever she wants, and that's the truth. Gentlemen, you need to know if she's fucking down with or for you. Because if you guys out here try to pretend with a woman and tell her things like, you know what, well, I want to date you and all this, but I don't really want you to see any other people. You'll be like, okay, baby, whatever you say. And she's going to see other people, right? Right? Gentlemen, the beautiful thing about what we teach you, as a man, your character is everything, right? But as a man, you're also clear, concise, and transparent. Now, remember, women they live in a lawless world, okay? Women live in a lawless world where they've never met anyone that has structure, not to prison them, but to free them, to allow them to show you who the fuck they really are, gentlemen. I am telling all you men out here that are listening to me right now, you cannot tell a woman to not talk to other guys. You cannot tell women not to text other guys. You cannot tell women to do anything with other guys, gentlemen. You have to stay within the circumference of your laws, all right? But you must allow a woman the freedom to be who she is by allowing her the free will. Gentlemen, I know y'all think I'm fucking crazy, but you've got to think about what I'm saying. Do you want to try to tell a woman not to do something? Guys, they don't have, you never know. And it's none of your, look, listen, I don't care what they're doing. That's not the point of this. The point of this, gentlemen, is if any of you guys want a roster of women, don't you want a set of women that are going to fuck with you like 4 motherfucking flats? Or do you want a woman that's going to fuck everything up? Or a woman that's not, is kind of down for you? Don't you want women that are all the way in and not halfway in? And the only way you can find out if they're halfway in or not, by the loyalty they present to you. There is nothing wrong with a woman talking to other guys, gentlemen, because they are. I'm telling you, I'm being dead ass honest with you. And just like the box, the lost and found box, I want to head this straight on, and that's why I'm teaching you this game right here. When a woman, listen, you know the most dangerous man is a man that doesn't give a fuck. Because she knows that a woman can never move a motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can do anything you want to do. But if you want to fuck with me, then you need to move as a representation of me. Guys, oh my God, I love this game. Guys, y'all hear what I'm saying? Guys, are y'all listening to me? Are you guys, I'm dead ass serious. Are you guys listening? Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, let's say A, B, C. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys, is that when you meet a woman that's on your program, she's the representation of you, motherfucker. That's the loyalty. That she says, baby, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm representing you. I'll go clubbing because that's what women do. I'll go to the bar because that's what women do. But if a man comes up to me and says, hey girl, let me buy you a drink. Hey, you can buy me a drink, but I want to let you know I got a man. And this is not going to go anywhere. Because guys, if you train them up right, you train them to say, look, baby, let me educate you. Listen, guys, get your crayons out. Let me educate you. Whenever you see a guy that's going to talk to you, I'm going to teach you how to play offense. And I'm going to teach you how to, the way I talk to you is the same way you're going to be talking to them. Because you're representing what? Me. Right? Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen, because nobody's teach you this level of game. So if you want to fuck with me and be on my program, you need to move the way I move, like I always am going to move with you. I'm going to keep it a buck with you, and you need to keep it a buck with them. But see, you don't tell them that, guys. That's how this is when they want to fuck with you. Because guys going to come in their life, right? Hey, let me buy you a drink. Are you buying me a drink because you want to buy me a drink? Or are you buying me a drink because you want to fuck me? What are you buying me a drink? But they be like, whoa, what the fuck? You want to know why? Because that's what the fuck we are. See, remember, remember, they're representing you. And when they're representing you, because we are clear, concise, transparent. You see what I'm saying? We are so straight up that we're going to train them to challenge. Okay, gentlemen, watch this. Do you know how cold it is when you train up a woman on your program? Go out there and do what you do. And you know you're going to run into guys. So if you run into guys, let's handle that shit. Handle that shit like if I was right next to you, how you gonna handle that shit? Well, I ain't gonna fuck with them. So if I'm not around, how you gonna handle that shit? Well, I'm not gonna fuck with them. But how are you going to fuck with them is the education. Guys, you know what I love the most? When they come to me and say, you know what, baby, look, let me show you this screen print. This guy tried to pick me up, baby. And I listened to exactly what you said. I asked him, look, you know, I have a man. Why don't you tell me what's so good about you to make me leave him for you? And if you can't tell me why in the next 5 seconds, then you might as well leave. And and they're gonna be like, baby, I love you that much more, because now instead of playing defense and try to take their drinks and all this other stuff, you have taught me how to stand up for us when you're not around by challenging them. Guys, this is the game right here, man. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is the game. Gentlemen, this is why women, this is why you get rid of them. Because if they can't, listen, gentlemen, I don't force any women that want to fuck with me to fuck with me. They know my worth and my value and all that other stuff. So if they want to fuck with me, they got to learn how to represent me by representing me. But they also, listen, you don't tell them about that shit. You tell them, go see, keep pushing the narrative of seeing other people, because you should never be threatened by another man. But it's going to show you what they are, because if they're really down for you and on your squad, they're going to be open with you, and you can't get mad at them. Because, hey, guys, if you're messing with what you consider beautiful and attractive women, don't think ain't people trying to fuck them. But if they trying to fuck her, why not give her and lace her some game that forces the person that's trying to fuck her realize he's not in the stratosphere of even talking to her, by teaching her to challenge that motherfucker by saying, I got a man. Again, I got a man. But if you can tell me in 10 seconds why I need to leave my man and what's so special about you, I'll do it. You got 10 seconds. And you know what's going to happen? They're not going to say a motherfucking thing, because they never heard anybody challenge them the way men do. Listen to what I'm saying. Because I'm that motherfucker. And I'm saying you can be that motherfucker too. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that if you are on with me, you're fucking with me, and you don't move that way, and you're entertaining other people, right? That's cool. Listen to me. Listen. If you're entertaining other people, that's cool. But you'll never be on my program. Now, we can still hang out, because I'm not mad. But you'll never be on my program, though. Because you got one foot in the door and one foot out. And that's cool. You're showing me who you are. Which means, gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. Words are not shit. Fuck her words. Fuck her words. Action equals truth. This is why when y'all guys hear women tell you they like you, love you, care about you, and think about you and all that other shit, y'all don't challenge the words. And the only way you challenge those words is let her feel that she's open and free, which she is, to do whatever she wants, to see if her words equal her actions. Because guess what? As a man, what do? Our words and our action, that's what the game's all about. We're one thought, one mind, one way. So every action I take, my words are my law. I don't waver from what the fuck I am. Anything I say I'm going to do it. And if I can't do it, I'm going to let them know I can't do it at the time, and I'm going to keep it a buck with them. But remember, guys, they're not used to men. They're used to guys that lie, manipulate, and deceive, but you're trying to change your algorithm, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. A woman can say, I love you, and fuck around with another guy. A woman can say, I care about you, and fuck with another guy. A woman can say, I miss you, and fuck with another guy. But then there's a woman that says, I love you, and is loyal to you. And then there's a woman that says, I miss you and care about you, that's loyal to you. Those are the ones you want to fuck with because her actions line up and match up with her words. Gentlemen, I don't want you to get mad at a woman because her words and actions don't line up. Because if you're fucking with me, then how you fucking with me and say you fucking with me, but yet you fucking with other people, which is cool. I'm not mad. That's what you are. But over here, you saying you fucking with me. But guess what, guys? I'm telling you, listen to me. The ones that's program worthy, you know what the fuck they gonna do? They're gonna share everything. Baby, I was out here. Baby is at a club. Baby is at a bar. Baby, I got DM. And baby, look what baby, you'll be proud of me, baby. Look, a guy tried to hit me up, baby. And look what I told him. I told him, yeah, look, I have a man, but if you can show, if you're like a text message. I told him I have a man, and that if you can show me why I should leave my man and you can make it convincing, I'll leave him. And look, baby, look at what he said. That's why I love you, baby, because you know what? You never tried to force me to stay with me. You never forced me not to talk to other men. Gentlemen, when a woman wants to be with you, look, gentlemen, look, get your notebooks out. Notebooks. It is the easiest formula. Like I've always told you, this is the formula. That's the formula right there. That's going to tell you the truth. The truth isn't going to be in her words. The truth will always lay into the action. Action will always equal the truth. And if a woman says she loves you and cares about you and she's down with you, then her fucking truth is she ain't fucking with nobody else because you are that guy. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? You're the guy. But because women are not used to that. See, guys, women hide shit from y'all. That's why y'all getting arguments. That's why you have your insecurities. That's why you have your breakups and all that other shit. Man, I give women a fucking contract she can't refuse. See who you want, be with who you want. That's cool. We just kicking it. You ain't program worthy. But when they start fucking with you guys, they're gonna start feeling some different things about you, which is cool. But that still doesn't mean that you're down to be on my program, my roster. You gotta know a woman to be to being roster worthy has to show you through her actions she's roster worthy. Don't listen to the, I miss you, I love you, I care about you, and I think about you, and your actions are the fucking opposite. Gentlemen, think about this for a second. Let's be honest. I want y'all to think, because it's a thinking man's game. If a woman loves you, thinks about you, and cares about you, is she gonna be fucking around with any other body else? I'm just saying, guys. I want y'all to think about that. Is she going to fuck with other people at all? This is what I'm saying, guys. Gentlemen, see, this is why the women that are lucky enough to fuck with us, why they love to fuck with us, because they love loving to fuck with us. I didn't say love to fuck with us. I'm saying that they love the love of fucking with us because they make the choice to fuck with us. Gentlemen, you can never force a woman to like you. You can never force a woman to be attracted to you. You can never force a woman to love you. You can never force a woman to fuck you. You can't do that in a game. In a game, you just present yourself to her and allow her to say, okay, based off who you are, based on how you make me feel, based off how you move, that, guess what? Guess what? Based off these things, I realize there's nothing out there for me. There's nothing out there for me but you. And if you will have me on your team or your roster, as I see the benefits, then this pussy is yours, I'm yours, and I'm not going to fuck with nobody else. Now watch that, guys. That's words. But baby, check this. Guys, it's like, you know how it is when you have a straight, I was never a straight A student, but when you have a good report card, you know what it is when you have a good report card, you can't wait to run home and tell your mother. You know when a woman is fucking with you, you don't have to ask her about other guys. She gonna tell you and be proud of it. Baby, you're gonna be so proud of me. Let me tell you what I did today. Baby, I was grocery shopping and some guy started to talk to me and everything. And I looked at him and I said, hey, look, I did what you told me, baby, what you taught me. I'm representing you. See what I'm saying, guys? A key word. Gentlemen, I know this is brand new for your reality, but please understand this, gentlemen. We have got to change this negative reality that you have, that where you have insecurities, worry, and all this other stuff. If we can change your perception and your reality from this and shift it over here where you're the prize, then you're going to have a standard for yourself that says that if you want to fuck with me, then you got to show me why I should fuck with you. Show me through your actions. I don't give a fuck your word. Your words don't carry weight over here. It's the game, man. Your words don't carry weight. If you want to fuck with me, listen, I don't need a woman to represent me because I represent myself. But a woman fucking with you guys, listen to me. When you become him, all right, the rules change. When you become him, that's an H, I'm sorry, guys. Gentlemen, when you become him, the rules change. Because not only do you set the bar, you set the standard. And you say to any woman out there, if you want my time and my attention, you need to show me why. Because you don't just, like Gay said, you don't deserve my dick. You don't deserve my time. And you don't deserve my fucking attention. And I'm dead ass serious. And that's not being mean to a woman. Get your crayons out. Soak this game up. We're the guys that out here. The rule of the game as a man, gentlemen, is that a man understands that how you are seen is more powerful than who you actually are. And if you want to represent me, you can't be going out like Sierra, Gorilla, Ice Spice, and all these fucking women out there showing their ass and titties. You got to have some fucking class. You can't walk around with your ass cheeks hanging out because you can't. Gentlemen, listen to me. They can do whatever they want. But guys, let me tell y'all something. They're going to come to you and say, why don't you call me? Why don't you talk to me? Why don't you text me anymore? Did I do something wrong? No. Watch this. I'm just not the right guy for you. Well, what do you mean? Baby, check it out. Baby, look. I want a certain kind of woman, and you're just not that woman. What do you mean? I'll do whatever you ask. No, baby, watch. I shouldn't have to tell you how to be around me. You should appreciate me enough to change your fucking behavior. Oh my God, come on, let's get it. Come on, man. Come on. Gentlemen, what I'm telling you, women have never heard men move this way. This is what makes their pussy wet. This is what, guys, y'all want to know why I show you what I show you? When I show you the women that are hurt and sad, when I show you the text messages and shit, gentlemen, when I show you, wait, let me find one. Remember I show you this shit, guys? Wait, where the fuck is that? That's Sex of Ween. Sorry, guys, my bad. Hold on. Let me see where that shit is at. Hold on a second. Excuse my throat. Guys, let me show you what it's like, because when you're that motherfucker, when you let them go, when you're letting them, when you show them that they're not worthy of you, and you tell them that, look, this ain't working. We ain't working out. I'm not the right person for you. They're going to send you this kind of shit. They're going to tell you what's on their mind and beg you to give them a chance. Fuck no. Because I don't think you want to be here. And I don't think you want to be with me, because your actions are contradictory. You're telling me one thing, you're moving different. What do you mean? Baby, come here for a second. Look at your Instagram and look when you go out. Well, what's wrong with the way I dress? Nothing. That's why I'm not with you. What do you mean, baby? Look, you're dressing to try to either get some validation from guys. But let me tell you something. You're dangerous to me. Listen, guys. All my guys, listen. Please listen. Hold on, let me clear my throat. Why did I say she's dangerous to you? Because we're going to get deep here, because motherfuckers don't talk this way. The reason she's dangerous to you is because, gentlemen, I don't want you getting shot. I don't want you getting stabbed. I don't want you to get beat up because she decided to dress like a fucking whore, draw bad attention, and then you got to come in and try to defend her fucking ass. No, fuck no, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. You going out there, you supposed to be representing me, and that's not me. You dressing like Ice Spice or Gorilla or fucking whatever rapping bitch out there that's dressing all crazy, or that Sierra video. Listen to me, gentlemen. You're bringing unwanted attention to my universe, and I can't have that. I don't mind you doing that for us when we're one-on-one. But you're going out there, okay, if you say, watch this, if she says, you're all I need, right? Right? But she's entertaining other guys, are you really all she needs? If she's saying you all I need and she out there shaking her ass, which she has every right to do, but baby, if you're drawing in, it's one thing if guys come up to her while she's at the store, right? She's at a club dancing, that's not a big deal. But a lot of these women draw guys in for the wrong fucking reasons, and that's not good for business. Matter of fact, for my wrestling guys out there, that's what they always say, that's bad for business. So your preference has to do with your standards, not what she does. Your image is important. Right. Because, Seeker, and for all you guys out here, remember they used to say in the commercial, image is everything, thirst is nothing? Yeah, hey, oh, fuck you, Isaac. Isaac, my dog. Isaac, why I say fuck you, I got to do this. One more time. Isaac. They don't even know how deep with the fuck you just, Isaac. Hold on, Isaac. They don't even know how deep what Isaac said, guys. Isaac said some profound shit, right? Isaac, motherfucker. Motherfucker. You, Isaac, A plus, motherfucker. A fucking plus. If y'all don't know what sight beyond sight is, I don't have the Sword of Omens. I don't have the Sword of Omens. So there was a show called the Thundercats back in the day, and Lion-O would have the Sword of Omens. So when Lion-O would grab his sword, he put the Sword of Omens to his eyes, and he would say, Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. That's game. That's game. Because the sight beyond sight is not telling her how to act, she should know better. Because she knows that if she doesn't clean her fucking ass up and be more ladylike, that you're going to dismiss her ass and move on. And gentlemen, that's not being mean. That's not being mean. And that's why the game is so beautiful. You can't tell me, okay, guys, let me tell you something. There are women going to tell me that they love me and they care about me. Man, you want to know what love and caring is? You know, sometimes you got to tell them to stop. You know what love and caring to a woman that's really fucking with you? They'll buy you your Nike shoes. They'll buy you bracelets, watches, colognes. They're going to be like, baby, my loyalty is you and you only. And baby, look, I know you don't want me out there not want me out there. I know you don't care if I go out there. But baby, I'm going to let you know that this pussy is yours. And I'm going to prove that, hey, and any motherfucker that talk to me, I'm going to do, baby, exactly what you taught me to do because I'm representing my baby. Guys, I'm telling y'all they move this way. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. But the thing is, gentlemen, you can't force this on a woman. See, gentlemen, I don't want you to force this on a woman. I want you to let the woman out there and show you what the fuck she is, guys. Y'all, listen. It's going to sting. That's what I'm saying, guys. I know it's going to sting. I know it's going to bother you. But if you get this game down correctly, gentlemen, you're not going to have the problems. I'm telling you. And guess what? When a woman knows your value and worth, she's going to show it and prove it to you. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out there, this is not forcing a woman to do anything or force her to do anything. Okay? I'm trying to show you guys something brand new because your name is everything as a man, gentlemen. Have you ever wondered what it means to move for a name? This is the first time you're learning about this because no one ever told you this. Women move for me not because I'm 53 years old, 5'7", and I'm a short old motherfucker. They do it because they actually love me because I show them love. Gentlemen, I've always told you the majority of women have never been in love before. And a woman that loves you is a woman that's going to love you because for the first time, you showing them what it means to love a man that loves himself. And that's where, gentlemen, the loyalty comes from. Shout out to the 202 out there. Thank you for the likes. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, they do it they don't do it for me as the person. And they don't do it because they love me, because they're going to love you guys. They do it for the name. See, you are so heavy and you are so sharp that it cuts through the air and demands for the woman to step aside or anybody to be stepped aside, gentlemen. We're not talking about a woman who wasn't, I'm not trying to defeat her. Okay? I'm not trying to outsmart her. I'm not doing any of that shit because you don't have to. What I'm saying to you guys out here, when she knows you're that guy, she's doing it because she wants to represent you because of what you're making her. Gentlemen, think about this. If you're the guy that can show a woman who never met, doesn't know what love is, because again, what makes women women is their ups and downs, their insecurities, their low self-esteem, their low self-worth. That's women. But when a woman gets around a man that loves himself, I mean, truly, it's because, I'm not joking with y'all guys. It's okay. You like yourself. But I'm showing you from a different side of the coin. A woman, all of her life. Now, guys, I want y'all to see this because this is important for all you young men, and get y'all crayons out, take notes, because I want you to gain understanding, because I don't want to just say it. I want you to understand it. Okay? If we look at most men today, okay, and this is not just about sex, but most men judge women. Most men are inexperienced, and most men keep women at an edge in their own prison. Gentlemen, I've always showed you, and let me continue to show you this, because this is the levels of the game. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys, because you just got to be honest with yourself. You have to say nothing, but I'm going to show you why. So if we look at this, Jez, let's look at this. Okay, so most of you guys either hate yourself or you like yourself. Okay, now from the bottom, this is what women meet. Women are going to meet guys who are depressed, mad, upset, bitter, angry. Now, unfortunately, those are the guys that abuse women, hurt women, harm women, and y'all don't do that, so we're not talking about you guys. All you guys in here, we're not talking about you. Y'all are good people. You don't hit women, or you don't harm, you don't smack, put your hands on them in a hard way. So we're talking about you guys. I'm saying outside these doors, you got some fucked up people that hate themselves, okay? Now, for you guys, this is what we're talking about. You guys at your level, you like yourself. Because from your level, you still believe in rejection. Sometimes you still judge women. Sometimes there's steps in self-hate, meaning that you put yourself down because you don't believe in yourself sometimes. Sometimes you follow blindly, and sometimes you have fear. So that doesn't, listen, gentlemen, that doesn't make you a bad person, okay? So this is not about me saying you're a bad person because you like yourself. But because you like yourself, gentlemen, because you like yourself, that's all women know. Listen to what I'm saying. We got Dana wrong thing. Pop this back in. Wait, I'm sorry. Hey guys, let me pop it back in. Sorry, pop it in. Listen, guys. So please understand that every woman that you meet outside your door is the subtotal of guys who hate themselves and guys that like themselves. How can a woman love a man that just likes himself? So what women get is a false interpretation of what love is. I hope y'all are following me on this. And if y'all feel like I'm going too fast, ask a question. It's okay. But I'm teaching you something that none of them content creators teach y'all, and those red pill and management. I'm teaching y'all this game. But I'm explaining the why so you can have understanding of understanding, because it's something that y'all don't even see, but I'm going to show you sight beyond sight. So if a woman loves a guy that only likes him, how can someone who likes himself but doesn't love himself show a woman what love is? Think about this. Guys, it's just a thinking game. Okay? It's just, gentlemen, I just want to let y'all know this is nothing. Listen, just what I'm saying to you guys, this is not me knocking you. I'm not saying you're bad people. I'm just showing you why a lot of you guys are having the issues you have today, why women are not loyal to you. Women are angry and women yell and scream because they're wild ass animals. And I've never said that to be mean, but there's no structure because they've never been around a man that does what? That loves himself. Now, let's look at the next level. Now, when y'all begin to learn the game, you then begin to understand what love is. And this is what's going to, guys, listen to me. I don't want any of you to say anything right now. You know what you are by looking at the scale, okay? And most of you guys believe in fear. You believe in rejection. Sometimes you judge women. Sometimes you blindly follow red pill rhetoric and things like that. Hypergamy, you follow money, clothes, and status, looks, maxing, risen. You blindly follow. So a lot of you are going to fall under this. But guys, let me tell you, there's levels to the game. Once you become in the game and start learning it, you're going to learn how to love yourself. That means you're going to move like a personal fucking computer. And what does that mean? That means I've always told you, you put in 2 + 2 and hit enter, you'll get the 4, right? You'll get the 4, no emotion, no feeling. Well, when you get this game down and you become a student of the game, there's going to be no fears, no worry, no judgment, no insecurity. This is the level where women are going to actually love you. Love you for loving yourself. Because you were going to love yourself enough to say bye. You're going to love yourself enough to say no. You're going to love yourself enough to realize that if a woman wants to fuck with you, her ass and her titties are not enough. She needs to go to Gander Mountain. She needs to find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins, and then she's got to climb the mountain to prove herself to you. To show you, is she worthy of your curiosity, your attention, your time, your respect? And when you begin to actually love yourself, you don't give your dick away for free. You start to understand that the more exclusive I am with my dick, the more pussy I'm going to get, because I'm going to stop making it about the pussy and make it more about me. And when you do that, guys, you then change the game up. Guys, to get a loyal woman, you must be loyal to your motherfucking self. Period. You're loyal to yourselves in so many aspects, but you're not loyal to yourself because you love yourself. Being loyal to yourself, there is no fear. Being loyal to yourself, there is no worry about rejection. There is no judgments. You don't give a flying fuck, and that's why they want to fuck with you, because they know they can't move you off your fucking square. That's how the game is. That's why we tell you guys, the game is not about lying to women, manipulating, deceiving, beat around the bush. The game, gentlemen, I'm the only one to tell you guys, and I want you to tell you the secret. Guys, listen. I'm going to tell you guys this. Don't tell anybody. It'll be our secret. I'm the only one to tell you this, and there's no one to tell you this, so write this shit down and remember this and live by this for yourself. Gentlemen, I'm the only one to tell you the reason why I show you this game is the game is simple in this. You are the only one of your kind. That means your fingerprint is your marker to show the world that you are not like anybody else on this planet. You are your own alien. You are your own person. There is nobody out like you in this world. You may look like other people, but this marker, your fingerprint, shows that there's no one else like you. You can never be duplicated. Now, if you're a twin, even if you're a twin, the print is still different even if you're a twin. But you can never be reproduced. So you're one of one. There's no one out there like you. The problem is why are you acting like everybody else? Why are you moving like everybody else? Why are you regurgitating everybody else's shit? I'm saying here, motherfucker, don't regurgitate me. I want you to think for yourself. You can. And you are allowed to create an environment for yourself, to love yourself. Because, gentlemen, if you didn't love, now, guys, please, there's no disrespect because Mother's Day is coming around quick, and this is no disrespect. I want to say this right now because I don't want you getting mad at me. I'm not talking bad about your mother. There's no disrespect. Nothing, please. I'm going to show you why you're one of one. You guys, when your dad met your mother, let me show you what love is. Love is saying, get the fuck out my way. Love is saying, hey, I'm getting to the fucking egg. You're not. That's what you are. Gentlemen, why the fuck you think you're here right now? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take this love thing down. Let me take that down. Gentlemen, why are you here right now? The reason why you're here, and I'm sorry about to say this, no disrespect, versus dribbling down your mother's legs and dying off with the rest of your brothers and sisters, is because there was something inside of you, one of one, that said, I love me above all things, and I'm not going to let anybody get in my motherfucking way. I'm going to get to the egg. I am the best one here. I'm the winner, and you have won, all of you. Everyone that is here, you all have won, but you stopped winning when you stopped loving your fucking self, when you stopped believing in yourself, when you placed titties and ass above your own self. That's when you lost who you were. When you were going to the egg, did you go to sperm tube and type up a thing saying, well, my mother's hypergamous nature of is going to stop my sperm, or you know what, I gotta look sperm max or something like that, or it's going to be about my clothes, money, or status. Did you go to sperm tube? No, you said fuck it. It's going to be me or nothing. Did you pull off to the side and sit around and say, oh, I'm depressed. Life is not fair. The world is not fair. No, you said, fuck you. Get out of my fucking way. I'm getting to the egg. You guys did that. All of you. Gentlemen, listen. This is not motivation. I'm telling you this is truth. You wouldn't be here if you didn't not love yourself. You had an unconditional love for yourself at one point in your life. That's why you're here. But somewhere along the line, you stopped believing in you. Somewhere along the line, you stopped working on you. You stopped looking to yourself to be the answer. And you saw that first ass and that first titty and that first chick, and you're like, damn. And then you lost yourself, right? But that doesn't mean you can't find yourself again, gentlemen. And that's why the game is so important. And that's why I'm telling y'all guys, because we got a show pretty soon, so we got to wrap this up soon. But we have another show at 12 Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll do one tomorrow night. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, this is why the game is so important. The game is so important because I'm not here to teach you how to be another man. I'm here to teach you how to find the fucking man in you. He's there. You don't have to be another motherfucker. You don't have to lift them goddamn weights if you don't want to. Don't do that shit for no pussy. You don't have to dress for pussy. You do it for yourself because you love yourself. And when you can love yourself the way I know you've loved yourself, that's why you're here, then women are going to be more loyal to the man that loves himself Because a woman has never met a man who loved himself. Gentlemen, if you want women to rock with you, be loyal to you, and fuck with you, then you've got to rock with yourself, be loyal to yourself, and realize that I've got to start loving myself because we ain't loving them. As I tell you guys, don't love women. I'm the first one to tell you, we don't fall into love. We fall into respect. Respect over everything. I'm not going to, look, you're going to, all right, so I caught my mouth. You're going to love your parents, okay? You're going to love your dog. And I'm not, the reason I say that, because your dog, now I can't really say your parents because some kids are born of a fuck and some are born to love. But what I'm saying is when you're with people that are loyal and love you unconditionally, those are the ones you love. A woman can't love you unconditionally because she doesn't even know what love is. In her world, she thinks love is a strong like, but she's never going to find love until she sees the love a man has for himself. And when a woman sees a man that loves himself, I love myself to give you I love myself to give you an opportunity to get on this dick, and I love myself enough to say goodbye. Let me bring this call in 321 real quick. What you got, brother? What's going on? What's your question? What's up?
Name is Nick, calling from Orlando.
Okay, what you got, brother? What you got? What's your question?
Yeah, just I had to charge. My question was that I had to. Excuse me, sorry. I want to say that this girl wrote back, but
okay, what did she write?
It wasn't.
What did she write?
She just wrote. She literally wrote, laughing my ass off. Okay, I am, and then that was it. So like, there's no picture.
Wait. What did you say to her?
I said what you said to.
Okay, I know.
Photo yourself so I could tell you.
Right. So caller, listen to me. This is why, guys, this is why the game is so fucking beautiful.
It is. You're right. Yeah. It's important.
So now you don't have to kiss her fucking ass. Not to say you were doing it before, but now you know her as she is, which means she's not worthy of your dick. No diddy. Congratulations. See how easy the game is? What's up?
What is charge? What did you say charge was that?
Yeah, you're gonna charge her to the game, meaning that you're not gonna leave a candle in the window. You're gonna let her ass go and don't fuck with her anymore. She's a waste of your fucking time. That means
just leave it like
that's it. Hey, God, leave it alone. Okay. Hey, walk away. You're done.
Okay.
It's over.
All right.
Don't say anything else. Hey, listen, don't block her. Don't delete her messages. No, I'm just saying. Just turn around and walk. Walk for it, eyes for it. Look, grab your stick, grab your little bandana, and wait for the next train to come by, jump on the boxcar, and get to the next motherfucking town. The end. That's what we do, dog.
Let's fucking go.
That's fucking go. That's what I'm saying. So don't ever allow a woman to make you feel bad about yourself. Allow her to show you who the fuck she is by how you move, and she showed you she ain't shit. So fuck her and move on. And I don't mean fuck her in a bad way, because we don't hate women, but we out. You see what I'm saying, guys? See that, guys? All y'all guys watching? That's how the game goes. Yeah, just don't. You're right. I'm gonna just keep it going. Keep it moving. Well, right. And I'm proud of you. Okay. I know it stings because remember, sometimes our ego and our self-importance gets in our way. And sometimes we get a bruised ego, and sometimes we get mad and we get angry. But we should never let anybody outside of us move us. A woman can't move me off my square. She's allowed to say, no, I don't give a fuck. And guess what? She's allowed to say, I want to fuck with you. But guess what, caller? I don't give a fuck. You want to know why? Because it's expected. She should fuck with me. Because I know why. Because I love myself. That's why I keep telling you, I don't need her to like me. be attracted to me or love me. She gonna love me, like me, to be attracted to me because I'm a lovable motherfucker. Not to you guys, but hey guys, y'all see this mouthpiece. Y'all see how this mouthpiece work. So y'all know what I do. So they're gonna love me. They can love you too. That's what I'm saying, Call. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Self-acceptance all the way.
No. Accepting. Fuck that self-accepting shit. Accept.
Okay.
Accept.
Yeah.
That's it. Accept. Nothing else.
Okay.
Because listen, you're one of one.
Yeah.
It is, listen, you're not going to get them all. That's cool.
That's a fact, yeah.
As long as I am proud of what I do, then I don't give a fuck about the end result because it's none of my fucking business. And for all you guys that are new to this, let me show y'all real quick what I mean. Let's go to the board. But Carter, you got anything else? Well, I can talk to them. But you're good to go, brother?
No, just I guess to the chat, if you guys go out and take action, just pat yourselves on the back.
Yeah. We gotta do that. All right, so. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking to this young man. All right, I'll throw you back in, dog. I'm proud of you, dog. Hey, look, if she comes back, let me know. We'll handle it a different way. If she comes back, hey, listen, hey, Carl, check this out. Fuck it, I'll tell you right now. If she crawls her ass back and says, why haven't you messaged me? Or, I was just playing around with you. Why didn't you, take a joke?
Right.
Hey, look, I'm not the right guy for you. You're wasting my time. I want a woman. I want a lady, man. I don't want no childish ass shit. If I tell you to do something, you fucking do it. I'm not asking to see your butthole. I'm not asking you to lick your titties. I'm not asking to look at your pussy. I'm not telling you to jump off a bridge or rob a bank. I'm telling you to do something you do all the fucking time. And that's grab your goddamn phone. I don't know if it's an iPhone. It's probably shitty Samsung. And you're always taking selfies. So why can't you send me a photo? So no. I'm not the right one for you, okay, big guy?
All right. Sounds good.
I'm proud of you, buddy. You got this, okay, buddy?
I'm going to get there.
You're going to get there. I'm proud of you, buddy, okay? Respect. I'll throw you back in. That was awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I'm proud of that guy. Guys, let me show y'all what I'm talking about with the game real quick, because we got to wrap this up soon. But let me show you with the game. So, gentlemen, the problem with most of you guys is that you're always defining who you are by what we call the last domino. Okay, let's just put underneath that right here, guys, in your notes. Put LD underneath that, your last domino. LD, put LD right here. This represents the domino, and if y'all know what a domino, if y'all play dominoes, I guess that's how I was never good at dominoes, but let's just say fucking domino, whatever. Okay, the domino. And I don't know if this is okay, y'all. Okay, just bear with me here. What I'm saying. Okay, here's the problem, gentlemen. The problem is that when you go up to a woman and she says no, have a boyfriend, or doesn't say anything at all because she's not interested, you allow a stranger or an end result, the last domino, to define who you are, and that's why most of y'all have the fears and rejections because. You think just because a woman says no to you that you're a loser. That's not true. That life is not fair. That's not true. She's a bitch. She might be one, but I don't know. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, please understand this. Gentlemen, when a man talks to a woman, right? Now I showed you the 1, 2, 3, and we can talk about this tomorrow if y'all want to. As a man, as long as you present yourself the way I show you, what happens is none of your business. Every woman has her own life and every woman has things going on in her life. And just because, okay, I'll give you a prime example. Dre the Spirit, since you're the last one up, I'm going to use you real quick. I'm going to use Dre the Spirit real quick. Let me show y'all something. We'll get deep, guys. Don't drown on me. Gentlemen, the thing is that we don't know we don't understand about the world and our realities is that time is a shifting, moving thing. It's always shifting and it's always moving. Okay, so I'm going to use Dre the Spirit in what I'm talking about, but we're going to get a little deep. I'm not trying to get y'all to drown, but I want to teach y'all shit that nobody else is teaching y'all. Time, when it comes to a woman, she's always moving based off of time, okay? So let me show y'all something, all right? Nobody's teaching you this. We're the only motherfuckers teaching you this. Let's say 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, okay? Now, I'm going to show y'all something. All right, so Dre, I'm going to use you. Like I said, I'm going to use you in this one, Dre. Let's say Dre the Spirit. I'm going to put D for Dre, and I'm going to put Steve. I'm going to put a box. Okay, so Steve and Dre, okay? Now, I need to show y'all to understand how the world actually works based off of the principles of reality, time shifts, and things that the game, there's so much depth. It's not just pussy, guys. There's so much depth in your mind, but I don't want to get deep. When we open the school up, we'll do that. But anyway, so what I want y'all to see, and please get your notebooks down. As I showed you, time, when it comes to a woman, is always going to be a shifting thing, okay? So let's say at 3 o'clock, no, let's say 2:55. Let's say 2:55, the woman had an argument with her father. Her cat got sick. She fought with her girlfriends, her brothers, or her sisters. Maybe she got fired from a job. Or maybe she met some guy that told her she was a total fucking bitch. We don't know. All I know, okay, gentlemen, all I know is when we meet at 3 o'clock. What happened before 3 o'clock, gentlemen? What happened before 3 o'clock is going to be the result of what happens at 3 o'clock based off of her. Okay, listen, guys, you're going to get deep. Listen, because nobody's teaching you this. This is like beautiful. I love this shit. This is what I'm saying. So remember I told you at 2:55 or whatever time, as I told you, with a woman, time is shifting up and down based off of what's happening. So at 2:55, she had her dog got in an argument. Someone called her a bitch, or she's having something bad happened at 2:55, right? But then I meet her at 3 o'clock. Okay, gentlemen? Remember, things happen at 2:55. I meet her at 3 o'clock. Hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. I'm going to say, excuse me, my name is Steve. The reason why I came over here, because I'd love to take you out on a date. Based off of the 2:55, you can say, just leave me alone. I don't feel like talking to anybody. Or she might not say anything and walk away. Or you say, I'm good. I just don't have time. I got too many things on my mind. You can't get mad at what she says to you because you don't know what happened before 3 o'clock. Now let's take Dre. Dre might meet around 8 o'clock. All right, now let's say 8 o'clock. Remember, she's all pissed off at me and all this other stuff because of what happened previously before. So watch this. So maybe at 7:30, she made up with her parents. Maybe at 7:30, she got a raise at her job. Maybe at 7:30, her cat, her dog, or whatever was ailing her, bothering her, or bugging her is now all gone and she's feeling good about herself. So when Dre rolls up and talks to her at 8 o'clock, hello, hey, excuse me, my name is Dre. The reason why I came over, and your name is, well, how you doing? The reason why I came over here is I'd love to take you out on a date. Oh, really? Sure. Well, sure, let's exchange numbers. You see that, guys? I want y'all to see what I'm talking about, because I don't want you guys to put yourselves down anymore, because nobody's teaching you this. You cannot change, or you cannot change or alter realities. Okay? You cannot change or alter reality. You can't change. This is her reality. So the point is, as I said before, the question that you have to ask yourself is, what point in time are you running into the woman that's going to be a determination of what she's going to do? If we look at this at 2:55, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one because it's down. Right, yeah. It was a down. So let me shift this up. Let me just shift this up real quick to show y'all. Okay, there you go. So 2:55. This is where I met her at 3 o'clock, right? Oh, see what I'm saying, guys? I'm showing y'all the game. This is deep. This is deep. Look at what I'm saying. Remember at 2:55, she had a bad incident with her parents, her dog, and all this other stuff, which brought her feelings and emotions down. It was at this point in which I met her at 3 o'clock. I cannot, gentlemen, you cannot change this reality. You can change her reality once the two of you start interacting. But you have to understand it's not your fault if she doesn't talk to you. Because even though she turned me down at 3 o'clock, when Dre came along at 8 o'clock, she was in high spirits. She was feeling good. So the emotion, oops, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I should be getting my little towel, but I'm showing y'all this shit. So her emotion was on a down spiral. Here, her emotions was going up. Do y'all see that, guys? I hope y'all can understand that. So, gentlemen, what y'all have to understand, and this is what I'm showing you real quick, is that when you're running and when you're talking to a woman, gentlemen, all my dogs out there, when you are running, you're talking to a woman. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I had to do that. All right. So, guys, when you're running and you run into a woman, you can't get upset by what she's doing because you don't know the ripple effect of what happened before you met her. So some women you're going to meet when they're going down, when they're mad, they're angry, they're bitter, they're upset, they're angry. Whatever is going on with the woman, some women are going to be in a down way, right? And you're going to meet them at that point. And that's when they're going to give you attitude. They're going to be bitter, mean, and all this other shit. And then there are going to be some women out there that's going to start to feel good about themselves. And at any point that you meet them while they're feeling good, your chances are going to be much better because their emotions going up. But it just depends on what's happening in her life before you come into her life. Does that make any sense, guys? I hope I was able to make sense to you, to show you the levels of game. Okay. So gentlemen, all right, so we have another show to do at 11 o'clock. So in about 10 and a half hours, we got another show. So we got to wrap this up. We did about 6.5 hours. I stopped going long, but there's so much game in this. Thank you to Jordan. And we have to show y'all that when y'all learn from people that actually teach you the game, that you actually can grow by learning how deep you are as a man. So tomorrow night, we're going to talk about approaching women. For all you guys, we got to get to some basics. We'll talk about approaching and talking to women and stuff like that. But what we need you guys to remember at the end of the day, it's never your fault when a woman says she's not interested in you. And it's not your fault if she is interested in you. What you have to realize, whatever the ripple effect of time that has happened before the point that you meet her, it's either going to be on a down or an upswing. It just depends on time. Time is the weirdest thing in the world, guys. I tell you, y'all don't understand time and game and life. It's all like a ripple effect that goes beyond a piece of pussy when you learn the game. Meaning that time has its own movement with a woman, and it means that you just got to make sure, because again, watch this. So everything you do, I've always said real quick, remember I told you, everything that you do as a man is going to shift time. I mean, that's how time works. So if you walk out of your house on time and deal through traffic, you might meet the next woman that's going to be on your program. But the moment you decide to maybe get a sandwich, a cup of coffee or something like that, you have just changed time and created a different ripple. Again, I'm not trying to get deep with y'all, because I mean, the game is deep, but the game has ripples, right? So if you just go to work, the woman that you might want to meet is here at this point of time. But if you take a moment off that sidebar and take a few minutes off, it's going to change the trajectory of the time where you're going to miss this woman. This woman is going to miss where the intersection you're going to miss where you're going to hit this point. Y'all, I hope y'all see. I'm not trying to get too deep. Y'all see what I'm saying? Everything that you do is going to have a ripple effect, okay? A ripple effect, okay? Everything that you do. So what I'm saying is that, but when you meet this person in this time, the question goes back to, what is her ripple effect when you meet her? Is it going to be an upswing or a downswing? If y'all see that. I know it's getting deep here, but y'all see what I'm saying right here? That's how deep the game is. Because y'all think about reject. This is why we tell you there's no fear and there's no rejection and shit like that. You just got to understand game and understand that everything happens in its own time. But what time are you moving? Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying to all you guys out here that what you are doing is going to cause a ripple effect in who you meet, but who you meet is also going to have a ripple effect in their time continuum or whatever. When the two of you meet, it's going to be two people meeting, or one coming this way and one coming that way based off of what the people are doing. So, gentlemen, I've always said, you probably missed your wife a million times. You probably missed that chick that's going to fuck you a million times, because everything you do is going to have an effect on when you run into whoever you run into. But when you run into that person, it depends on her, with her ripple effect, that's going to show you that if she's interested, if she's in a good mood or a bad mood. So guys, please understand all the stuff that we're teaching you. We're getting deep. But guys, listen to me. All my dogs out there, you know we always say for you guys out there, if you haven't done this before, please do this before we wrap this up. Guys, we ask all you guys out there, if you get a chance, I want you to do two things. First thing we always tell you guys is go to Walmart, go to Hobby Lobby, go to Amazon, go to Michael's, and get a 100-piece puzzle set. Because if you want to learn the depth of the game, you get a 100-piece puzzle set. Okay, gentlemen? I don't care where it's at. And then you drive home, you dump the pieces on the table, rip up the box and throw it away and put the pieces together slowly. Put the pieces together. That's number one, okay? That's the number one thing, okay? Number two thing that you need to do, guys, and I always say this to you, all you guys, and I'm dead serious, and I'm not joking on this. Guys, please, before you go to bed, I'm the only YouTuber to say this. Before you go to bed, before you close your eyes, think about the graveyard. And the only reason I say think about the graveyard is because everybody that you see right now in all those graves, they all have one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, live every day like it's going to be your last. I'm not saying this is going to be your last, but gentlemen, you need to start having a better and greater sense of urgency and stop putting things off and start moving towards where you need to go. Because we don't know when our end is going to come, but I want you to get everything that you can possibly get in as a man, and you can win, okay? And real quick, got a question real here for the last one. He says, Unc, my friend and I went to Miami to work for work, was complaining he had to spend money Yoli to have fun in Miami, and I gave him 100, so he hit the beach and met a woman. No. Ghost, when you have game, what friend? Men don't complain. Fuck him. Don't reward someone's bad behavior. Gentlemen, you want to be with sharks, wolves, and lions. You don't want to hang out with a bunny rabbit that's crying all the time and bleeding between his legs, big dog, okay? Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. But gentlemen, we got a show tomorrow at 12 noon. Let's stand up. Let's check out 12 Eastern Standard Time. Real Game, No Theory. And then we're going to do a show tomorrow night where we're going to talk about not actually approaching women. We've got to get the word approaching out of our mind. And we're going to get deep here. I know, are y'all saying, what the fuck do you mean? If we don't approach women, what should we be doing? Guys, I got you. We've got to stop approaching women. We've got to stop approaching women, okay? Well, then if you're right, or I mean, you say, my lights got fucked up, then be a grown up and stand on it. I'm still not going to ride in a car with a loser. Stop doing that. But anyway, guys, we're going to talk about, we got to change our definitions and change our mindsets, and we have to stop approaching women. We have to stop approaching women, and I will explain that tomorrow on the show, gentlemen, tomorrow, okay? So, guys, if y'all need to get at me and you're ready to get your pathway to start your process, just send me an email, themanmindset@gmail.com, and go ahead and just put pathway in there, and we'll see your pathway, okay? But what I say for all you young men out here, that your life can change when you're ready to change it. I can't force the change, but I believe in you. I'm just asking you guys out there to actually believe in yourself. So what we're going to do is we're going to allow a few of the guys to come in, Dougie Fresh and all those other guys that come in to send us off. But guys, we're going to see y'all tomorrow, guys. Make sure y'all get the like, subscribe, notification buttons, guys. Let's subscribe, get that in there so y'all get notification when we chop up this game, because we chop it up. Do that shit. We got y'all. Let me start with Dougie Fresh and end with Damon John. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, ayy. Just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, ayy. Just like that, man mindset. Email themanmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.